Every home tells a story. Wherever you live, whatever your style, express yourself with Ashley Home Store. So many styles to help tell your story and create your unique dream home. Ashley Home Store. This is home.
When Americans needed a car that worked harder than a car, we built them a truck. And they used our trucks to build interstates and industries and communities, livelihoods and neighborhoods. Americans needed vehicles worthy of who they are and what they can do. So, we built them a truck.
Everyone says they want to change the world. But not everyone will. We are not everyone.
No job is too big or small for the gang at H&O Electric in winter. Whether it's a simple task around the house, remodel, new addition, or new construction, we provide residential, commercial, and industrial heating, cooling, or electrical work in.
At American Family Insurance, we help protect what you've achieved so you can fearlessly go after your dreams. For auto, home, business, and life, contact us today. American Family Insurance. Insure carefully, dream fearlessly.
American Family Insurance, Life Mutual, Standard of Ohio and Wisconsin Company, 6000 American Parkway, Madison, Wisconsin, 53783.
Eklund Tax Service, located at 323 Main Street in Gregory, South Dakota, is available for all your tax preparations. Mark Eklund has been a staple in the Gregory community for many years and wants to help you and your business have success by specializing in all types of bookkeeping. Eklund Tax can take care of any agricultural, retail, or personal bookkeeping or tax preparation. Call Mark at Eklund Tax today at 605-835-9665.
Right now is a great time to be planning for the next growing season. Fall fertilizer application can give your crops a strong start in the spring. Because the nutrients available and needed in each field vary, your Agtegra agronomist can help determine your specific nutrient needs and the benefits of applying them now. To optimize your inputs for next year's crop, contact your Agtegra agronomist for details or visit agtegra.com today.
How confident do you feel about your retirement? Ask Leiden & Associates, a financial advisory practice of Ameriprise Financial Services Incorporated, about the exclusive Confident Retirement approach. Together, you'll break down retirement planning step by step to get the real answers you need. Call Joel Leiden or Candy Sockgen at 605-842-3832 today. Offices located at 214 East 2nd Street in Winter, South Dakota, with offices also located in Chamberlain and Pierre. The Confident Retirement approach is not a guarantee of future financials results. Investment advisory products and services are made available through Ameriprise Financial Services Incorporated, a registered investment advisor. Ameriprise Financial Services, Inc., member FINRA and SIPC.
Winter Regional Healthcare Center is proud to sponsor coverage of Winter Warriors and Lady Warriors athletics and activities on Winter Warriors Live. Best of luck in today's event. Here at Winter Regional Healthcare, we are committed to professional care with a personal touch at our locally owned hospital, clinic, and long-term care facility. For more information on services we provide, check out our website at winterregional.org. Winter Regional, proud to support the student athletes and activities. Honored to serve the families of South Central South Dakota and our community for over 65 years. Remember, professional care with the personal touch at Winter Regional Healthcare.
This is Jason with Dakota Carpet Restoration. No job is too small or too big. Leaked water from frozen pipes, sump pump failures, or a flooded basement? We can help. If your house is underwater, no problem. Call us right away. Even if it's 3 in the morning, we'll take care of the water damage before mold sets in.
Dakota Carpet Restoration, 481-8709. The clean you expect, the service you deserve.
2020 was an exciting year at Littow Seed. We added 4 new seed suppliers to fill out our lineup. We went after and got the top yielding sunflower variety at the local SDSU trial. Another great add was Hefty. Their soybeans proved excellent this fall, and the last 2 round out our grass, forage, and cover crops. Those added together with our corn, sorghums, and alfalfas give us a complete lineup. Our best cash discounts go until January. Logan with Littow Seed, 840-4591. Visit our website, littowseed.com.
When it comes to vehicle maintenance, we know you have a lot of options, but it can be hard to find an honest, reliable auto repair shop. That's where we come in, Hometown Automotive, committed to providing our customers with honest, quality service at a reasonable price. We use years of training and experience to provide you with the best car care possible. Hometown does oil changes, tune-ups, and computer diagnostics. We sell tires, batteries, and Schaefer products. We install engines, trannies, starters, water pumps, brakes, and much more. Call us at 842-1722 and let our experience be your advantage.
The Best Western Ramkota Hotel in Rapid City supports all South Dakota student athletes and their families. They are conveniently located off Interstate 90, close to downtown and minutes from the beautiful Black Hills. The Ramkota offers sports and family-friendly rates. Guests can relax for free in the indoor water park. They have 36,000 square feet of banquet and meeting space, and the award-winning Minerva's Restaurant and Bar is located on site. Best Western Ramkota welcomes everyone to beautiful Rapid City, South Dakota.
Good morning, everybody. Welcome to WinterWarriorsLive.com coverage of the, trying to adjust audio here on the fly. This is the 2021 Lee Wolf Invitational. Going to get you caught up here. Match is just underway. I think there's one complete at this point, and that was Max Brozik. He is victorious by fall over his opponent. Not sure who that was. I'm going to get to track wrestling, and we'll catch up on that here in a second. Making some final adjustments. Going to have 3 mats here today at the Lee Wolf Invitational. And first of all, let me say welcome to the ride, folks. I know there's a lot of you that are out there watching from all the different channels: Canton Seahawks Live, CubsNation.live, WinterWarriorsLive.com. Welcome aboard. It's going to be a wonderful day here of wrestling, and we're going to get things adjusted, dialed in, and while we're doing that, we're going to leave you with the matches here. Again, as we let everybody know, go to trackwrestling.com if you are following along. I may be bouncing from one match to the next, making sure that you know who is on each mat and who their opponents are. Not necessarily going to be keeping the scoring, so if you want to follow along with the different mats, I'm going to get those labeled here in a second. You can jump to the mat and follow your wrestler on trackwrestling.com. Go to Browse, search Tournaments, and then go ahead and go into the criteria, break it down, the events by South Dakota. Lee Wolf is the second event listed behind the Belfouche Invitational today. So we've got our dashboard pulled up. We're ready to take you along on this ride today. Mat 1 right now, which is, I better label these mats too, but it's Wiley Elwood of Chamberlain. He is just finishing up with Sloan Johansson of Watertown. Sloan Johansson going to get the victory in that one. Mat 2, Zach Bartles of Canton, the 8th grader, 5-5, is taking on Bradley Van Blaricom. He's a junior out of Sioux Falls. Roosevelt, the Rough Rider, is 12-12 on the year. And over on mat 3, It is Mason Rice of Canton taking on Aiden Dooley. Well, that doesn't look correct. It looks like it's switched over. It is Devin Anderson of Chamberlain, the 18-12 freshman, taking on Mason Shrimp, the 8th grader out of Aberdeen Central, 19-5 on the year, wearing that two-piece singlet for the Golden Eagles. Mat 1 is Teague Granum, the Canton Seahawk. He is taking on Chancellor Haber, a freshman out of Sioux Falls, O'Gorman. Granum is 22-4 on the season. We'll get rankings pulled up. I think he's 4th at 113 right now, and Chancellor Haber of O'Gorman, 9-11. Granum with the fall there. We're going to turn over Mat 1 to Keenan Sheridan, an 8th grader out of Sioux Falls, Roosevelt. He is 17-7 and an 8th grader, taking on Moses Gross, the 8th grader out of the Huron Tiger Wrestling Room, who is 19-6. So I'll have a second to catch my breath and get these mats labeled. It's very important to me, so that if you do want to jump on track wrestling, you can go do that. And you know which mats are which.
Girls Division, Madison Gillen of Aberdeen Central over Madeline Freon of Viper Curly by fall time 22 seconds.
There is an auxiliary gym today that is hosting all the girls wrestling of the Lee Wolf Invitational. That is a new feature here in South Dakota High School wrestling this year, and the girls are over in the auxiliary gym. They are rolling right now. We'll try to keep you posted on those too. Mat 2 tonight will be championship match. Normally at the Lee Wolf, they feature 3 mats. Not going to get a chance to here today due to COVID restrictions and spacing. They went to a 12-team format, and I think 11 teams are registered here today, and they've reduced from 4 mats to 3 mats here for the 2021 Lee Wolf Invitational. Now what that means is Bismarck is not here. It is a contingency of all South Dakota schools making up the 2021 Lee Wolf Invitational. Mat 2 will be championship match. We've got our overlays done, so we're going to go ahead and pop those up for you. Mat 1 is on the top right, championship mat. Mat 2 is on bottom, and Mat 3 is in the top right-hand corner. Let's go ahead and get you caught back up with who the participants on these mats are. Again, it's still Keenan Sheridan. I incorrectly spoke and said he was from Sioux Falls, Roosevelt. Keenan is a Bishop O'Gorman Knight, to be correct. Track Wrestling not recognizing the new name. It is no longer Sioux Falls O'Gorman, it's Bishop O'Gorman. Bishop O'Gorman Knights. Keenan Sheridan, the 8th grader, is 17-7. He trails Moses Gross, the 19-6 Huron Tiger. Mat 2 is going to roll over. And taking a look here at track wrestling, Weston Everson of Watertown is going to take on Aiden Zaveski of Huron. Everson is 9-3. He's a sophomore. Zaveski is a 4-4 freshman for the Tigers. And we're still watching Mason Shrimp of Aberdeen Central, the 8th grader. He leads 8-0 over Devin Anderson of Chamberlain over on Mat 3. Now, I've told you about track wrestling. The other component to being a very knowledgeable wrestling fan here in South Dakota is DakotaGrappler.com, owned and operated by John Gum of North Dakota. He does a great job keeping, as I say, there's a great community message board there, great information on if you have young wrestlers on how to get in touch with people putting on camps, clinics, great information on nutrition for these young wrestlers. It's a different sport. It's not like when I was young and you just cut everything. Kids are eating and eating healthy, and that makes wrestling such a better sport. There's going to be a fall out on mat 2. That means Weston Everson's going to get the win by fall over Aiden Zaveski. Next up on mat 2 is going to be Graham Wild, the 7th grader out of Bishop O'Gorman. The knight is 7th grader, 5 and 13. Taking on Carson Keyser, the 8th grader out of the Winter Area Wrestling Room. Carson, an 8th grader, 24 and 4 on the season. Carson will be wearing that singlet, and just when I say Bishop O'Gorman, I got to quit guessing, because Wild is actually a Sioux Falls Roosevelt Rough Rider. Truck Wrestling just playing games on with me in the depth column, just saying Sioux Falls. I've learned not to guess, and they'll just bring you hard facts from now on. Carson with first takedown leads 2-0 on mat 2. It is over on mat 3, 9-0 now. Shrimp with an escape there in the third period, minute 9 and ticking to go over there. Keys are just underway in period 1. That mat 1 is in period 3. It is a gross 3-1 lead over Sheridan. There's a minute 33 left in the third period. 2 8th graders going at it. I know of Moses Gross, saw him wrestle last year. Keenan Sheridan catching my eye as he's 3-1 with Gross here in the third period, minute 29 and ticking. So taking a look at the teams that are here, so you know, the Watertown Arrows are here, the Canton Seahawks, Aberdeen Central Golden Eagles, Chamberlain Cubs, Winter Area Warriors, Sioux Falls Roosevelt Rough Riders, Huron Tigers, Bishop O'Gorman Knights, Clark Willow Lake Cyclones, Iroquois Doland. It lists Pierre Riggs High School here, and I'm shocked to see that, but I do see green in the crowd. We'll get to see these wrestlers here in a little bit. That's awesome. They had not been participants at the Lee Wolf in the past. Thought they were at Brandon Valley, if my memory serves me correct. So a loaded tournament here, and when you take a look at it, number 1 ranked Canton in Class B, number 2 ranked Winter Area. Then you have Clark Willow Lake, Iroquois Doland, and Viborg Hurley going head-to-head today on the mats here in the Aberdeen Central Golden Eagles Gymnasium against the Class A powerhouses. Pierre Governors, Aberdeen Central Golden Eagles, the Sioux Falls Roosevelt Rough Riders, Watertown Arrows, Bishop O'Gorman Knights, Chamberlain Cubs, Class A team. So this is going to be a fun day of wrestling. Going to get back to that dashboard. We've rolled over 1 mat. Keyser leads 7-1 as they go to the third period on mat 2. Mat 3 just rolled over to Asen Rice, the freshman, top ranked at 120 for the Canton Seahawks. He is 20-0 on the season, taking on Aiden Dooley, the 8th grader out of Sioux Falls Roosevelt. Dooley comes in with a 10-15 record and a tough task here facing top-ranked Aiden Rice. It's 3-3, and they are in sudden victory over on mat 1. Sheridan got the late 2 points and put that into overtime with Gross. I'm going to take a look at the scoring. He did it via an escape to get to 3-1 and a takedown. This is sudden victory. There is 30 seconds left in that sudden victory overtime period over on mat 1. 2 8th graders, very good 8th graders, at 17-7, 19-6, respectively, for Sheridan and Gross. We may adjust the camera on mat 3, level that out for you. Don't panic if I lose you for a second. I'll get back. I just want to square it up with the other mat so it looks a little better. Leveled out. Now I'm just going to adjust it up here just a hair. There is your 2021 Lee Wolf Invitational.
Results match number 8, boys division weight class 113 pounds. Carson
Gross and Sheridan have went to overtime period 1. Gross gets an escape, now leads 4-3. Sheridan here would like a takedown. There will be a second overtime period before they go to ultimate tiebreaker. Out on mat 2, Watertown Arrow Nathan Briggs is now on the mat. He's an 8th grader, 9-4, taking on Will Radke of Huron, the 11-13 junior. Rice over on mat 3, the Canton Seahawk, leads 7-1 over Aiden Dooley. Now see, I'm going to have to go pull 2 sets of rankings here in South Dakota. With all these A teams, I always have the Bs pulled up. I need to get to the A's and get that downloaded also. If you'd give me just a second here. Well, actually, I got to thank Fat Man Roll for breaking down the Lee Wolf Invitational. He's got them by weight classes here, so I can just bounce across and take a look. So you get some interesting names over there on Dakota Grappler. Gross will get the 4-3 victory over Keenan Sheridan of the Bishop O'Gorman Knights, and that will bring to the mat Chase Hopkins, the freshman out of the Chamberlain Cub Wrestling Room. He's an 11-18 freshman, taking on Caleb Osborne, the 16-4 junior for the Winter Area Warriors. Osborne checks in ranked number 4 in Class B. Briggs still leading Radke 2-0 on mat 2. About 9 seconds to go in that first period. I tried to bring in the scores, the scoring pillars in the corners. I was able to get mat 1. Mat 2 can be seen on mat 3. Up top, that's actually the scoreboard on mat 3 is for mat 2. I was not able to bring in mat 3's. Asen Rice, 12-1 victory, 20 seconds to go here in the second. Looking for a fall on Aiden Dooley. Dooley fighting it off. Rice is just giving it to him. Trek Wrestling catching up. Hopkins and Osborne about to get going over on mat 1. Asen Rice could not get the fall. Dooley will go to the third period. He trails Asen Rice by a score of 15-1, and Dooley's indicating he wants to go down. Asen again ranked number 1 in Class B for the Canton Seahawks over on mat 3. On mat 2, Nathan Briggs of Watertown leads Will Radke by a score of 2-0. That's a 126-pound weight class. Neither one of these two young men are ranked. Cale Ask, the highest ranked wrestler in that weight class today. He is 3rd in the Bs at 126. Receiving honorable mention, which means either ranking 8 through 12 are Dominic Santiago and Brock Martin of Aberdeen Central.
Results girls division match number 6. Elena Frank of Aberdeen Central over Karen Francesca of Canton by fall time 128. Frank of Aberdeen Central awards that of Canton by fall time 128.
So Dooley went down to start that third period, trailing Asen Rice by a score of 15-1. Good choice. He's got a reversal. He's competing with the top-ranked B wrestler. It's 15-3. He's got Asen Rice broke down. He's trying to work an armbar. has the arm bar. So there's no quit here in Mr. Aiden Dooley. Rice is to his feet, has an escape. He can end this match with a takedown on Dooley, leading 16-3, 45 seconds to go in that third period on mat 3. Mat 2, Nathan Briggs leads Will Radke by a score of 6-3. Just adjusting. Sorry about the noise there, folks. So one more time, I was going to go through the teams here today. This broadcast of Winter Warriors Live being simulcast across our network at liveticket.tv. The Canton Seahawks receiving this feed. Actually, every school is receiving the feed, but partner schools, Canton Seahawks and Cubs Nation Live from Chamberlain today, and also GoGovsLive.com. Pier TF Riggs, South Dakota, with their 8 wrestlers here today. Partner schools receiving this feed. Finally underway over on mat 1, and we nearly missed it. Caleb Osborne will jump out, and he'll get the fall on Chase Hopkins in 57 seconds, a takedown and a fall. After they get that all worked out over on mat 1, Osborne victorious, goes to 17-4. Up next on mat 1 is, as I said, third-ranked Cale Ask, the sophomore, at 126, 19-5. Sophomore Seahawk taking on Elias Biegler, 8th grader out of Aberdeen Central.
Results match number 10, boys division quarterfinal match, weight class 120 pounds. Moses Gross of Huron.
Mat 2, not to be forgotten, Will Radke with a reversal. He's going to draw within 30 seconds to go here in period 3 between him, his match with Radke and Briggs. Nathan Briggs of Watertown. Briggs in on that single leg, has it elevated. And Wizard will save Radke as they return to the mat. And that takedown with 9 seconds to go will give Nathan Briggs the victory. Over on mat 3, Connor Hansen of Watertown at 120. He has got a 5-0 lead and looks to be picking up another 3-point near fall. Now leads 8-0 over Jacob Bellafuel of Aberdeen Central. The sophomore is 16-11 here on the season. Ask is out quickly in period 1, leads by a score of 4-1. Taking a look, mats 1 and 2 are at 126 pounds. Mat 3 is a 120-pound match. Cale Ask, ranked number 3 in Class B over on mat 1. Just underway on mat 2, Aberdeen Central's Brock Martin will take on Jose Mendez Garcia of Sioux Falls Roosevelt. The senior is 2-9, taking on Martin, the junior, who is 18-6. You see Martin get in deep on that double. Comes around the corner for first takedown. 2-0 lead. Hansen going to get a takedown. Had led 8-1, gets a takedown at the end of the period. 10-1 lead for Connor Hansen of Watertown on mat 3 over Jacob Bellafuel of Aberdeen Central. Cale Ask, after that quick start on mat 1, got out quickly, 4-1 lead. They go to period 2, it's still 4-1 as Biegler settles down, is able to slow that offense. And as I say that and you're watching, you see Ask come around, nice sit out, comes around the corner on that switch for a 2-point reversal. He's got his head in the side, bow and arrow cradle. Will look to probably suitcase. Nope, going to come around behind, get the 3-point near fall. 9-1 lead there. Still 2-0. Well, it was 2-0 before Brock Martin gets the fall. The official time, 1:26 on that match. Brock Martin wins by fall over Jose Mendez Garcia. Mat 2 will turn over to Andy Meyer, a junior out of Canton. The Seahawk is 22-2. He is taking on Logan Opitz, a sophomore out of Aberdeen Central. Sophomore who's 5-4 at 132. Checking those rankings at 132. Andy Meyer, number 2 in Class B in the state of South Dakota, taking on Opitz. Meyer, quick takedown and back points. Mat 3 will roll over. And final results. Let's see if I can pick that up. Nope, they're going to switch it out before I can. Jude Sargent, the freshman out of Winter, will take on Dominic Santiago, the junior out of Chamberlain. Sargent 14-13, Santiago 23-9 on the season. Quite the season for Dominic. Dominic receiving honorable mention votes, meaning he's in those rankings in Class A between 8 and 12. Sargent unranked in Class B for Winter. Cale Ask has exploded here in the second period for points. 13-3 lead, final 4 seconds ticking away. Him and Beegler will go to period 3. 13-3, Cale Ask with the lead. Andy Meyer, 5-0 lead, 44 seconds and ticking on Mat 2. In case anybody's wondering and they're texting me, I am not receiving text today because I hope I left my phone at home. Otherwise, it's in the parking lot someplace in Winter. Need to communicate with me today. A lot of people do choose to go to YouTube, and they'll jump on the live chat there with me. I am monitoring that also. Already 455 people checking in to watch the Lee Wolf Invitational. Thank you for coming along on this ride. Cale Ask, victorious over on Mat 1. He'll be victorious over Beegler of Aberdeen Central. And we'll roll over Mat 1 to Jack Peters, the 9-8 sophomore for the Winter Area Warriors, taking on Josh Bruns, the 10-7 senior for Bishop O'Gorman Knights.
Results of match number 17, quarterfinal match, boys division.
Mat 2 will turn over. We'll get to take a look at top-ranked Braden Sayre, the 14-0 senior for the Canton Seahawks. He'll be taking on Colt Dunkelberger, the sophomore for the Huron Tigers, who's 5-9. Sayre top-ranked. What a loaded weight class 138 is today. 38 looks to be the beast of the tournament. There's a couple good ones, but 38 stands out, and Braden Sayre, obviously, always explosive and fun to watch. You see him there quickly looking for the fall. I've seen him wrestle, I think, 4 matches this year. Another 17-second fall. I think he went 17 seconds, 13 seconds, and now today I see him and he goes 17 seconds on the match. Don't have to wonder about his gas tank. You know he's got one, but likes to get off the mat quickly and does so here, which will roll over Mat 2. This is going to be Thomas Powell, the junior out of Chamberlain, 19-6, taking on Aaron Gilchrist, the senior, 25-5 at 138 pounds. Powell ranked 8th in the A's, Gilchrist 8th in the B's this week. Number 8 versus number 8. Bruns with first takedown over on Mat 1, 30 seconds to go in the first period. Peters with an escape, it's 2-1. Jude Sargent trailing Dominic Santiago with a minute to go in the second period. That score is 4-0. Dominic Santiago with the lead. Again, Sayre with that 17-second fall. I've seen him wrestle a minute 8 this year in 4 matches. Always fun, always explosive. Gilchrist deep in on Powell, hits that fireman's carry. Now leads 4-1, 45 seconds to go, period 2. Peters and Bruns just underway in period 2, and Peters trails 2-1. Peters chose down. Gilchrist will not get the fall. He'll get a 3-point takedown on Powell. He leads 7-1 as they go to the second period. Santiago and Sargent go to the third and final period. Sargent goes down, gets an escape. It's 4-1. Santiago with the lead. Taking a look over on mat 1. Bruns leading Jack Peters by a score of 6-2. Excuse me, Peters leading Bruns by a score of 6-2. Track Wrestling correcting me. Santiago had a takedown, Sargent an escape. It's 6-2, minute 10 and ticking on mat 3. Powell with an escape on mat 2 has closed that deficit to 7-2 with Gilchrist. Peters still leading Bruns. He'll actually get the fall. That comes in 3:44. Jack Peters with the fall for the Winter Area Wrestling Team over on mat 1. That will roll over mat 1 to Nolan Jensen of Sioux Falls. He's a sophomore, 13-14 for Roosevelt, taking on Carson Hansman, 8-5 junior for the Watertown Arrows. That's a 132-pound match. Hansman of Watertown on mat 1, getting honorable mention in Class A, meaning he is ranked between 8 and 12. Gilchrist, another takedown, now leads 9-2. Santiago, a takedown with 15 seconds to go, leads 8-2. They're down to 10 seconds left. Santiago will advance at 126 on mat 3 with an 8-2 victory over Sargent. Mat 3 is going to be Jaron Salmons, the 13-12 junior Huron Tiger, taking on Bryce Ruhr, the freshman for the Chamberlain Cubs. He's 11-14 on the season. Ruhr and Salmons coming to the mat. Hansman with a takedown on mat 1 leads 2-0. Jessen has him in a real tough spot. 9-5 now. Powell has really chopped into that deficit. He got an escape. Gilchrist got a takedown. He got an escape and a takedown. Powell did to close to 9-5 on mat 2. Just underway between Salmons and Ruhr over on mat 3. Powell collected another 2-point near fall to close to 9-7. Gilchrist with an escape, minute 20 to go. That's 10-7 on mat 2. And Powell with a lateral drop has a 2-point takedown and at least a 2-point near fall. So actually it was a 5 count. Two to 1, make it 4-1 over on mat 1 as Hansman will get another takedown. Powell gets his 3-point near fall. He leads 12-10, 45 seconds to go here in period 3. Salmons with a takedown. Ruhr with an escape. It's 2-1 over on mat 3. 55 seconds to go in the first period. Gilchrist takes a look at the clock, sees that he's down 12-10, 38 seconds to go on mat 2 at the whistle. Hansman again, that 4-1 lead over on mat 1. Gilchrist gets to his feet, tried to hook up some kind of a whip or a throw, and nice job by Powell body locking and returning to the mat. 17 seconds, 15 seconds. Powell up by 2 on mat 2. Number 8 in the A's versus number 8 in the B's. And Powell is going to be victorious as the final 3 seconds tick off. Your final 12-10. Interestingly, these two will face each other again for sure on Tuesday as the Chamberlain Cubs come to the Winter National Guard Armory to face the Winter Area Warriors. Mat 2 is now going to roll over. It's going to be Beavers, Bo Beavers, the senior out of Sioux Falls, 21-1, taking on Laudasso, the freshman out of Huron. Laudasso, a 7-7 freshman for the Tigers. Checking these rankings at 138. Beavers, second ranked in Class A on mat 2. Beavers with that quick takedown. Hansman a 6-1 lead over on mat 1. There's a minute to go in the second period. Brewer and Salmons, that one's 4-3. They're in the second period, minute 40 to go. Beavers with a quick fall. Official time, 36 seconds. Bo Beavers will advance. Up next on mat 2 looks to be Sprinkles. Let me double check here. Track rolled an ad up on me. Not Sprinkles, Sprinkle. Nate Sprinkle, he's a Bishop O'Gorman Knights. Nate is 9-6, a senior, taking on Kaiser Ruth, a senior out of Huron. Ruth 11-4 here this year at 145. I'll have a chance. I'm going to check the rankings. Either one of these two young men ranks currently in the A's. Brewer working an over-under, as I call it. It's Chicken Wing, Iowa State. Now he's trying to reverse it with a half. Great job. He's going to get the 2 count, and then it's going to be potentially dangerous. Does not get back points out of that, as it's going to be whistled dead after a 1 count for being potentially dangerous. Scoreless on mat 2. Hansman commanding lead. He's going to get a 2-point near fall and surrender a 2-point reversal to Justin. That one's 10-4, minute 36 and ticking on mat 1. Final 3 seconds over on mat 3 between Brewer and Salmons. Brewer, the freshman, going to go down. Salmon's going to put him on his feet. That match is tied 4-4. Whistle starts, 2 minutes to go. 6-6 over on mat 3. Final 10 seconds between Salmons and Brewer. Actually, Salmons with the escape takes the lead and will be victorious with 10 seconds to go. Good match over there on mat 2 or 3.
Carson Hanslin of Watertown over Nolan Jessen of Sioux Falls Roosevelt. Make a decision 13-4. Hanslin of Watertown over Jessen of Sioux Falls Roosevelt. 13-4. Make a decision.
Okay, excuse me, let's get you caught up. I was doing some background work there. At 3, it's Sioux Falls Roosevelt's Elijah Leonhardt. He's a senior, 20-9. He's taking on Braden Stike, the junior at Aberdeen Central, 20-9. Identical records over there on mat 3 at 138. Stike, both of these two ranks. Honorable mention, that means they're ranked between 8 and 12. Over on mat 1, top-ranked Caden Keyser at 145. 10-1 lead when he gets the fall on Braden Sanger of Aberdeen Central. It was 10-1 when Keyser gets the fall at 145 on mat 1. Now at 145, Canton Seahawk Ashton Keller, a freshman, 21-5, is taking on Cordell Reichlich, the 8th grader, 6-11 for Aberdeen Central, the Golden Eagle. Quick takedown for Keller. Taking a look at the 145 rankings, Keller ranked 9th in the Bs currently, and he leads quickly, 5-1. Mat 2, it's still Ruth and Sprinkle. Ruth leads that match by a score of 10-2. Mat 3, you'd expect it to be a good match, and it is. It's 3-3, Leonhardt and Stike. 3-3, minute 15 to go here in the second period. Ruth, final 10 seconds, ticking away in a 10-2 victory over Sprinkle of Bishop O'Gorman. Keller will get the fall. Official time is going to be 1 minute over Reichlich of Aberdeen Central. Mat 1 is going to roll over Trey Nealon at 152. He's a senior, 21-14, taking on Beauty Moon. I think that's Bowdy Moon. Bowdy Moon, a 6-7 freshman for the Huron Tigers at 152. Nealon, honorable mention, Class A ranking. Mat 2. has rolled over to Seth Peterson, a 19-6 senior at 152 for Canton, taking on Bo Price of Aberdeen Central. Peterson at 152 on mat 2. He is currently ranked 8th in the Bs. Nealon a quick takedown, looking for the fall over on mat 1. Could get the fall in a minute 4 over Bowdy Moon of the Huron Tigers. Nealon at 152 advances to the semis. Mat 1 will roll over now to Dominice. Jaden Dominice, defending state champion, 25-2. At 152, taking on Adam Bonnet, a junior for winner. He comes in 1-2 here on the season. Dominice was ranked number 2 at 160, has made the cut. And let me double check and see if that's going to be a 160-pound match or 152. I think it's a 160. Dominice number 2 at 160. That is correct. Seth Peterson gets the fall. Official time 3:23 on mat 2 over Bo Price. Seth Peterson wins and advances by fall at 152. Up next is Carson Holt, a junior, 14-8 for the, I'm not sure which one's which. Holt is from Sioux Falls, Roosevelt. His opponent is Dane Mediger of Sioux Falls. Actually, Mediger is Sioux Falls, Roosevelt. He's a 9-10 junior. Holt, a 14-8 junior for the Bishop Gorman Knights on mat 2. Mat 3, Elijah Leonhardt leads 6-3 over Braden Stick of Aberdeen Central. Both are 20-9. Both have received honorable mention votes in Class A this week. Dominice, a quick 5-0 lead over on mat 1 on Bonnet.
Results match number 29, boys division, 152-pound weight class. Seth Peterson of Canton over Bo Price of Aberdeen Central by fall time 1.
Dominice will get the fall at a minute 7 on Adam Bonnet. That'll bring up Mac Young, a junior out of Watertown, 17-3, taking on Aiden Giese, a freshman, 5-18 for the Aberdeen Central Golden Eagles. Still 30 seconds to go over on mat 3, Leonhardt with that 9-5 lead as they get blood time. Mat 2, Mediger of Sioux Falls Roosevelt with a takedown, 1 minute to go in the first period, leads 1-0. Mac Young, a quick takedown, head lever to a half. Looking for a fall here quickly on Giese of Aberdeen Central.
Match number 33, boys division, 160-pound weight class. Jaden Dominice of Canton over Aberdeen of winner by fall time 1.
Mac Young will get the fall in 26 seconds on mat 1. He'll advance at 160 to the semifinals. Up next at 170, Sam Kruger, top ranked here in Class B at 170 at 24-0. Two-time state champion for winner, takes on Cruz Vaughn, a sophomore, 8-9 out of Sioux Falls. It's 9-5 on mat 3. Ticking under 30 seconds to go. Leonhardt with that 9-5 lead. Mediger a 3-0 lead as they have 13 seconds to go in period 1 on mat 2. Kruger's opponent is Cruz Vaughn of Sioux Falls Roosevelt. He's an 8-9 sophomore. Final on mat 3, Elijah Leonhardt. An 11-5 victory over Braden Stike of Aberdeen Central. Ian Johnson of Watertown, a 12-11 sophomore, is going to take on Gabe Skewstead, a senior out of Chamberlain, 31-1 at 145. At 145, Skewstead top ranked in Class A on a collision course with Caden Keyser, top ranked in Class B at 145 potentially here at the 2021 Lee Wolf, and possibly again Tuesday night in a duel between Chamberlain and Winter. Kruger a fall in 35 seconds over Cruz Vaughn of Sioux Falls Roosevelt on mat 1. That means Samuel Calvert, a senior out of Aberdeen Central, 18-9. He's going to take on Tyler Frick of Canton. Frick, an 0-2 sophomore for the Seahawks. That's at 170 on mat 1. Taking a look at all those rankings at 170, Kruger ranked 1. Lexon Thorson of Watertown ranked 5 in the A's. Luke Richardson ranked 5 in the B's, and Samuel Calvert here on the mat. I think he's on one of the mats. Let me take a look. Yeah, he's over on mat 1, receiving honorable mention votes in Class A this week. Skewstead 2-0 lead, and he's going to get the fall. That's going to come in 111 on mat 3. Skewstead with the fall over his opponent Ian Johnson of Watertown on mat 3. That means Riken Oral, the 7th grader, 2-2 out of Winter. It's going to take on Ben Altoff, a 16-4 junior out of Watertown on mat 3. That's at 152, so Riken's been cutting some weight on me. Taking a look at 152, Altoff, ranked number 3 in Class A, gets the 7th grader out of Winter, who's 2-2 on the season. 3-3 on mat 2, 18 seconds to go in that 152-pound match in the second period. Taking a look over at mat 1. Calvert, 2-0 lead, looking for the fall at 170 during the first period. Calvert and Tyler Frick of Canton. Calvert will get the fall. Official time 142 for Samuel Calvert at 170 on mat 1. Mat 1 is going to roll over to Hurons. Huser Wah, the freshman, taking on Lexon Thorson of Watertown. Wah, a 13-12 freshman, taking on Lexon Thorson, the senior out of Watertown, who is 10-2 at 170, and Thorson ranked 5 in the A's. Good match here, minute 30 to go on mat 2 between Carson Holt, the Bishop of Gorman, and Dane Mediger, the junior out of Sioux Falls Roosevelt, the Rough Rider in the night. 3-3, minute 30 to go in the third. Mat 1, Lexon Thorson, 5th ranked in Class A, gets the fall over Wah. That comes in 34 seconds. Mat 1 moving quickly. Joey Cole, a junior out of Winter, 13-5, is going to take on Wyatt Powers, the junior out of Chamberlain, 9-17. Taking a look at this 182-pound rankings. Cole 6 in the B's, and Powers unranked currently in the A's. Cole, a quick takedown on that head roll. .35 seconds to go. Mediger and Holt in a scramble on mat 2. 30 seconds to go. That's tied 3-3. 44 seconds to go in the first period. Althoff leading Oral 2-1. Cole, tight cradle, looking for the fall on mat 1. Althoff, beautiful duck under. Althoff leads Oral by a score of 7-1. They're heading to sudden victory over on mat 2. Holt and Mediger will go to sudden victory. They'll put a minute on the clock. First point scored will be a victory. Cole with the fall. Official time 1 minute at 182 on mat 1. That means they're going to turn it over to Carter Santiago, the freshman for the Chamberlain Cubs. He's taken on Brock Eitram of Watertown. Eitram, 15-7 freshman. Santiago and Eitram, freshman, about to take mat 1. Althoff gets the fall in a minute 45 on Reich and Oral of Winter on mat 3. That'll turn over that to Dylan Schoeneman. Schoeneman, a junior, 14-14 for the Aberdeen Central Eagles, taking on Draven Bow. He is a 3-2 junior for the Watertown Arrows. Mat 2, you can see the final there. I'll try to get you the final if you missed it. Right now it's Caden Duffy, the 9-19 junior for the Roosevelt Rough Riders, taking on Jack Kruger, sophomore, 21-4 for Winter area. Kruger checks in at 5 in the rankings in the Bs.
Cole, winner over Powers and Chamberlain by fall.
Underway on mat 1, Santiago and Eitram of Watertown. Eitram with first takedown leads 2-0. Mat 3, Schoeneman, excuse me. I keep thinking of Shinnebaum's out of the Burke Gregory Wrestling Room. This is Schoeneman in the blue and gold for Aberdeen Central. He is taking on Bow of Watertown in the purple and gold. Duffy and Kruger, that match tied 3-3. Quick fall for Eitram on mat 1 at 195. Eitram checking in at ranked 8th in the A's will get the fall. That'll bring up Charlie Pravacek, the junior out of Winter, 13-9, taking on Landon Merkel, the junior out of Aberdeen Central, 4-21. Charlie Pravacek had himself a week last week. I think he had 6 or 7 losses, all to ranked wrestlers. Let's see if it's sharpened him any. He's currently ranked 8th in the Bs. Taking on Merkel, the junior out of Aberdeen Central. Kruger will get the fall. Official time 1:42 for Jack Kruger on mat 2. That'll turn that mat over to Swade Reese, a 6-6 sophomore for the Chamberlain Cubs, taking on Luke Richardson, 19-3 junior out of Canton. Richardson at he's at 170. He's ranked 5th in the Bs. Pravacek first takedown leads 2-0. Richardson gets a takedown in 15 seconds. He leads 2-0. Bow, a junior out of Watertown, leads 2-0 with 32 seconds to go in that first period on mat 3.
Results match number 35, boys division 160-pound weight class, Jack Kruger of winner over King Duffy of Sioux Falls Roosevelt by fall time 1:42. Kruger of winner over Duffy of Sioux Falls Roosevelt by fall time 1:42.
Pravacek gets the fall on mat 1. That's going to turn, excuse me, mat 1 over to Lane Mosier, the freshman for winner. He's 0-8. He'll take on Bryce Beitelsbacher of Aberdeen Central, a freshman, 10-9. Richardson leading 2-0 on mat 2. Blood time over on mat 3 as Bow leads Shoneman of Aberdeen Central 2-0.
Results match number 44, boys division weight class 195 pounds. Charlie Ravick of winner over Landon Merkel of Aberdeen Central by fall time 1:15. Ravick of winner over Merkel of Aberdeen Central by fall time 1:15. Results match number 18, girls division.
Richardson and Reese have went to the second period. 2-0 Richardson with the lead. Shoneman will get an escape right at the end of the first period. End of period scoring is so important. 2-1, he cuts that lead of Bow in half. Takedown by Beitelsbacher of Aberdeen Central on Lane Mosier. Lane in trouble, trying to get to his belly. Beitelsbacher will step over. Mosier, I think, is going to get over to the belly. 2-0 right now. He trails. Richardson with a reversal now leads 4-0 on Reese. That's on mat 2 at 170. Mosier trails 5-0. Him and Beitelsbacher will go to the second period. 5-0 Beitelsbacher. Mat 2, Richardson leading 4-0. Final 10 seconds ticking away here in the second period between him and Swade Reese of Chamberlain. Tight one over on mat 2. Shoneman takes a 3-2 lead over Draven Bow of Watertown. Beitelsbacher with a takedown now leads 7-0. That's a 220-pound match on mat 1. 170-pound match between Richardson and Reese on mat 2. And they're at 182 over on mat 3 in the match between Shoneman and Bow. Bettelsbacher 10-0 lead, looking for the fall here in the second period. And we'll get it. The official time, 3:36. Richardson, under a minute to go in the third, leading 10-2 on Reese. And it's a great match over on mat 3 between Shoneman and Bow of Watertown. 5-4 currently, Bow of Watertown with the lead. Mat 1's going to turn over to Brian Ramirez, the freshman out of Huron. He'll be taking on Achilles Willowite, the junior known as Chili. 20-2 on the season at heavyweight, 285. Willowite ranked number 3 currently in the Bs. I saw Ramirez out at the Rapid City Invite. I know Chili well. Watch for fireworks over on mat 1 as both wrestlers love to throw.
The results of match number 19, girls division, Deanna Siglet of Beer over Jared Borjak of Canton by fall time.
That is a souffle out of Chile over on mat 1 on Ramirez.
Fall time 2:28. Results match number 45, quarterfinal match, boys division, 220 pounds.
Mat 2, Richardson with the victory over Reese of Chamberlain. That will roll over mat 2 on the bottom. It's going to be Kenyon Burkhardt at 285. Burkhardt at 24-6, freshman for the Cubs, taking on Eric Becerra of Aberdeen Central, a junior 0-3. Had the pleasure of meeting Burkhardt's parents on the way up here at the 281 travel stop in Woolsey. A nice conversation with them. Happy to have them aboard as they are big fans of CubsNation.live. Also with them, oh, a track just took a dump. There, we got her back up. Again, Burkhardt's and Ms. Hopkins at the 281 Travel Center. Quite the conversation there, and as they pulled in here to Aberdeen, Burkhardt will get the fall. That comes in 110 on mat 2. Chile leading over on mat 1 over Ramirez of Huron. Mat 2 has went silent with that fall by Burkhardt. Official time 1:10. Let's see if they move some of the matches from the other 2 mats to that center mat. Minute to go in that 182-pound match on mat 3. It's 6-4. Draven Bow of Watertown out of junior out of Watertown, leading Dylan Shinnebaum. Shoneman, I did it again. Shoneman by a score of 6-4. Ramirez and Willowite on their feet. They're in the second period. 50 seconds to go here in the second. You see precautions being taken here during the new era. Sanitizing mat 2, making sure that it's prepped and ready to go for the semifinals. Bow got a takedown on Shoneman. He now leads 8-4. Ramirez and Willowite, 10 seconds to go in the second period. It's 6-1, Willowite with the lead. And actually, the Govs, thinking about this, the Governors are in Brandon Valley or in Brookings today. The 8 participants today here are all their girls wrestlers over in the auxiliary gym. We don't have coverage of that here today, but those 8 participants for the Governors are actually their girl wrestlers. They're over in the auxiliary gym. 45 seconds to go in period 3. Willowite still at 6-1 lead over Ramirez, and Shawneman is defeated by Bow of Watertown. Final there 8-4. Mat 3 is going to roll over Josh Merkel at 195. He is 23-4, taking on Damu. 3-9 freshman for the Huron Tigers. And Merkel at 195, currently ranked 6th. Ten seconds to go here. Willowite and Ramirez, and Willowite, one more big throw and he'll get a takedown. And he'll take a 8-1 victory over Ramirez of Huron. Willowite advances at 285 to the semifinals. That will close out matches there on mat 1. So we will go to mat 3. The scoreboard you see there is actually the scoreboard for mat 2. Merkel will get the fall official time, 53 seconds. And we'll keep it right here as Jackson Solik, the senior, 14-6 for Chamberlain, is going to take on Zach Richardson, number 2 ranked Class B 285-pounder, the Seahawk, 21-1 here on the season. Solik and Richardson.
When we get started, the next round of action on mats 1 and 2 will be semifinals. On mat number 3,
Mats 1 and 2 are going to be the semifinals. Mat 3 will be wrestlebacks once we get to that next round.
mat 3 will be consolation wrestleback.
Consolation wrestlebacks on mat 3. Mats 1 and 2 will be your semifinals. Still trying to get that pulled up over on Trek Wrestling on mat 3. You can see at the table there is Solik and Richardson waiting to get it on.
Results.
Underway, Richardson of Canton in that blue and gold singlet, taking on Jackson Solik in the red and white pinstripes, the red pinstripes of the Chamberlain Cubs. The scoreboard you see there is for actually mat 2.
Results of match number 42, quarterfinal match, boys division 195-pound weight class. Josh Merkel of Canton over Elmo of Huron by fall time 53 seconds. Merkel of Canton over Hull of Huron by fall time 53 seconds.
We'll take a look at team scores as these two work at each other with the final 45 seconds here in period 1. Currently winner in first place with 69 points. Canton in second with 67.5. Watertown in third with 66.5. Aberdeen Central with 41. They are in fourth place. Rounding out your top 5. Chamberlain currently with 35. Huron with 25, Sioux Falls Roosevelt with 18, and Bishop O'Gorman with 17. Richardson tries a head pass, can't get it done. Nicely countered there by Jackson Solik. Richardson will learn an escape in the first 13 seconds of period 2. He takes a 1-0 lead here on Solik. Richardson had control of the head. You saw him try to snap Solik down. He does a nice job backing out, getting that head free. Solik controlling the underhook now. Solik does a nice job holding on to that wizard, comes to his feet. Richardson counters. Going low on the legs, getting a double leg for the takedown. It's 3-0 Richardson over Solik as we go to the third period. Zach had choice in the second. Jackson with choice here in the third is going to choose to go neutral.
Richardson of Canton. Solik of Chamberlain report to mat number 2. Your mat's going to be assigned to mat number 2.
Richardson will get the takedown as Solik goes down to 3 points on the mat. He'll get the takedown and let Solik loose. He now leads 5-1. .30 seconds to go looking at the clock. Richardson with a takedown takes a 7-0 lead. Final 5 seconds ticking away, and it will be Luke Richardson, or not Luke, excuse me. It's going to be Zach Richardson advancing at 285 to the semis. So let's see if they take a break or if they roll us right into the semis. Those points by Zach Richardson will give Canton the first round lead. as they will surpass the Winter Area Warriors. No, maybe not. Winter with 74, Watertown with 71.5. Let's see what Richardson's points will do. They are going to go right to the semifinals here. 2021 Lee Wolf going to roll along quickly. Mat 1 at 106 pounds. It's going to be Max Brozick, a 23-1 freshman, taking on Bradley Van Blaricom, a junior out of Sioux Falls, Roosevelt. He's a junior, 13-12. And 106, Brozick ranked number 2 in the Bs. Over on mat 2 at a semifinal. It's going to be Raiden Zenz, a freshman, 25-2 out of Aberdeen Central. He is going to be taken on at 106, Sloan Johansson, a freshman, 17-1 out of Watertown. Once they get that queued up, those will be your matches. Zenz ranked 3 in Class A. Johansson, number 2 in the A's. 2 and 3 in the A's will meet on mat 2. Brozick, number 2 in the B's, will get Johansson of Roosevelt on mat 1. Caitlin Kendall checking in. The girls division is rolling, Caitlin. It is in the auxiliary gym currently. She was asking about those. I don't know if they intend on pulling them over into this gym as we get deeper into the tournament or not, Caitlin. Right now they have them in the auxiliary gym. They are rolling over there. We're going to take a quick break, and while they get things sorted out, we'll be back in just a few minutes for more of the 2021 Lee Wolf Invitational after a word from these sponsors.
The Golden Buffalo Casino at Lower Brule is proud of our area youth for their competitive spirit and participation in the various high school activities. It takes dedication and commitment to be the best you can be. It's all about sportsmanship and not whether you win or lose, but how you play the game. The Golden Buffalo Casino is your winning destination for great food and more ways to win, more often. Our youth, our future. We at the Golden Buffalo Casino say thanks for all you do.
Wow, Bill, you're walking so much better. What did you do?
Well, I got so tired of the pain and nearly fell. And one of my friends recommended physical therapy at Winter Physical Therapy. And you know what? My back also stopped hurting.
Huh. So how did you get started?
My doctor wrote me a referral, but that's not always needed. Turns out you always have a choice where you want to go.
So why did you choose Winter Physical Therapy?
I love to support our locally owned small businesses, and quite frankly, they give great personalized care.
Winter Physical Therapy. Exceptional care.
Agrimax and West River Ag have been in the Winter area for a combined total of 9 years. We offer top-of-the-line services and inputs such as chemical, seed, fertilizer application, spraying, and agronomy services with a certified crop advisor on staff. We are a full-service business that is locally owned and operated. We look forward to continuing service to the ag community and cannot wait to help you with all your agricultural needs. Agrimax, shaping the future of ag.
Shop local with Burke and Gregory Building Centers, your hometown hardware stores, specializing in everything from finding the right drill bit to building your dream home. The crew at Burke and Gregory Building Centers take pride in customer service and are always available to help with any project, big or small. They offer top-of-the-line flooring and cabinetry, a large inventory of rental items, quality Pittsburgh paint, and so much more. Follow them on Facebook and shop online anytime at bgbuildingcenter.com.
Welcome back to the 2021 Lee Wolf Invitational. Semifinals are underway. We'll get you back to split screens. And get you caught up on who is on which mats. Over on mat 1 right now at 106 pounds, as we said, it is Max Brozek, the second-ranked Class B wrestler. He is taking on Johansson of Sioux Falls Roosevelt. Oh, no, excuse me, that's Van Blaricom. Van Blaricom of Sioux Falls Roosevelt, a junior, 13-12, unranked. Raiden Zenz, 25-2 of Aberdeen Central. Sloan Johansson of Watertown on mat 2, 17-1 freshman. They are currently ranked number 2 and 3 in the A's on mat 2. Mat 1, number 2, Max Brozek, ranked second in the B's. 1 minute to go in that first period. Still no score. First takedown, and it looks like more possibly for Watertown's Johansson. As I say that, Zenz will step over. And he's got Johansson just in a terrible spot. Still no change. Johansson takes a 5-2 lead. Van Blaricom with a shot. Brozek counters, controls the head. Will snap him down. 30 seconds to go here in period 1 for Max. It's 5-1 on mat 2. Zenz gets an escape.
Clear the mat on mat number 3. We're going to start the wrestle match. Mat number 3, clear the mat. Wrestlers report to mat number 3 if you've been assigned to that.
Zenz will get a takedown at the end of that period to draw within 5-3. And we're going to get going over on mat 3 here in a second. 7 seconds to go on mat 1 between Brozek and Van Blaricom of Sioux Falls Roosevelt, still scoreless. Mat 3, it's going to be Holden Height of Bishop O'Gorman, an 8th grader at 106, taking on Zach Bartles, the 8th grader out of Canton, who is 5-6. Brozek will be cautioned for jumping the whistle on mat 1. Minute 29 to go on mat 2 in that semifinal at 106. It's 5-3 now. Zenz has scored 3. Brozek trying to hit a switch and scooted the hips, just couldn't get away. Van Blaricom will ride him out of bounds. Will come back center circle. Brozek to his feet. Brozek will get the escape. Leads 1-0. And Van Blaricom has been cautioned for stalling. Scoreless over on mat 3 in that wrestleback. Still 5-3 in the other semifinal on mat 2. 40 seconds to go here in the second period. Johansson way high. Zenz trying to come out the back door. Pushing and comes out and will come free. The match is tied 5-5, 20 seconds to go in period 2. And a reversal in that final 10 seconds. Johansson will take the lead back 7-5. We go to the third period. Brozek did not get an escape. Still no score on mat 3. Minute 25 to go in the second period. See Bartles cranking there out and picking up back points as I say that. Johansson has been cautioned for stalling with a minute 25 to go in period 3 here with the Zens. Van Blaricom and Brozik still scoreless. Brozik is down. Van Blaricom has been cautioned for stalling. There, Brozik's got penalty point. Three seconds and ticking on mat 2. Still Johansson leading Zens by a score of 7-5. Brozik will get an escape, not the reversal. Now leads 2-0 in that second period on mat 1. 36 seconds to go in the second period. Zens will pick up a stalling point on mat 2. Now trails Johansson of Watertown by a score of 7-6. During the third period, and that is a final. Johansson over Raiden Zens of Aberdeen Central by a score of 7-6. Up next, in a rematch of the McCook Central Montrose Finals, it's going to be Teague Granum, the 8th grader, 23-4 for the Canton Seahawks, taking on Carson Keyser, 25-4 8th grader for the Winter Area Wrestlers at 113. Carson Keyser ranked 5th, Granum ranked 7th. That was a crazy final, lots of throwing. This could get fun on mat 2. Brozik gets the fall in the semifinal on mat 1. Van Blaricom will go to the wrestlebacks. Brozik on to the finals where he's going to face Johansson of Watertown. Mat 1 at 113-pound semifinal. Watertown's Weston Everson, a sophomore, 10-3, taking on Mason Shrimp, the 8th grader out of Aberdeen Central, a 20-5 8th grader. Taking a look at the rankings. Everson ranked 3rd in the A's. Shrimp ranked 8th. 3 versus 8 in the A's at 113 on mat 1. On mat 2, it's 5 versus 7 in the B's. Over on mat 3, still a 106-pound wrestleback, Zach Bartles of Canton. The 8th grader leads 5-0 over Holden Height of Bishop O'Gorman. (2-0) on mat 1. Everson ranked 3rd with first takedown on Shrimp, ranked 8th. They'll go to the third period on mat 3. Nope, that was the final. They didn't adjust the periods. It will be a 5-0 Bartles victory. Wrestleback now on mat 3. It's going to be Peyton Bischoff of Huron. He will be taking on Chamberlain's Wiley Elwood. Still 2-0 Everson on mat 1. Scoreless as we go to the second period between Keyser and Granum. Granum will choose down to start period 2. He had choice and made the selection. He goes down.
Falls match number 51, Wrestleback action, weight class 106 pounds, boys division. Zach Barlow of Canton over Holden Honey, Sioux Falls of Vernon, 5-0.
Granum with an escape leads 1-0. That'll be the end of the first period. Everson will take a 2-0 lead to the set, make it a 2-1 lead. And Shrimp will get an escape right at the end of that first period, 2-1. They go to the second. 113-pound semifinals on mat 1 and 2. 106-pound wrestleback over on mat 3. Elwood and Bischoff. Bischoff will choose down here in the second period. Graham tries a throw of Keyser. Keyser will settle back, anchor the hips, and he has a takedown, leads 2-1. 50 seconds to go in period 2. There is blood time. They'll take a break. There's an escape for Shrimp. It's 2-2 with the minute 5 to go. Period 1, period 2, mat 1. There you see Shrimp in deep. He was trying to work a fireman's. Excuse me, that was Shrimp trying to, and Everson will get the takedown as he pops that arm free. Now leads by a score of 4-2. One nothing lead for Bischoff over on mat 3. Keyser leads 2-1 over Granum. They have blood time there in the second period. Granum with choice chose down to start that period, got an escape. Keyser anchored on a toss attempt by Granum, took the takedown 2-1. I'm going to correct the score over on mat 1. Weston Everson of Watertown leads by a score of 5-1 over Shrimp of Aberdeen Central. They go neutral to start the third period. And they took the point away from Bischoff that track had scored. So that one is scoreless between Peyton Bischoff of Huron and Wiley Elwood of Chamberlain. 0-0. They're in the third period. Minute 25 to go and ticking. 106-pound wrestleback. Action is resumed on mat 2. Granum with another escape has tied it 2-2. Scoring here in this period, Granum with an escape, Keyser with a takedown, now Granum with an escape. 25 seconds to go in the second. Keyser will have choice in the third. 7-2 now over on Mat 1. Everson ranked third, leading 7-1 over Shrimp, ranked 8th in the A's. Granum in deep, 7, 6, 5, 3, and can't finish. So it'll be 2-2, Keyser with choice. Will go down to start the third. Elwood takes a 2-0 lead to see Bischoff tie it with a reversal, 2-2. 9-3 Everson over Shrimp on Mat 1. Nice follow there by Granum. Keyser tries hit the standing switch. Oh, what a toss by Granum. Elevates, rotates, and returns. Everson with the victory on Mat 1 at 113 will advance to the finals. 120-pound semifinal coming up. It's going to be Asen Rice, the 21-0 freshman out of Canton, top-ranked in Class B, taking on Moses Gross, the 20-6 eighth grader out of Huron. The Tiger at 120 is ranked 7th in the A's. 1 in the B's versus 7 in the A's on Mat 1. 3-2 over on Mat 3. Elwood has taken the lead. Granum is cautioned for stalling and will give up the escape to Keyser. He leads with 1:15 to go. Clock is stopped. There it's rolling again. Keyser with the lead, 3-2. Rice with a takedown at the 122 mark takes a 2-0 lead over Gross of Huron. We're going to roll over Mat 3 to a wrestle back at 113. It's going to be Aiden Zaveski of Huron. He's taking on Devin Anderson of Chamberlain. Zaveski, a 4 and 5 freshman. Anderson, an 18 and 13 freshman for the Cubs. That is on Mat 3. Wrestle back at 113. Granum, 35 seconds to go here with an attack on Keyser.
Wiley Elwood of Chamberlain over Peyton Bischoff of Huron, 3-2. Elwood of Chamberlain.
20 seconds to go on Mat 2 for a Carson Keyser Teague Granum matchup. It's 3-2 Keyser. Clock ticking. Keep you posted, 15 seconds. Keyser's been cautioned. 10 seconds. Keyser with a takedown, and that will secure the victory, 5-2 over Granum. 113 in the finals. It's going to be Weston Everson and Carson Keyser. 3 in the A's versus 5 in the B's. Next up on Mat 2, Connor Hansen of Watertown, the 8-2 junior, taking on Caleb Osborne, 17-4 junior for the Winter Area Warriors. Osborne ranked 4th in the B's. Hansen 4th in the A's. That's at 120 on Mat 2. Gross with an escape. 18 seconds and ticking in period 1. It's 2-1. Rice leading. Oh, beautiful ankle pick with under 10 seconds to go. Not only is it going to be an ankle pick for a takedown, it's going to be back points, and Gross recovers and cannot. Asen Rice with the fall at the whistle. So Asen Rice on to the 120-pound finals with that fall over Gross at the whistle in period 1 on Mat 1. Up now at 126, Dominic Santiago, the 24-9 junior for the Chamberlain Cubs, will take on Aberdeen Central's Brock Martin, a 19-6 junior for the Golden Eagles. Santiago at 126. Honorable mention, as is Martin for Aberdeen Central. Both receiving points. Hansen with the 2-0 lead on Osborne on Mat 1. Osborne will get the escape. 34 seconds to go. It's 2-1. Number 4 in the A's, 4 in the B's. Hansen in deep. Goes blast double, trying to walk up underneath that. Osborne powering over the top, and he's going to land it. Cow catcher for a takedown. Gets to the chin and is trying to step over. Does. 5 seconds for Osborne. Will not get the fall, but he'll get 5 points. He'll take a 6-2 lead on Connor Hansen of Watertown. Over on Mat 1, it's 5-0. Brock Martin of Aberdeen Central leading Santiago of the Chamberlain Cub Wrestling Room. Devin Anderson leading over at 113 in a wrestleback on Mat 3. And suddenly track has went completely down. Osborne leading Hansen 6-2, minute 30 to go here in the second period. Santiago trails by a score of 8-0 on Mat 1. Devin Anderson still leading 9-0. Crack wrestling is completely gone from the servers. Osborne will get the fall. That's going to come in 3:33. Caleb Osborne onto the 120-pound semifinals. Anderson will be victorious. Final looks to be 9-1. And the complications with track wrestling, let's see what they do here. I think they're going to have to wait, so I'm going to jump over to the Santiago match. Santiago at 126 is wrestling Brock Martin of Aberdeen Central. Martin has controlled this one. It's 9-0. Make it 11-0. Martin looking for the fall here in the second period. 15-second fight here for Santiago. Martin will take a 14-0 lead to the third and final period. Their track's trying to fight its way back online. The server's coming back up. Santiago with the toss. They give him the takedown. That'll make it 14-2. It looks like we're back in. Maybe. Martin with a reversal. Gave up a 2-point takedown and a 2-point near fall. It was 14-4. He gets the reversal to make it 17-14. Minute 9 in ticking here in the third and final period. Final 15 seconds of this match. Martin will be victorious over Santiago at 126 in a semifinal, 17-14. Your score there. They are waiting for track wrestling. They had a server crash. I do know that for a fact. We learned our lessons last week. I think they're going to have to wait. They're close to getting the server back up. Probably drop in some security filters just to get everything up and rolling. May have crashed again.
The delay in wrestling is currently the result of an issue with the traffic system. We'll be back online in a few minutes. Thank you for your patience.
So they're going to take a break while they get this. And it's not track wrestling here locally. It's their server globally that's been crashed. So we will hang tight. And in the meantime, here's a word from the sponsors, bringing you coverage of today's 2021 Lee Wolf Invitational.
McDonald's of Winter is family-owned and operated by Leonard Management. McDonald's is proud to sponsor our local broadcast of Winter Warriors and Lady Warriors Live. The same core values that we base our business on, teamwork, respect, accountability, and integrity, are what also make our local students great at their activities. Good luck, Warriors and Lady Warriors. Hope to see you all after the game.
The right nutrition, animal health, and record management is key to having a profitable cattle program. That's why you want to work with the people at Farmco, who will take the time to learn your operation and help you grow your business. We are your full-service agriculture provider of feed, seed, animal health, farm, and ranching equipment built on terrific service. Get to know Farmco locally owned and serving you in Chamberlain, Platte, Winter, and east of Kimball at the Paragon. Visit us online at farmcosd.com. Farmco, feeding your future.
Lil Feller in Winter welcomes all fans and travelers to Winter. We invite you to stop by before or after the game for the best in snacks, drinks, ice, fuel, and much more. It's all available at the Lil Feller, your 24-hour convenience store in Winter. Lil Feller also wants to wish all the Warrior and Lady Warriors good luck on the season and in tonight's competition. We are excited to bring you coverage of all of tonight's action on Winter Warriors Live. And remember, the Lil Feller is the one for all your pregame and postgame convenience traveling needs.
Here at Farmers Union Insurance, they do everything they can to make sure that you have the right insurance for your specific needs. They understand not every individual or family has the same insurance needs, and insurance is not a one-size-fits-all type solution. You see, they look at themselves as an insurance consultant rather than the typical salespeople. Farmers Union Insurance Agency's presence within the community is more than just an insurance office. They are proud to sponsor coverage of winter athletics and students. Good luck this year to all the Warrior and Lady Warriors.
If you're hunting for a great deal on your next ride, get into Gateway Ford Lincoln Toyota in Pierre. We're locked and loaded on all of our new and used inventory, like this 2018 Toyota Highlander, only $28,495. Looking for low price reliability? Try a 2011 Honda Accord for only $6,995. Who wants a loaded up truck? We have a 2014 Chevy Silverado 1500 LTZ for only $17,995. Get to Gateway Ford Lincoln Toyota in Pierre, 518 East Sioux Avenue. Call 605-224-7378 and visit GatewayFLT.com.
Truck is coming back up. One of the matches is loaded. I've seen that the dashboard is back up and running. Well, it's not. It was, and now it's not. This is a 113 wrestleback on mat 3. You're probably keeping score here with old pen and paper, pencil and paper. They'll input it into track here in a bit. There it's up. Mat 3. It's Bishop O'Gorman's Chancellor Haber taking on Graham Wild of Sioux Falls Roosevelt. Haber 9-12 on the season. Wild, 7th grader, 5-14 for the Rough Riders. And because they are getting this back up, we're going to bring back our split screens. They're getting everybody out onto the mats. Again, just a momentary server crash on the servers of Track Wrestling. Got to realize it's a global company now, just not local, not state, not national, regional, national. It's actually a global company, Track Wrestling. So we're underway over on mat 1. Andy Meyer of Canton, 23-2, junior, taking on Jack Peters, the sophomore, 10-8 for winner. And take a look at those 132-pound rankings. Meyer ranks 2nd. In Class B, looking for a quick fall here on Peters. He's going to get it in 36 seconds, Andy Meyer, with the fall, and 132. So as soon as that happens, it looks like it's going to crash again here locally. Let's see if we can pull it back up. Tell you it's going to be Powell versus Sayre at 138. looks like track has taken another hit on their server. So it could be a while again.
Results semifinal match, weight class 126 pounds, match number 62. Rox Martin of Aberdeen Central, or Dominic Santiago of Chamberlain, major decision 17-4. Martin of Aberdeen Central, or Santiago of Chamberlain, by major decision 17-4. Results semifinal match number 65, weight class 132 pounds. Andy Meyer of Canton over Jack Peters of Winter by fall time 37 seconds. Meyer of Canton over Peters of Winter by fall time 37 seconds.
Wild leading 4-2 on Haber. Taking a look at that 113-pound wrestleback. We've got it queued up. Only match going. 4-2, minute 22 and ticking in the third period. Wrestleback at 113. 55 seconds to go, 6-2. There was a reversal there by Wild to make the score 6-2. And it looks to be up on mat 2. So it's going to be a semifinal on mat 2. It's going to be Josh Salmons. Excuse me, not Josh. Jaron Salmons, the 15-12 junior for the Huron Tigers at 132 in a semifinal, taking on Carson Hansman. Hansman, a junior out of Watertown, 9-5, and Hansman receiving honorable mention consideration in Class A this week in the rankings. Mat 1. It's going to be Sayre and Powell once they get it loaded. Braden Sayre, top ranks, undefeated, 3-time state champ for the Canton Seahawks. 15-0 senior, taking on the 20-6 junior for the Chamberlain Cubs over on mat 1 once we get going. Hansman with a takedown leads 2-0. And over on mat 3, it's going to be a final. Wild of Sioux Falls Roosevelt will be victorious 6-4 over Haber of Bishop O'Gorman the night. Well, we have a moment. Taking a look at team standings. Winter in first with 111. Canton in second with 108.5. Watertown in third with 94.5. Aberdeen Central a distant fourth with 59. Looks to be a three-team race. Chin whip by Braden Sayre, trying to keep that streak intact. Powell will fight off his back, but he trails 5-0. What's amazing, this is the longest I've seen Sayre go this year. Sayre will get another three-point near fall. Takes an 8-0 lead. Powell will get the escape, make it 8-1. Sayre with another takedown and the fall. Official time 43 seconds. Longest I've seen Sayre on the mat this year. but he gets the fall nonetheless in the first period. That'll bring to the mat Keaton Keyser, two-time defending state champ, one-time runner-up to Braden Sayre in that ultimate tiebreaker final at 106 4 years ago. Great match between those two. Keyser, 26-0, two-time state champ. For winner will take on Kaiser Ruth, the senior, 12-4 for the Huron Tigers. Mat 3, it's going to be Aiden Dooley taking on Keenan Sheridan. Dooley of Roosevelt will take on Bishop O'Gorman's Sheridan, the Knight. Still 2-0 on mat 2. While they're trying to figure out and get everything loaded on the other mats, we'll go ahead and focus on the semifinal. 2-0 your score here. Salmons of Huron in that orange singlet trailing Hansman of Watertown. The junior is 9-5 from Watertown. He's honorable mention in the rankings. Salmons, Jaron, unranked. For 4-0 your match score. Hansman with the lead over Salmons. Looks like track has dropped the dashboard again. Two-point near fall, and Hansman will take a 6-0 lead. Salmon's has to go on his feet, and he's got to go big, foot to back here. Servers back up one more time. Salmons trails 6-0. Gets in on that single. Hansman countering with the wizard. Snap him down, nearly comes free. Oh, Salmons attacks the head but runs out of real estate. We'll come back neutral. Hansman walked into a single, ground out a 2-point takedown. Minute 5 to go here in the third period. It's a major at this point for Hansman. Carson trying to get to those 132-pound finals tonight, where second-ranked Andy Meyer of Canton awaits. Salmons, with 50 seconds to go here in this third and final period, gets a reversal, but he can't trade points at this point with Hansman. With 15 seconds to go, Hansman collects a decisive 2-point takedown. That'll make your score 10-2. Final 3 seconds tick away, and I think there's going to be a halt in action. I'm going to take a look to see if track has come back up. It has not. Well, due to track wrestling difficulties, we're going to take a break. Again, recognizing sponsors bringing you coverage of the 2021 Lee Wolf Invitational.
We've got a history of serving you, a history of family-owned community banking that goes back over 100 years. We grew up here. We're local. And local ownership means local decisions. It means our products are tailored to meet local needs. We take pride in our support of many local organizations and encourage community growth through charitable contributions and employee involvement. First Fidelity Bank, member FDIC. First-class banking on a first-name basis.
Shirley's Diner is located at 142 East 2nd Street in Winter, South Dakota. Come meet Martha 1 and Martha 2 and their friendly, courteous staff. Shirley's Diner is open 7 days a week from 6 a.m. to 2 p.m. Breakfast is served all day, and check out the Shirley's Diner Facebook page for all their daily lunch specials. All meals are made fresh and homemade every day. If you can't make it to the diner, they'll deliver. Just call 605-842-3903. Shirley's Diner serves customers from near and far and are a proud supporter of all school activities on Sports Ticket Live. It's easy to remember. There's nothing finer than Shirley's Diner.
Just as you aim to reach new heights on the field or court, Elevate Agronomics is here to help you do the same on your farm. Putting together a solid plan for each customer is the goal at Elevate, so you can win all season long. With a full lineup of field seeds, including corn, soybeans, alfalfa, sorghum, forage, cover crops, wildlife habitat, and more, along with a full line of chemicals and plant health products, Elevate is ready to put your plans into action. Check us out at elevateagronomics.com or stop by the office in Winter today. Elevate Agronomics. Reach new heights.
Feel more confident and in control of your financial life. Ameriprise Advisors can work with you to provide personalized, goal-based advice based on your short and long-term goals. Plus, you can track your investments and financial solutions with our digital tools and regular meetings. Call John Pokup at 1-800-713-9160 to see the multiple ways they can help you on your retirement journey. Legacy Financial Partners, a private wealth advisory practice of Ameriprise Financial Services, LLC, is located at 218 South Monroe Street in Winter, South Dakota. Member FINRA and SIPC.
Don't be fooled by all this talk of supplier pricing or employee pricing or whatever pricing you hear. Harry K. Ford sells for INVOICE every day. It doesn't come and go. It's here to stay. Harry K. Ford, your only dealer who puts our community first.
There's a lot of uncertainties in farming and ranching today, but one thing is certain. Statewide Ag Insurance in Chamberlain, Winter, and Mitchell are your crop and livestock insurance specialists. Statewide agents have a background in agriculture and work hard to provide growers and ranchers with risk management plans and insurance coverage that fits their business needs. From hail insurance, livestock revenue protection, to multi-peril crop and revenue insurance, Statewide will help you with the right decisions. Statewide Ag Insurance in Chamberlain, Winter, and Mitchell. Locally owned, your dependable partner in crop and livestock protection and equal opportunity provider. There's a lot of
Health Mart is your locally owned pharmacy where you'll find exceptional service, expert support, and the attention you need to manage your health. Health Mart is recognized for their dedication to personal, expert care with pharmacists who always take the time to counsel you. Health Mart's full selection of healthcare products and their convenient pharmacy services designed to serve you and your family. If you're looking for personal attention from a healthcare professional you can trust, Health Mart is the drugstore for you. Your community Health Mart gives you the personalized quality care you need to manage you and your family's health.
Busy families, active seniors, career-minded individuals, and many other time-starved people, just like you, trust Sparkle for professional residential cleaning services that leave them more time to spend with family, friends, and their favorite activities. Which of our regular customers are you? The Sparkle Cleaning Company has the professionals to ease your burden and help to create a safe, clean, and comfortable living environment for you and your family. Free in-home consultations help us to design household cleaning services around you. We clean your house your way. Call Sparkle today for an appointment.
At Ashley Home Store, when we say we got it, we really mean it. We've got all the popular styles for every room in your home, as well as some of the highest quality and customer ratings in the industry. Not to mention, we've also got the top mattress brands like Sealy, Tempur-Pedic, and Ashley Sleep, and payroll deduction financing available so you can take time to pay. So come in today and see why your Pierre Ashley Home Store is the top choice for everything home. Hurry in, we're located on South Garfield Avenue in Pierre. This is home.
Drive, determination, and passion are the keys to success. At CHS Midwest Cooperative, we have the drive to help you build a farm plan, determination to drive results to your bottom line, and a passion to see your family farm passed down to the next generation. Whether it's grain marketing, agronomy, feed, or energy products, you can count on the team at CHS Midwest Cooperative to be your key to success. Visit us online at chsmidwestcooperative.com or stop by any of our locations today to see how we can be your partner to success with our cooperative difference.
The Winter Advocate is the exclusive newspaper of Tripp County, serving Winter, Colome, and the surrounding communities. Each Wednesday, you'll find the latest in state and local news, sports, job openings, classifieds, and all legal public notices. Call 842-1481 or stop down to 125 West 3rd to start your subscription today. Don't forget our deadlines, Friday at 5 p.m. for the Advocate and 12 on Fridays for the Rocket. The Winter Advocate is a proud partner of Winter Warriors Live and wish the Warriors and Lady Warriors success all this season.
Are you confident that you have the right products for your fields? Contact Sherm Gucci with Hogemeyer, the right seed. Sherm will help you select the right products for your acres, corn, soybeans, alfalfa, and sorghum. If world-class genetics and a seed rep with an unwavering commitment is important to you, go with Sherm Gucci and Hogemeyer, the right seed. Phone 402-760-2172.
Need to brighten up your home or office? How about warming or cooling down your environment? Then stop on over to 130 North Main in Winter and visit with Couture Electric. Bob, Tyler, and the crew will shed some light with quality advice and fast, courteous service on your next project. And they provide the same quality service for a single light repair as they would a new construction or remodel. Call them at 842-1510. Couture Electric, a proud supporter of all Warrior and Lady Warrior activities on Winter Warriors Live.
Computers and More, located at 27786 311th Avenue, is obviously your computer sales and repair in winter. The More is so much other than you can imagine. We are your local outlet for Winter Warriors sports apparel. We do screen printing and embroidery for your purple and gold attire. Stop in and check out all our gear on hand for you to wear at the next game. Call us at 842-9057 and see how we can design your company logo on all types of clothing. And remember, thanks for keeping it local.
Don't be fooled by all this talk of supplier pricing or employee pricing or whatever pricing you hear. Harry K. Ford sells for INVOICE every day. It doesn't come and go. It's here to stay. Harry K. Ford, your only dealer who puts our community first.
The store that always does the most for you is the Winter Food Center. We wish the best of luck to all the area boys and girls teams. As a proud sponsor of all the local activities on Sports Ticket Live, we invite you to stop out for your everyday grocery needs. Fresh produce, top grade meat department, incredible dairy selection, and much, much more. Or for your special events orders, you will always find what you're looking for at the Winter Food Center. Our staff always delivers speedy, friendly service at the store, doing the most for you.
Easy Entrees is a locally owned business that specializes in take and bake entrees. We feature an assortment of frozen, ready-to-bake options for you to choose from. All of our recipes are made with care and fresh ingredients so that you can have a healthy and delicious meal, allowing you to have more quality time with your family. Our menus change monthly. Just click on our banner ad at the Sports Ticket page to see our current monthly menu. Remember, dishing up dinner is as easy as picking up the phone and dialing 842.
The South Dakota Army National Guard helps you get an education and prepares you for life. Joining the South Dakota Army National Guard gives you more than just pride that comes from serving your country. You can earn benefits that help pay for your education and expenses, and you can complete your education while you serve. The South Dakota Army National Guard offers many programs for every type of student, whether you're still in high school, attending college, or working toward a vocational certification. For more information, visit our Facebook and Instagram pages or at nationalguard.com/SD.
Grossenberg Implement, your family-owned John Deere dealer, has a deal for you. This week only, save 8% on drawbar pins, quick hitches, and clevises at Grossenberg Implement with 8 locations in South Dakota, Nebraska, and Wyoming. Be safe and replace those pins and hitches on the equipment you use every year. You never know when something might break. So if anything, have a spare unit and be ready. This deal is only at Grossenberg Implement, servicing your growing needs since 1937.
No job is too big or small for the gang at H&O Electric in winter. Whether it's a simple task around the house, remodel, new addition, or new construction, we provide residential, commercial, and industrial heating, cooling, or electrical work in winter and the surrounding area. We handle it all. Call 605-842-1117 for service or more information on your next project, big or small. H&O Electric is your authorized dealer for Trane heating systems too. Good luck in today's event. H&O Electric is a proud sponsor of Winter Warrior and Lady Warrior coverage on winterwarriorslive.com.
At American Family Insurance, we help protect what you've achieved so you can fearlessly go after your dreams. For auto, home, business, and life, contact us today. American Family Insurance. Insure carefully, dream fearlessly.
American Family Insurance, Life Mutual, Standard of Ohio and Wisconsin Company, 6000 American Parkway, Madison, Wisconsin, 53783.
Eklund Tax Service, located at 323 Main Street in Gregory, South Dakota, is available for all your tax preparations. Mark Eklund has been a staple in the Gregory community for many years and wants to help you and your business have success by specializing in all types of bookkeeping. Eklund Tax can take care of any agricultural, retail, or personal bookkeeping or tax preparation. Call Mark at Eklund Tax today at 605-835-9665.
Right now is a great time to be planning for the next growing season. Fall fertilizer application can give your crops a strong start in the spring. Because the nutrients available and needed in each field vary, your Agtegra agronomist can help determine your specific nutrient needs and the benefits of applying them now. To optimize your inputs for next year's crop, contact your Agtegra agronomist for details or visit agtegra.com today.
How confident do you feel about your retirement? Ask Leiden & Associates, a financial advisory practice of Ameriprise Financial Services Incorporated, about the exclusive Confident Retirement approach. Together, you'll break down retirement planning step by step to get the real answers you need. Call Joel Leiden or Candy Sockjen at 605-842-3832 today. Offices located at 214 East 2nd Street in Winter, South Dakota, with offices also located in Chamberlain and Pierre. The Confident Retirement approach is not a guarantee of future financials results. Investment advisory products and services are made available through Ameriprise Financial Services Incorporated, a registered investment advisor. Ameriprise Financial Services Inc., member FINRA and SIPC.
Winter Regional Healthcare Center is proud to sponsor coverage of Winter Warriors and Lady Warriors athletics and activities on Winter Warriors Live. Best of luck in today's event. Here at Winter Regional Healthcare, we are committed to professional care with a personal touch at our locally owned hospital, clinic, and long-term care facility. For more information on services we provide, check out our website at winterregional.org. Winter Regional, proud to support the student athletes and activities. Honored to serve the families of South Central South Dakota and our community for over 65 years. Remember, professional care with the personal touch at Winter Regional Healthcare.
This is Jason with Dakota Carpet Restoration. No job is too small or too big. Leaked water from frozen pipes, sump pump failures, or a flooded basement? We can help. If your house is underwater, no problem. Call us right away. Even if it's 3 in the morning, we'll take care of the water damage before mold sets in.
Dakota Carpet Restoration, 481-8709. The clean you expect, the service you deserve.
"2020 was an exciting year at Littow Seed. We added 4 new seed suppliers to fill out our lineup. We went after and got the top yielding sunflower variety at the local SDSU trial. Another great add was Hefty. Their soybeans proved excellent this fall, and the last 2 round out our grass, forage, and cover crops. Those added together with our corn, sorghums, and alfalfas give us a complete lineup. Our best cash discounts go until January. Logan with Littow Seed, 840-4591. Visit our website, littowseed.com.
When it comes to vehicle maintenance, we know you have a lot of options, but it can be hard to find an honest, reliable auto repair shop. That's where we come in. Hometown Automotive, committed to providing our customers with honest, quality service at a reasonable price. We use years of training and experience to provide you with the best car care possible. Hometown does oil changes, tune-ups, and computer diagnostics. We sell tires, batteries, and Schaefer products. We install engines, trannies, starters, water pumps, brakes, and much more. Call us at 842-1722 and let our experience be your advantage.
The Best Western Ramkota Hotel in Rapid City supports all South Dakota student athletes and their families. They are conveniently located off Interstate 90, close to downtown and minutes from the beautiful Black Hills. The Ramkota offers sports and family-friendly rates. Guests can relax for free in the indoor water park. They have 36,000 square feet of banquet and meeting space, and the award-winning Minerva's Restaurant and Bar is located on site. Best Western Ramkota welcomes everyone to beautiful Rapid City, South Dakota.
The Golden Buffalo Casino at Lower Brule is proud of our area youth for their competitive spirit and participation in the various high school activities. It takes dedication and commitment to be the best you can be. It's all about sportsmanship and not whether you win or lose, but how you play the game. The Golden Buffalo Casino is your winning destination for great food and more ways to win more often. Our youth, our future. We at the Golden Buffalo Casino say thanks for all you do.
Wow, Bill, you're walking so much better. What did you do?
Well, I got so tired of the pain and nearly fell. And one of my friends recommended physical therapy at Winter Physical Therapy. And you know what? My back also stopped hurting.
Huh. So how did you get started?
My doctor wrote me a referral, but that's not always needed. Turns out you always have a choice where you want to go.
So why did you choose Winter Physical Therapy?
I love to support our locally owned small businesses, and quite frankly, they give great personalized care.
Winter Physical Therapy. Exceptional care.
AgriMax and West River Ag have been in the Winter area for a combined total of 9 years. We offer top-of-the-line services and inputs such as chemical, seed, fertilizer application, spraying, and agronomy services with a certified crop advisor on staff. We are a full-service business that is locally owned and operated. We look forward to continuing service to the ag community and cannot wait to help you with all your agricultural needs. AgriMax, shaping the future of ag.
Shop local with Burke and Gregory Building Centers, your hometown hardware stores, specializing in everything from finding the right drill bit to building your dream home. The crew at Burke and Gregory Building Centers take pride in customer service and are always available to help with any project, big or small. They offer top-of-the-line flooring and cabinetry, a large inventory of rental items, quality Pittsburgh paint, and so much more. Follow them on Facebook and shop online anytime at bgbuildingcenter.com.
McDonald's of Winter is family-owned and operated by Leonard Management. McDonald's is proud to sponsor our local broadcast of Winter Warriors and Lady Warriors Live. The same core values that we base our business on, teamwork, respect, accountability, and integrity, are what also make our local students great at their activities. Good luck, Warriors and Lady Warriors. Hope to see you all after the game.
The right nutrition, animal health, and record management is key to having a profitable cattle program. That's why you want to work with the people at FarmCo, who will take the time to learn your operation and help you grow your business. We are your full-service agriculture provider of feed, seed, animal health, farm, and ranching equipment built on terrific service. Get to know FarmCo locally owned and serving you in Chamberlain, Platte, Winter, and east of Kimball at the Paragon. Visit us online at farmcosd.com. FarmCo, feeding your future.
Lil Feller in Winter welcomes all fans and travelers to Winter. We invite you to stop by before or after the game for the best in snacks, drinks, ice, fuel, and much more. It's all available at the Lil Feller, your 24-hour convenience store in Winter. Lil Feller also wants to wish all the Warrior and Lady Warriors good luck on the season and in tonight's competition. We are excited to bring you coverage of all of tonight's action on Winter Warriors Live. And remember, the Lil Feller is the one for all your pregame and postgame convenience traveling needs.
Here at Farmers Union Insurance, they do everything they can to make sure that you have the right insurance for your specific needs. They understand not every individual or family has the same insurance needs, and insurance is not a one-size-fits-all type solution. You see, they look at themselves as an insurance consultant rather than the typical salespeople. Farmers Union Insurance Agency's presence within the community is more than just an insurance office. They are proud to sponsor coverage of winter athletics and students. Good luck this year to all the Warrior and Lady Warriors.
If you're hunting for a great deal on your next ride, get into Gateway Ford Lincoln Toyota in Pierre. We're locked and loaded on all of our new and used inventory, like this 2018 Toyota Highlander, only $28,495. Looking for low price reliability? Try a 2011 Honda Accord for only $6,995. Who wants a loaded up truck? We have a 2014 Chevy Silverado 1500 LTZ for only $17,995. Get to Gateway Ford Lincoln Toyota in Pierre, 518 East Sioux Avenue. Call 605-224-7378 and visit GatewayFLT.com.
We've got a history of serving you, a history of family-owned community banking that goes back over 100 years. We grew up here, we're local, and local ownership means local decisions. It means our products are tailored to meet local needs. We take pride in our support of many local organizations and encourage community growth through charitable contributions and employee involvement. First Fidelity Bank, member FDIC. First-class banking on a first-name basis.
Shirley's Diner is located at 142 East 2nd Street in Winter, South Dakota. Come meet Martha 1 and Martha 2 and their friendly, courteous staff. Shirley's Diner is open 7 days a week from 6 a.m. to 2 p.m. Breakfast is served all day, and check out the Shirley's Diner Facebook page for all their daily lunch specials. All meals are made fresh and homemade every day. If you can't make it to the diner, they'll deliver. Just call 605-842-3903. Shirley's Diner serves customers from near and far and are a proud supporter of all school activities on Sports Ticket Live. It's easy to remember. There's nothing finer than Shirley's Diner.
Just as you aim to reach new heights on the field or court, Elevate Agronomics is here to help you do the same on your farm. Putting together a solid plan for each customer is the goal at Elevate, so you can win all season long. With a full lineup of field seeds, including corn, soybeans, alfalfa, sorghum, forage, cover crops, wildlife habitat, and more, along with a full line of chemicals and plant health products, Elevate is ready to put your plans into action. Check us out at elevateagronomics.com or stop by the office in Winter today. Elevate Agronomics. Reach new heights.
Feel more confident and in control of your financial life. Ameriprise Advisors can work with you to provide personalized, goal-based advice based on your short and long-term goals. Plus, you can track your investments and financial solutions with our digital tools and regular meetings. Call John Pokup at 1-800-713-9160 to see the multiple ways I can help you on your retirement journey. Legacy Financial Partners, a private wealth advisory practice of Ameriprise Financial Services, LLC, is located at 218 South Monroe Street in Winter, South Dakota. Member FINRA and SIPC.
Don't be fooled by all this talk of supplier pricing or employee pricing or whatever pricing you hear. Harry K. Ford sells for INVOICE every day. It doesn't come and go. it's here to stay. Harry K. Ford, your only dealer who puts our community first.
There's a lot of uncertainties in farming and ranching today, but one thing is certain. Statewide Ag Insurance in Chamberlain, Winter, and Mitchell are your crop and livestock insurance specialists. Statewide agents have a background in agriculture and work hard to provide growers and ranchers with risk management plans and insurance coverage that fits their business needs. From hail insurance, livestock revenue protection, to multi-peril crop and revenue insurance, Statewide will help you with the right decisions. Statewide Ag Insurance in Chamberlain, Winter, and Mitchell. Locally owned, your dependable partner in crop and livestock protection and equal opportunity provider. There's a lot of
Health Mart is your locally owned pharmacy where you'll find exceptional service, expert support, and the attention you need to manage your health. Health Mart is recognized for their dedication to personal, expert care with pharmacists who always take the time to counsel you. Health Mart's full selection of healthcare products and their convenient pharmacy services designed to serve you and your family. If you're looking for personal attention from a healthcare professional you can trust, Health Mart is the drugstore for you. Your community Health Mart gives you the personalized quality care you need to manage you and your family's health.
Well, welcome back to the 2021 Lee Wolf Invitational. Track wrestling again, suffering a server crash globally that caused this, brief break. It was perfect because I got to go to the concession stand. They have an absolutely incredible hot dog here. I'm telling you, the hot dog is good, but the bun is even better. Back to live wrestling. Let's get you caught up. 145-pound semifinal over on mat 1. That is two-time defending state champion Caden Keyser on the mat, and his opponent is Ruth, Kaiser Ruth, 12-4 senior for the Huron Tigers. On mat 2, it's Elijah Leonhardt taking on Bo Beavers of Bishop O'Gorman Knights. Beavers ranked second in the A's. He's 22-1, taking on Leonhardt, who's 21-9, a senior. And when you take a look at those rankings, Leonhardt checks in an honorable mention. Beavers leads 8-0, looking for a fall. Keyser leading 10-0 here in the first period, 20 seconds. And ticking. Period 1 for Caden Keyser. Over on mat 3, Chase Hopkins got to meet his mom today at the 281 Travel Center and also outside. I believe he trails 8-0 to Jacob Bellafuel, Aberdeen Central, the 16-12 sophomore Golden Eagle. Bo Beavers on to the finals. Now 138. Caden Keyser leads 10-0 going to that second period over Ruth of Huron. Keyser starts the period down, has come to his feet, and has a reversal. Will lead 12-0. He'll give the escape to Ruth, make it at 12-1.
The results, match number 29, girls division, Danny Beckler of Clark-Little Lake over Andrea Anderson of Pratt Canton. Major decision, 20-10. Beckler of Clark-Little Lake over Anderson of Canton. Major decision, 20-10. Results, match number 56, boys division.
Bellafuel leads by a score of 9-0 over Hopkins. Keyser with another takedown leads 14-1. Taking a look, we're apparently having some difficulties again. Kayla Ask. That's not correct.
Results, semifinal match, boys 138-pound weight class, break to serve of Canton over Thomas Powell of Chamberlain by fall time 43 seconds.
Keyser will be victorious and on to the 145-pound finals. And we're going to see if we can pull this back up, see if it's updated. It has. Mat 1 now, 145 pounds. Ashton Keller is going to take on Gabe Skewstead. Skewstead ranked number 1 in the A's. He's a senior, 32-1 for Coach John Donovan, taking on at 145 Ashton Keller, ranked 9th in the B's. Number 9 in the Bs versus number 1 in the A's over on mat 1 at 145. Trey Nealon is on mat 2. Trey Nealon is a 22-14, 152-pounder for Coach Donovan. He's a senior taking on Ben Altoff, the junior out of Watertown, who is 17-4. Altoff is ranked 3rd in the A's. Nealon, honorable mention ranking in Class A in that 152-pound match on mat 2. And a wrestle back on mat 3, Aberdeen Central's Elias Biegler, 8th grader, 2-2 at 126, taking on a junior, Will Radke, the 11-14 here on Tiger. Looks like we are up and rolling solidly. Canton has taken the team lead with 121.5. Winners in second with 111. Watertown is in third with 94.5. Still 0-0 over on mat 1. Ben Altoff, a 2-0 lead on Trey Nealon on mat 2. Radke leading 2-1 over Biegler on mat 3.
Results in the girls division, bout number 33, Deanna Finkelstead of Beer over Melina Frank. 250.
Nealon with first takedown at that 30-second mark takes a 2-0 lead over Keller. It's 2-0 Altoff over Nealon on mat 2 at 152. 126-pound wrestleback on mat 3. It's 2-1 Radke over Biegler. Thank you for bearing with us. Yeah, you're right, Steve. The kids were having a ton of fun during that break there. Steve checking in, I think from Iowa. Thank you for following along, Steve. Keller and Skustad going to go to the second period at 145-pound semifinal on mat 1. Skustad with a 2-0 lead. Altoff with a reversal on Nealon takes a 4-0 lead. Minute 30 to go in period 2 on mat 2. Will Radke leads 3-1 over Biegler in that 126-pound wrestleback. Nealon with an escape on mat 1. He leads Keller 3-0. There's a minute 20 to go here in the second period. Semifinal at 145 on mat 1. Altoff with a commanding 7-0. Skustad on mat 1 with that 3-0 lead. Nealon trailing on mat 2 to Altoff. 10 seconds to go here in the second period on mat 2. Altoff commanding 7-0 lead. Over on mat 3 and a wrestleback, it's Will Radke. Minute 23 away from a 7-3 victory over Biegler. Biegler on the attack on that low single. Skustad looking away, coming back to him as went from a 3-0 lead to an 8-0 lead. 20 seconds to go in the second period. Nealon, minute 40 to go here in his championship bracket life, trailing 7-0 to Altoff. And Altoff I think, did I say ranked 7th? Or no, 3rd? Yeah, 3rd in the A's at 152 over on mat 2. Third period's grinding away in all these matches. Over on mat 3, that wrestleback, that's about to conclude. It is going to be a 9-3 victory. Radke victorious for the Huron Tigers. And moving on as he defeats and eliminates Elias Biegler. .17 seconds to go here in the third on mat 2. Ben Altoff, 9-0 lead over Train Elin of Chamberlain. Elin, honorable mention at 152. Altoff ranked number 3 in Class A. And Skewstead commanding 8-0 lead over Keller. 50 seconds to go over on mat 1. Skewstead will take a 10-0 lead. Jose Mendez Garcia, the senior from Roosevelt, is wrestling Jude Sargent in a wrestleback at 126. Sargent, a 14-14 freshman for winner. We'll roll over mat 2. Mat 2 is going to be Mac Young, an 8-3 junior for Watertown. He will take on 22-4 sophomore Jack Kruger from winner.
Mat 2, report to mat 2. Kruger winner, report to mat 2.
Taking a look at the rankings at 160, Kruger, he checks in at number 5 in the Bs. Mac Young, number 2 in the As. Skewstead 3 seconds away from a 10-1 victory, and we get a 1 in the A's versus 1 versus the B's matchup. We get one every year. This year it will be Gabe Skewstead and Caden Keyser at 145. And it always seems to be 145 or 152 where we get those matchups. Kruger and Mac Young underway on mat 2. Mat 1 is going to be Colt Dunkelberger. Colt Dunkelberger of Huron, a sophomore, will be taking on Aaron Gilchrist. I think that's a wrestleback at 138. I think they're going to move that around, though. I think they're going to put Cale Ask back up there, and Ask's opponent from Bishop O'Gorman. Jude Sargent going to be victorious over Mendez Garcia of Sioux Falls Roosevelt. He will continue his tournament at 126. Up next, Logan Opitz of Aberdeen Central, the 5-15 sophomore, taking on Josh Bruns, the senior for Bishop O'Gorman, who is 10-8 on the season. Bruns, a senior. Knight. Mac Young with a takedown leads 2-0 on mat 2. Mac Young ranks 2nd in the A's, taking on Jack Kruger, 5 in the B's. They finally got mat 1 squared away. It's going to be Seth Peterson of Canton at 152. He's ranked number 2 in the B's at 152. No, excuse me, he is ranked number 8. I was thinking of Andy Meyer. Seth ranked number 8 at 152. He is taking on his opponent here. He is Carson Holt of Bishop O'Gorman Knights. Holt at 152, unranked. Peterson ranked 8th, Holt unranked on mat 1. Mac Young takes a 2-0 lead to the second period here over Jack Kruger on mat 2. It's a quick escape for Mac. Kruger goes low ankle pick, almost had it. Peterson now leads 4-1 on mat 1. 40 seconds to go there in that 152-pound semifinal in period 1. Over on mat 3, Bruns of Sioux Falls, Bishop O'Gorman Knights. He leads 4-0 on Opitz of Aberdeen Central. Mac Young going to get a reversal. Kruger got the takedown. He'll surrender a reversal on a switch. It's 5-2 quickly. There's 50 seconds to go in period 2. Seth Peterson 5-1 lead as he gets an escape here at the start of the second period. And Bruns still a commanding 4-0 lead over on mat 3. It's going to be blood time on mat 2. Nope. I don't know why they broke that. 30 seconds to go here in the second. Jack Kruger with a Granby roll. Mac follows nicely. Seth Peterson, Turk ride. It's good for a cheap tilt, and he's got a 5 count for 3 over on mat 1. That'll make it 10-1 for Seth Peterson. Again, 152 pounds on mat 1, 160 on mat 2, and wrestlebacks, they're at 132 over on mat 3. Mac Young will take a 5-2 lead to the third and final period. Kruger wants to go neutral on his feet. Now Kruger fakes one to one ankle, gets to the right ankle. Mac Young going over the top, creating a scramble. Kruger trying to split. Mac Young will come around the corner for the takedown. Now leads 7-2 with a minute to go in that third period. Seth Peterson, another takedown. 12-1 lead, minute 45 to go in the third. And Bruns has extended that 4-0 lead on mat 3 and the wrestle back out to a 12-0 lead over Opitz. Mac Young going to advance at 160 on mat 2. He's going to hold on for a 7-2 victory over Jack Kruger. Kruger will go to the Wrestlebacks Consolation semifinals. Mac Young on to the finals on mat 2 at 160. Up next, it will be Cale Ask, a sophomore, 20-5 out of Canton at 160, taking on Nathan Briggs, 10-4 8th grader out of Watertown. When you take a look at those rankings at 60, neither one of these two are ranked. That's got to be at 70, right? I think they're moving some matches around, actually. I think that was 132 at one point. It'll be a 19-3 final on mat 1. Seth Peterson advances to the 152-pound finals. On mat 2, it's going to be a senior out of Chamberlain, Garrett Ristow, 19-15. He will take on Jaden Dominice, the defending state champion, a senior for the Canton Seahawks. He is 26-2. Ask and Briggs will be put on hold, or are they going to move that over to table 1 now? So, excuse me, the only semifinal we have is on mat 2, and that is Jaden Domini's 26-2 versus Garrett Ristow. And you take a look at those rankings at 160, Domini's is second in the B's, Ristow honorable mention rankings in Class A. Gilchrist, number 8 at 138, is on mat B. He's in a wrestle back here against Colt Dunkelberger, the sophomore for the Huron Tigers, unranked in Class A on mat 3. Bryce Brewer taking on Nolan Jessen of Sioux Falls Roosevelt, who is 13-15. Brewer 11-15. That's a wrestle back at 132. On mat 3, wrestle back at 138 on mat 1. Semifinal on mat 2. Defending state champion Jaden Dominice leading 2-0 on Garrett Ristow. Dominice will get a 3-point near fall, it was a 2-point near fall. He'll take a 4-0 lead. 40 seconds to go there in the second. Gilchrist, huge points as he battles back through the wrestlebacks. He'll get the fall at 138 on mat 1 for winner. Up next going to be Stike of Aberdeen Central. He's a junior, 20-10, taking on Lado Sau, a freshman, 7-8 out of Huron. That's at 138. At 138, that's a loaded weight class, I told you. Stike of Aberdeen Central, honorable mention. 138's got 6 kids in the rankings in Class A or B here in this tournament. Nearly every bracket is an 8-man bracket. Viborg, Hurley, Pierre, some of the other towns listed on Track Wrestling as being in this tournament, in Iroquois Doland and Clark Willow Lake. They brought young girl wrestlers. That wrestling's available in the auxiliary gym. We didn't have an option to put a camera over there, or else we would have. I don't know. I was asked earlier, will they move any of those matches over here? I don't know if they do that later or not. I know on the award ceremony tonight, there will only be the champion of each weight class on the podium having their picture taken is what they said. There will be no face-offs. Just some of the new standards during this COVID scare. Dominique with a 10-0 lead on mat 2, minute 20 to go at 160. 138 wrestleback Stike with the 2-0 lead takedown on Ladaso of Huron. Ladaso will cover and be cautioned. It's going to be a fall on mat 2 by Jaden Dominique, the defending state champ, currently ranked second at 60. Up next, it looks like a semifinal between Cale Ask, a sophomore out of Canton, and Nathan Briggs, the 8th grader out of Watertown. Or are they going to move that again? I think Ask wants to get on the mat, or did they miss it at 126 pounds? This will not be Ask. This is going to be Richardson versus Kruger on mat 2. So again, Cale Ask and Nathan Briggs. That might have been a forfeit, I'm not sure. You know, Cale Ask, he is ranked number 3 at 126 in Class B, and I don't think I missed it during that track wrestling crisis with their server. This is Kruger, 2-time defending state champion, looking for his 3rd title. He's undefeated, ranked number 1 in Class B, taking on number 5 in Class B, Luke Richardson. I believe this is their first meeting of the year. Kruger with the takedown. And that cradle, the Kruger cradle. Everybody thinks of Freddy Krueger and those blades on his fingernails from Nightmare on Elm Street. The nightmare on the mats is Kruger with a cradle. 8-0 over on mat 1. Stike with the lead over Ladaso. Kruger another, guess what? Cradle with minute 7 to go here in the second. Over on mat 3, Ruhr and Jessen. That's 2-1. They're in the 3rd period. It is 10 seconds to go, and Jessen leading Ruhr 2-1. Jessen on top, looking for a right out here in the 3rd period. So Ask did get the victory over Watertown's, I can't remember who he wrestled, Briggs, the 8th grader. It finally is going to clear from track wrestling. That was a final in 130. It kept floating between all the mats, and I'm sure that was part of that server hiccup. Kruger takes an 11-0 lead to period 2 against Richardson. It's a 12-0 lead for Braden Stike of Aberdeen Central over on mat 1 in that 138-pound wrestleback over Ladaso. At 145 in a wrestleback, we're just getting underway on mat 3. Cordell Reichlich, I'm going to go with. I think that's what I went with earlier. 6 and 12 8th graders taking on Ian Johnson, a 12 and 12 sophomore out of Watertown. Stike will get the victory. Final over Ladaso, I think it was 16-0 over on mat 1. We're going to go to a wrestle back at 145 on mat 1. It's Braden Sanger, 9 and 18 sophomore for the Aberdeen, Aberdeen Central Golden Eagles. He is wrestling Nate Sprinkle of Bishop O'Gorman, the Knight, a senior, 9 and 7 on the year. Kruger with a takedown leads 13-0 here on Luke Richardson. This is the number 5 ranked Luke Richardson taking on top ranked Sam Kruger at 170 on mat 2, and it's 13-0 Kruger. 56 seconds to go here in period 2.
Results, match number 72, wrestleback action, boys weight class 138 pounds. Braden Stoic of Aberdeen Central over Duso of Huron. Tech fall 16-0. Stoic of Aberdeen Central over Duso of Huron.
Suitcase cradle over on mat 3. 4-0 lead for Ian Johnson, and he'll get the fall. It's going to come in a minute 47 official time on mat 3. That'll roll over to a wrestleback between Mediger and Price. Bo Price of Aberdeen Central, freshman 4-14. Mediger 9-11 junior. Kruger will get the tech fall 16-0 on mat 2 at 170. He's on to the finals. Up next, Sam Calvert, the senior 19-9 for Aberdeen Central, taking on Lexon Thorson, 11-2 senior out of Watertown. This is at 170. Lexon Thorson ranked 5th in the B. Sam Calvert, honorable mention rankings in Class A. Big match for these Class A seeding criteria on mat 2. Mediger of Sioux Falls Roosevelt with first takedown leads 2-0 over Bo Price, the Aberdeen Central freshman Golden Eagle. Mat 1, Braden Singer, Aberdeen Central Golden Eagle, trails Nate Sprinkle of Bishop O'Gorman 2-0. They're in the second period, 129 and ticking. Thorson with the takedown, 120 and ticking on mat 2, leads 2-0 over Sam Calvert. Gotta say Samuel Calvert. Rediger will go down to start the second period. He leads 6-0 over Bo Price. Sprinkle not going to score from bottom, but he'll take a 2-0. Well, it's 55 seconds on mat 1 and ticking. Thorson looking for a fall in that semifinal on mat 2. Can't get that reverse half chin deep or elbow deep there. Unfortunately, Sam Calvert tries to roll through and he helps tighten it up for him, and that'll be a fall in 136. Thorson and Kruger in the finals at 170. One in the B's taking on 5 in the A's. Tyson Lena here on 21-0 senior will take on Draven Bowe, a junior out of Watertown who's 4-2. At 182 here on mat 2. Taking a look at the most recent rankings. Lean ranked number 1 in the A's. Rediger gets the fall on, or the victory on mat 3. And it was a fall in 157. That will bring up Aberdeen Central's Aiden Giese, a freshman, 5-19, taking on Caden Duffy, a junior out of Sioux Falls Roosevelt, who's 9-20. That's a 160-pound wrestleback on mat 3. Tyson Lean with a 2-1 lead on mat 2 in that 182-pound semifinal. Over on mat 1, Sprinkle has a reversal, looking for a fall here in the third period. Bo misses an opportunity there on lean on mat 2. It will be a fall in 4:41 on mat 1 for Nate Sprinkle of Sioux Falls Bishop O'Gorman Knights. Up next will be Bowdy Moon, the 6'8" freshman out of Huron, taking on Riken Oral, the 7th grader for the Winter Area Wrestling team, who is 2-3 on the year. We're going to stop action on mat 3. Caden Duffy leading 4-0. Look like an illegal slam. Everybody's okay. We roll on. Tyson Lean with a takedown on mat 2 at 182. Leads 4-1. Final 2 seconds ticking away of the first period. Taking a look at our schedule on liveticket.tv, there's not only this tournament taking place, but I believe, I want to make sure I get that updated. Brandon Valley with a tournament and Brookings with a tournament also today. Groton being covered by Webster area. It'll be a fall for Tyson Lean at 182. On mat 2 at the 182-pound semifinal.
The results, girls division match number 43, Madison Gillen of Aberdeen Central over Danny Metzler of Clark Willow Lake by fall time 32 seconds. Gillen of Aberdeen Central, Metzler of Clark Willow Lake by fall time 32 seconds. Results, semifinal match number 88, weight class 182 pounds, Tyson Lean of Huron over Raven Bow of Watertown by fall time 2:45. Lean of Huron over Bow of Watertown by fall time 2:45. Results, girls match number 44, Sydney Yuri of Pier over Madeline Fiat of Fiber Germany by fall time 1:28. Yuri of Pier over Fiat of Clark Germany by fall time 1:28. Also match number 83, wrestleback action boys going to the 60-pound weight class. Kate Duffy of Sioux Falls Roosevelt over missing of Everett Central. Fall time 4:05. Duffy of Roosevelt over EC of Everett Central. Fall time 4:05. Results: match number 45, girls division. Brianna Miles of Iroquois Dolan over Cedar Lair of Huron by fall time 1:27. Miles of Iroquois Dolan over Cedar Lair of Huron by fall time 1:27. Results: the rest of that match: number 80, weight class 152 pounds, Judy Moon of Huron over Ryder Oral of Winter 7-2. Moon of Huron and Oral of Winter 7-2. Results of match number 46, girls division. Chisholm of Pier over Allie Brunmeyer of Aberdeen Central by fall time 44 seconds. Chisholm of Pier over Brunmeyer of Aberdeen Central by fall time 44 seconds.
Okay, sorry about the break, folks. I was just getting all of our featured games caught up with the wrestling tournaments that are being covered today. Wagner normally is always covered, not being covered today, which kind of surprised me. Red Raiders hosting a tournament, but you got the Brandon Valley Duels on the Brookings Les Truilos Invitational. You have the Groton Invitational on liveticket.tv. And the Lee Wolf Invitational, 5 of the tournaments here around the state, 4 of them being covered. Of course, Belle-Fourche hosting today also out in the western portion of the state, and I believe Hill City. Over on Mat 3, it's going to be
Results: girls division, match number 47, Gianna Zegelin.
Damu with a victory over Carter Santiago. That's at 195. At 182 right now, Tanner Myers of Canton, 23-3, leading Joey Cole 10-4. Cole 14-5, junior for winner. And when I take a look at those rankings at 182, Myers checking in at number 4, Cole number 6. It is Myers leading by a score of 10-4. Cruz Vaughn on mat 1 trails Swade Reese of Chamberlain 1-0. make it a 2-1 lead now for Cruz Vaughn with that takedown. That'll make it 2-1. Joey Cole with gives up an escape to Meyer. Or no, he gets the escape. 10-5. Brian Ramirez at 285 is taking on Eric Becerra of Aberdeen Central on mat 3. That is a wrestleback at 285. Meyer will get a takedown, takes a 12-5 lead with 1:10 to go in the third on Cole. He'll give up the escape. That will make it 12-6. Cruz Vaughn, 2-1 lead over on mat 1. 170-pound wrestleback. Semifinal, Cole trying to get the throw on Meyer. He's staying low. There, Cole's got the chin whip hooked up, but Meyer crawls in on the outside of a single, needs to post those arms and keep trying to come around the corner. Ramirez with a takedown on Becerra on mat 3. No, Becerra had an escape. Takedown at 3-point near fall to only see Ramirez reverse him, put him on his back, and get the fall on mat 3. Ramirez in trouble, comes from behind, will get the fall on Becerra of Aberdeen Central. Myers will get the 12-6 victory over Joey Cole, number 4 over number 6 at 182. Next up, it's going to be Merkel versus Eitram. Josh Merkel, a 24-4 sophomore for the Canton Seahawks, taking on Brock Eitram of Watertown, a 16-7 freshman. Checking those rankings at 195. Merkel is 6 in the B's. Eitram is 8 in the A's.
Results of match number 97, wrestleback action, weight class 285 pounds. Ryan Ramirez of Huron over Eric Becerra.
4-1. It's still Cruz Vaughn of Roosevelt with a lead over Reese of Chamberlain on mat 1. 170-pound wrestleback there. 195-pound semifinal on mat 2. Just underway, Merkel and Eitram. In a semifinal on mat 3 at 285. That is number 2, Zach Richardson, taking on Tyler Dean of Watertown. Dean is 0-2 on the season. Richardson, second ranked, 23-3 for the Canton Seahawks at 285. Richardson with a fall on mat 3. He'll advance to the finals. Up next will be Burkhardt and Willowite. Taking a look at the rankings at 285. Willowite, Achilles Willowite, known as Chili, ranked number 3 in the B's, will take on Class A's. Number 6 ranks Canyon Burkhardt of Chamberlain. Taking a look at their records. Burkhardt comes in with a record of 25-6. Achilles Willowite 21-2. Burkhardt, a freshman. Chili, Achilles Willowite, the junior. Scoreless on mat 2 in that matchup between Merkel and Eitram. Mat 1 is going to be a victory. Cruz Vaughn I think holds on for a 4-3 victory over Reese. Up next in a semifinal at 195, it will be, he told me not to say this, but I got to one last time, Noah Hutmaker, the Spider Monkey, 24-7, the sophomore, taking on Charlie Provacek, the junior, 14-9 for winner. Noah comes in ranked 5 in Class A at 195. Charlie Provacek is number 8 in Class B. Couple bulls locking up over on mat 3. Burkhardt and Willowite. Edge of the mat wrestling. Merkel and Eitram. Really good matchup there. Merkel, again, in Class B at 195 is ranked number 6. Eitram number 8 in the A's. It's 1-0. Eitram with the lead. Provacek and Hutmaker. Oh, nice head pass there by Hutmaker. Provacek will get under ties and get the control. Speaking of underhooks and control, Willowite tosses Burkhardt barely over on mat 3. So good with that souffle. Burkhardt planted that head and tripoded and nearly held him off. That'll be a fall and a minute 40 for Achilles Willowite on Canyon Burkhardt in the semifinals. Willowite, number 3 in Class B, will face Class B's number 2, Richardson, tonight in a rematch of the McCook Central Montrose finals from the first weekend in January this year. 30 seconds to go in period 2 on mat 2. Still Eitram with that 1-0 lead on Merkel. Provacek trails 5-0. His Hutmaker now leads 8-0. I'm going to check the scoring there. They are in the first period. Hutmaker with a takedown and 3-point near fall, and just picked up another 3-point near fall before they broke it for blood time. Noah, 24-7 sophomore for the Cubs. Charlie Provacek, a 14-9 junior for the winner Warriors. See who they cautioned. Eitram, I think. Eitram will win the whistle. Merkel with no move from bottom there. Provacek trying to come to his feet at 195 over on mat 1. Charlie tries a throw, and Noah looked to win that on the edge of the mat. He'll get the 2-point takedown and 2-point near fall. They'll wave off the takedown and the near fall for Noah. He still leads 8-0 with 2 seconds to go here in this semifinal. 2 seconds in the first period of this semifinal. Merkel has an escape on mat 2. It's 1-1. Minute 4 and ticking in period 3.
Results of match number 50, girls division M&I of Canton, or Kayla Logan of Iroquois Dolan by fall time 50 seconds. Nye of Canton or Logan of Iroquois Dolan time 50 seconds. Results semifinal match, 285-pound weight class, Achilles Willowite winner.
1-1, under 30 seconds to go on mat 2. It's a 195-pound semifinal. That's a really good match between Eitram and Merkel. 4-8 in the state, 4 in the B's, 8 in the A's. Noah Hutmaker, I don't think is ranked at 195. He is, I'm sorry. Noah Hutmaker, I mean, he had a sluggish start to the season. I saw him out at the Rapid City Invite. Wasn't happy. It cut to 82. He wasn't happy with how he was wrestling, nor was his coach. Said that was the last time he was going to go 82. He's going back to 95 where he looked stronger. he has to have been, and I haven't kept track, but Noah currently ranked 5th in the A's, leading here 8-0. Seems to have his strength back to him from that pre-Christmas cut. Just decided he was going to lift, be strong, and eat, and it's paid dividends for him. And he's got a beautiful sit-out. He's working a Peterson every single time from the bottom, and if he doesn't get it, there's the peek out. It's 9-0. Hutmaker with the lead. Eitram hipping into Merkel. Merkel getting that leg up. Eitram countering with going to the far side, looking for a head in the hole. They're in sudden victory, folks, on mat 2. First takedown or first point scored by a penalty point would be victory over on mat 2. Merkel ranked 4th in the B's. Eitram ranked 8th in the A's. Hell of a battle there. Pravacek trying to throw Hutmaker. He's just too long. 9 seconds to go in period 2 over on mat 1. Hutmaker leading 9-0. 8 seconds away from overtime period 2, or overtime period 1, excuse me, between Merkel and Eitram, and they get there. Fittingly so. Now remember, if they go through these next 2 periods, 1-1 or 0-0, and they're tied, Eitram scored first points in this match with that escape in period 2, which would give him choice in the ultimate tiebreaker whether he would want to try to ride or tried to escape in UTB. They're underway in the 3rd period on mat 1. Hutmaker commanding 9-0 lead on Charlie Pravacek. Overtime period 1 has concluded. Merkel was rode out. And look at this. Eitram's going to go down. Merkel's going to put him on his feet. He's going to go a 30-second takedown for the victory. No UTB here on mat 2. It's either going to be a win or a loss from his feet for Merkel. He's going to win the snap, controls the head. He's got to snap him down. Eitram recovers with a body lock. Pravacek with an escape, 50 seconds to go over on mat 1, 9-1. Will he try another throw? Can Hutmaker avoid another toss over there as he has every time so far on mat 1? Oh, a penalty point, and this one's tied up. And then no takedown, no takedown. He's clinging in time. Okay, so a penalty point on mat 2 will tie it up 2-2, no takedown. They go ultimate tiebreaker. Eitram has choice. He will choose down. If he escapes, he wins. If Merkel rides him out for the entire 30 seconds, he wins. There's a caution. Oh, they didn't get the clock set to 30 seconds, so the officials will stop it. And Hutmaker will surrender a takedown to Charlie Pravacek, but it's a final. Noah Hutmaker onto the finals at 195. He is victorious 9-3 over Charlie Pravacek, who's ranked 8th in the B's. Up next at 285 on mat 1 in a wrestleback. I think it's a wrestleback. Let's figure this one out. It's a semifinal, at 195. Gunnar Ristow, 23-11 senior, taking on Connor Wertjes, 10-2 senior for Watertown. And there's the escape for Eitram, and he will be victorious in the ultimate tiebreaker over Josh Merkel by a score of 3-2. Remember, Merkel nearly had that takedown at the end of overtime period 2. Wow, what a match between those two kids. Nice job. Really nice job. Up next on mat 2, Marshall Baldwin, 27-1 junior at 220 pounds for the Canton Seahawks. Baldwin currently ranked number 1. He's going to be taking on Bryce Beetlesbacher Beetlesbacher of Aberdeen Central at 220, currently unranked. Baldwin with a quick first takedown leads 2-0. Gunnar Ristow scoreless in his match over there. Ristow ranked 7th in the A's. He's taken on Wertjes, and Wertjes is ranked 4th in the A's. Connor Wertjes of Watertown, 4 versus 7 at 220. No, at 195 on mat 1. Number 1 ranked Class B Baldwin leading 2-0 on mat 2. Good series of matches there. Baldwin going to settle in on that half. And he's going to end up with the fall here on Wertjes, or on Beetlesbacher. Does get the fall at 115. Baldwin on to the finals at 220 pounds. Looks like wrestlebacks will be coming up after a break. So if I'm correct, so that's a 106 also. I'm just going to pull you over to mat 1 for this semifinal. Ristow ranked 7th in the A's, taking on Wertjes, who's ranked 4th in the A's. Wertjes of Watertown, 10-2 senior. He leads 2-0 over 23-11 senior Gunnar Ristow. Ristow will jump the whistle and be cautioned.
We will get started with the last round of wrestlebacks. At the completion of the match, access going on mat number 1, so be prepared. Results of the semifinal match, weight class 220 pounds, Marshall Baldwin and Canton over Rice Beetlesbacher.
So Wertjes got an escape and a takedown to start that second period. Goes from a 2-0 lead to a 5-0 lead on Gunnar Ristow. .111 to go, 5-0. Wertjes trying to punch his ticket to the 220-pound finals. Let's go ahead and take a look at these brackets. Let's get you these pairings for tonight, or I should say late this afternoon. There we go. It's going to be Maxton Brozek taking on Johansson. Sloan Johansson of Watertown at 106. At 113, it's going to be Weston Everson, 11-3 sophomore from Watertown, taking on Carson Keyser of Winter, 5-2. So it's Watertown versus Winter in the first 2 weight classes at 6 and 13. At 120. Continues with Winter kids, as it's going to be Caleb Osborne, ranked 5th in the Bs, taking on undefeated Asen Rice of Canton, the freshman, 22-0 at 120. At 126 tonight, it will be Kale Ask, 21-5, third-ranked sophomore for the Seahawks, taking on Brock Martin, who looked incredibly mad and angry, talking to his dad, feels disrespected in the polls. Everybody ranked ahead of him, he's beat, but he goes out and he lays a 17-4 semifinal victory to get to the finals against Ask at 126. 132, It's going to be Andy Meyer. I think he's third ranked or second ranked. He'll take it on Hansman of Watertown, seventh ranked from Watertown at 38. Braden Sayre, longest I'd seen him on the mat today or this year was 43 seconds in that semifinal. He'll meet number 2, Braden Sayre, 3-time state champ, number 1 in Class B. Will take on number 2 in Class A, Bo Beavers, who's 21-1. 145 will be top ranked in the A's versus top ranked in the B's. Caden Keyser, 2-time state champ, 27-0, taking on Gabe Skustad, 33-1 senior for the Chamberlain Cubs. 152. It's Seth Peterson, 21-6 of Canton. He is 5th ranked. He's taking on Ben Altoff of Watertown in the finals. At 160, the defending state champ, Jaden Dominice, is in the finals, and he'll be taking on Jack Young of Watertown. Watertown putting together a nice tournament here in those mid-weights. Sam Kruger, the 2-time defending state champ, will take on 5th-ranked Lexon Thorson of Watertown. See another Watertown wrestler there in those mid-weights. Canton, Winter, and Watertown. I'll get you to team scoring here in a bit. At 182, it's going to be number 1 ranked Tyson Lean. He's undefeated. He'll take on Tanner Myers, 24-3 of Canton. At 195, it's going to be Itram after that ultimate tiebreaker victory over number 1 seeded Josh Merkel. Itram will be taking on Hutmaker, 5th ranked in the A's, who looked really impressive in his 9-3 victory in the semifinals. At 220, we're still waiting on one of the wrestlers. Right now it looks like Werchies. He's going to put Gunnar Ristow on his feet. He leads 9-3. Marshall Baldwin will get the winner of the match that is taking place on your screen tonight. And then at 285, it will be number 2 ranked Zach Richardson taking on number 3 ranked in Class B Achilles Willowite. These two met in the finals of the McCook Central. They meet in the finals of the 2021 Lee Wolf Invitational. That gets you caught up, except for this match here between Gunnar Ristow and Connor Werchies. Werchies leads, and at 24 to go here in the third period by a score of 9-3, make it 11-3. He's got a major team scores as this one was winding down. Canton has exploded. They lead this tournament with 201 points. Winner with 159. Watertown with 158.5. Fourth place is Chamberlain right now with 81 points. They are really coming together here in the semifinals. Aberdeen Central in 5th with 70.5. Watertown in 6th, or Huron in 6th with 58. And then that goes Bishop O'Gorman in 7th with 44, and Roosevelt rounding out the 8 teams here with their 37 points. 8-team tournament. Canton exploding here in the semifinals. Again, I've been using the Lee Wolf message board on Dakota Grappler, and I want to thank Fat Man Roll for updating me with all these rankings from all these schools. This being the COVID cautionary season, no North Dakota schools here, which that was normally one of the highlights. You get to see all those Bismarck teams North Dakota teams come down, which 3 of them are from Bismarck. That normally just made this thing wild with the unrecognized talent, going out there knowing nothing about your opponent and just matching up, letting your best bullets fly, and whatever happened, and you don't get that this year. But you get the mix of the Class A and Class B right now. Class B a little bit ahead with Canton in 1st, Winter in 2nd, but then you have Watertown, Chamberlain, Aberdeen Central, and Huron. There come the A schools. And when I take a look at this, the teams, actually, now that I've realize Clark, Willow Lake, Iroquois, Dolan, Pierre, and Viborg Hurley all have contestants that are entered in the girls' brackets, which are being held in the auxiliary gym. There are 8 teams here. 2 B teams, number 1 ranked Canton and number 2 ranked Winter, and they lead this tournament. Canton showing why. They are the version of the 80s 49ers or 90s Cowboys. They're just dynasty. That's going to be a break here. I'm sure it's going to be a break. With that break, we're going to jump away. We're going to recognize some more of our sponsors. Don't go away. Be back for more 2021 Lee Wolf Invitational here in about 10-15 minutes. You'll know, just keep the volume on. I'll be back.
When Americans needed a car that worked harder than a car, we built them a truck. And they used our trucks to build interstates and industries and communities, livelihoods, and neighborhoods. Americans needed vehicles worthy of who they are and what they can do. So, we built them a truck.
Everyone says they want to change the world.
But not everyone will.
We are not everyone.
Busy families, active seniors, career-minded individuals, and many other time-starved people, just like you, trust Sparkle for professional residential cleaning services that leave them more time to spend with family, friends, and their favorite activities. Which of our regular customers are you? The Sparkle Cleaning Company has the professionals to ease your burden and help to create a safe, clean, and comfortable living environment for you and your family. Free in-home consultations help us to design household cleaning services around you. We clean your house your way. Call Sparkle today for an
At Ashley Home Store, when we say we got it, we really mean it. We've got all the popular styles for every room in your home, as well as some of the highest quality and customer ratings in the industry. Not to mention, we've also got the top mattress brands like Sealy, Tempur-Pedic, and Ashley Sleep, and payroll deduction financing available so you can take time to pay. So come in today and see why your Pierre Ashley Home Store is the top choice for everything home. Hurry in, we're located on South Garfield Avenue in Pierre. This is home.
We're going to go wrestleback matches on mats 2 and 3 only here, so we're going to keep up the split screen. Mat 1 will be a silent mat here for this third round wrestlebacks. We'll go ahead and get you the matchups as we try to set the pairings for the 3rd and 4th place matches tonight with these consolation semifinals. On mat 2 right now at 106 pounds, it's Bradley Von Blaricom, the 13 and 13 junior for the Roosevelt Rough Riders. He leads 2-1 over Wiley Elwood of Chamberlain, the 8th grader. Checks in at 6 and 12 on the season. Over on mat 3, Devin Anderson of Chamberlain, the freshman, 19 and 13. He's taking on Teague Granum, the 8th grader, ranked 7th at Class B at 113, 23 and 5 for the Canton Seahawks. Both matches 2-1, Granum and Von Blaricom with the leads. Granum with a takedown on Anderson. He'll take a 4-1 lead. Mat 2 is in the second period. Minute 30 to go and ticking. Van Blaricom with the lead, 2-1. 40 seconds to go on mat 2 in that 106-pound consolation semifinal. Von Blaricom leads 12-2 with that takedown. Minute 50 to go in the second period over on mat 3, and Teague Granum, he leads that one 6-1.
Results of match number 55, girls division. Sierra McFarlane of Beer over Sierra King of Canton by fall time 2:23. McFarlane of Beer over King of Canton by fall time 2:23.
It's going to be a final on mat 2, 17-2. Bradley Von Blaricom, he will win 17-2 over Wiley Elwood. He will wrestle for third and fourth tonight. We'll move to a 120-pound wrestleback. It's going to be Keenan Sheridan, the 8th grader out of Sioux Falls, 18-8 on the season, taking on Connor Hansen, 8-3 junior out of Watertown. Sheridan specifically wrestling for the Bishop O'Gorman Knights. Over on mat 3, it's going to be Teague Granum victorious. He'll wrestle for third and fourth at 113. Up next is going to be Moses Gross at 113, taking on Jacob Bellafuel of Aberdeen Central, the sophomore, 17-12. Moses Gross is ranked 7th in the A's. Bellafuel unranked here for Aberdeen Central. Again, on liveticket.tv, the Lee Wolf Invitational is up there. The Les Trelustos Wrestling Tournament in Brookings is on our homepage, along with the Brandon Valley Wrestling Duels and the Groton Wrestling Tournament. Go over there and enjoy Groton. You've got the Webster area Bearcats covering over there, and it is Jason Ritchie and Mike Wiley. I know it's Mike Wiley for sure, quite possibly Jason Ritchie over there, bringing you some of the teams that used to be here that couldn't get in due to the COVID cautionary measures. So they are rolling on all three mats now, trying to get this wrestleback round done. At 106, it's Zach Bartles of Canton, the 8th grader. He is 6-6, taking on Raiden Zenz, the freshman out of Aberdeen Central. Zenz leads by a score of 25-3 or 2-0. He leads by a score of 2-0. He's 25-3 on the season. Zenz ranked 3rd in Class A, trying to punch his ticket to that Consolation Championship match. Gross leads 2-0 over Bellafuel. Minute 20 to go and ticking on mat 3. And Connor Hansen of Watertown currently leading 5-2 over Keenan Sheridan of Bishop O'Gorman here on mat 2. Minute 13 to go. They'll come back center circle at 120 on mat 2. Sheridan going to take down. He's going to tighten this up and no back points. Close, tried to cheap tilt but couldn't get it. 5-4, 53 seconds to go here on mat 2 in the second period at 120. Zenz, third-ranked Zenz, will punch his ticket to the Consolation Championship with a victory over Zach Bartles of Canton. Up next on mat 1, it's going to be Mason Shrimp, an 8th grader at 113. He's 20-6, taking on Graham Wild, the 7th grader out of Sioux Falls Roosevelt at 113. Shrimp and Wild, neither one of these two. Oh, Shrimp is ranked 8th in Class A with that 20-6 record for the Aberdeen Central Golden Eagles. Moses, a little breathing room there. He gets a 2-point near fall. Takes a 6-1 lead at the end of the second period on mat 3. Good match on mat 2 here. Sheridan and Hansen. It was all Hansen, not all Hansen, but hit a comfortable 5-1 lead before Sheridan went on the offensive. Got a takedown, nearly a near fall, and here he is. Tough ride on top again, working that wing, trying to get to an Iowa State or get the tight waist. There he's got the tight waist. Now he's going to try cheap tilting this. He's got to really crank on that arm. He's going to get the 2 count, 3 count, 4 count. There's 1 count. Wasn't a 5th count. It was a 4 and a 1. Good job of officiating there, and that'll be a 2-point near fall for Sheridan. That'll make it 6-5. I didn't think I heard a whistle. Mat 2, Connor Hansen put Sheridan on his feet. He trails now to Sheridan 7-5, and he jumped the whistle huge. 4-0 over on mat 1, Shrimp, 3rd ranked. 8th ranked, Mason Shrimp. 20-6 on the season, wrestling his 27th match. He'll get a takedown, he'll take a 7-0 lead. Had an escape and a takedown. Moses Gross now in command, 30 seconds to go on mat 3. He leads 11-2, looking for bonus points here for the Huron Tigers. Does not get him. He has a major, though, intact. 14-2 the score there. And look at this, wild match. Sheridan trailing 5-2. Goes on. A roll does Sheridan. He'll get the fall. He would have won over Hansen. That was at 120. Yeah, Hansen was ranked 4th for Watertown. Sheridan, honorable mention rankings. That will shake up 120. At 126, it's going to be Jude Sargent, the freshman, 15-14. For winner on mat 2, taking on Nathan Briggs, the 8th grader out of Watertown, who is 10-5. Sargent first attack on that single. Over on mat 3, Dominic Santiago, the junior for Chamberlain, 24-10, is taking on the Huron Tiger, and I think that's Jaron Salmons, if I remember correctly. Track went down. Let's see if I am getting this correct. Nope, that's Will Radke at 126. Santiago, honorable mention ranking, Radke unranked. Radke, a junior, 12-14 on mat 3 in that black singlet with the orange waistband for the Huron Tigers, taking on Dominic Santiago, the junior, who's 24-10 in those red pinstripes. Briggs with a takedown, Sargent with an escape, Briggs with another takedown, leads 4-1. 20 seconds to go in period 1 over on mat 1 at 132 pounds. Bishop O'Gorman's Josh Bruns at 132. He's a senior, 11-8, taking on Jaron Salmons. There's Jaron Salmons, the junior for Huron. He's 14-13. Salmons unranked. As is Bruns. I think Bruns is actually wrestling unattached. No, he's not. It's a 132-pound match over there on 1. Sargent's on his feet here with 138 and ticking on mat 2. He trails 4-2 to the 8th grader, Nathan Briggs. Briggs in deep again. Santiago and Radke, no score. There's first score. Santiago on cue will get the escape. Leads 1-0. Taking a look at mat 1, there's a minute 43 to go in that second period. 58 seconds to go on mat 2 and 43 seconds and ticking on mat 3 there in the second period. So all these in the second. Oh, what a lateral drop. I turned to see mat 1. Josh Bruns hits a lateral drop on Jaron Salmons. Normally you would see a Salmons or a Huron Tiger tossing somebody like that. Bruns will get the takedown and 3-point near fall, leads 6-0. Sargent with a takedown ties it up 4-4 on mat 2. 15 seconds to go on mat 2 for those two, and that's the conclusion of period 2 on mat 3. Santiago trailing actually 1-0. It's odd. I thought with the red pinstripes they'd throw red on him. Radke actually with the escape. Look at the Santiago switch. That was on cue. 2-1. Dominic Santiago with the lead. Referee throws a bloody cotton ball from mat 2 over to mat 1. Inadvertently. So Sargent took a 7-4 lead. I'm going to check that. I missed. He did get a 3-point near fall at the end of the period after that takedown on Nathan Briggs. All the excitement, I think, is Radke and Dominic Santiago over there on mat 3. They're on the edge of the mat. Santiago working that leg ride. Radke not able to pull him over. 1:20 to go on mat 2. Jude Sargent trying not to surrender any points with a 7-4 lead. It'll remain 7-4, and Bruns with the 6-0 lead on mat 1. Final 2 seconds of the second period on mat 1. They go to the third, 6-0. There's 45 seconds in ticking on mat 2. And Briggs cannot get the takedown on the edge of the mat. Blood time. Jude Sargent will come over to get sealed up. Briggs is going to get cleaned off. 7-4 Sargent with the lead. There's about 45 to go there. 2-2 Santiago and Radke over on mat 3. 5 seconds left here in the third. Radke in on that single trying to back trip Santiago, defending with the wizard. They'll get to sudden victory. Santiago beats him to the middle. Santiago is limping hard and bad after that semifinal. This is a gutsy performance here against Radke. Sargent and Briggs resume their final 42 seconds. Briggs with an attack, gets to a single. Sargent trying to crossface cradle out of it. There's Radke with the attack in sudden victory. 10 seconds to go in that sudden victory period. Cradle out of Sargent, takedown and a fall. Jude Sargent going to get the fall. The official time going to be 4:38 as he'll advance to the Consolation Championship tonight with a victory over Nathan Briggs. Jack Peters up next on mat 2. He's a sophomore at 132, 10-9 for winner. Taking on Nolan Jessen, the sophomore for Sioux Falls, who's 14-15. Jessen, the Rough Rider, at 132. Neither one of these two young men are ranked. Right around that 500 mark, they would just like to put a nice little exclamation on their season by getting to the consolation semifinal of the Lee Wolf. We go to overtime period 2, Santiago and Radke. Santiago trying to slide the hips out. He's created separation, but he's got to peel. He's got 2 seconds and cannot do it. Radke will go down. He's got 30 seconds to score a point. If he cannot, we'll do another 30-second period all over again. Now it's not over. Radke leads 1-0, but we wrestle out the final 22 seconds. Santiago on the head, controlling the head. Radke driving. He's right where he wants to be. He tries the gator roll, and he can't come through. He's got 9 seconds to go again. He shucks and comes behind. That's a takedown for Dominic Santiago with 4 seconds to go. He's going to snatch victory from the jaws of defeat with that shuck and takedown over on the edge of the mat at 126. And that's how it'll end. Dominic Santiago, a shuck, and coming from behind, 4-3 over Radke over on that consolation mat. Peters gives up a takedown to Nolan Jessen. Trails 2-0, make it 5-0. Peters will defer. Jessen's going to choose down. Taking a look at mat 1. Chamberlain's Thomas Powell, the junior, 20-7 at 138. He leads 2-0 over Aberdeen Central Golden Eagles' Braden Stike. Mat 3, it's going to be Aaron Gilchrist versus Elijah Leonhardt, the senior out of Sioux Falls. Roosevelt, the Rough Rider, 21-10. Gilchrist, the Warrior, 26-6. That loaded 138 weight pound bracket. Gilchrist is 8th in Class B. Leonhardt, honorable mention, 8th or 9th or 10th in Class A, depending on how you look at it. Both are ranked wrestlers, one receiving votes, one clearly locked in at 8 in the Bs. It's 4-1 now, Powell with the lead as they close out period 1. Peters trails 5-0, but he's got both boots kicked in and he's working the power half. He's got it. Can he force it over? He's got to push the head away. Jessen will give up a 2-point near fall to that power half of Jack Peters. Unhooks and throws in the boot. Now he's high. Jessen trying to kick him out. Peters wisely starts stretching him out. He's trying to free his arm. We'll free it with 34 seconds to go here in the second period. We're going to have to rename Jack Peters the Spider Monkey.
So the 7th and 8th place matches will follow this round of wrestle backs immediately. 7th and 8th place matches will follow this round of wrestle backs.
Jack doing a nice job punching out that arm. Can't quite get him tipped past perpendicular. 5-2 blood time here. Jessen will come back and get sealed up. Peters will go to the corner for a breather. Gilchrist, scoreless first period with Leonhardt. Leonhardt with an escape, leads 1-0 in the second period. There's 1:26 in ticking. Tom Powell leading 6-3 over Stike of Aberdeen Central over on mat 1. Stike in deep. Has split the legs.
Girls division, Sierra Schroeder of Canton over C. Blair of Huron by fall time 57 seconds. Schroeder of Canton over C. Blair of Huron by fall time 57 seconds. Results of girls division, match number 61, Deanna Edlin of Peter over Morgan Lee of Lightburg Hurley by fall time 14 seconds. Edlin of Peter over Lee of Lightburg Hurley by fall time 14 seconds.
Gilchrist tied 3-3. Scoring over on that match on mat 3. Leonhardt with an escape, a takedown. Gilchrist with an escape and a takedown now of his own. That knots it at 3 on mat 3. Peters trailing 5-2, minute 50 to go here in the third period. Jessen, the sophomore, is down. Both these kids hovering right around that 500 mark. Peters 10-9, Jessen 14-15 for the Rough Riders. Last two periods have been Peters. Jessen will move that arm to the far side. Peters with that leg hook. Can't get to the spladle. It'd be tough to do it with the left, but he does have that power half if he wants it. There it is. Now he's too high and he's going to have to bail. Jessen will get the reversal. 7-2 now the score on mat 2. Taking a look over at mat 1, it's 8-4. Powell leading over Stike of Aberdeen Central. Gilchrist 7-3. He leads over Leonhardt. The honorable mention ranks Rough Rider at 138. Gilchrist passes the head. We'll get the takedown, 9-3. Jessen trying for a fall here for the Rough Riders. He leads 9-2. Right at 25 seconds to go in that third and final period. Stike with a takedown gets to 9-6 after he releases Powell. Under a minute to go, 55 seconds exactly on mat 1. Jessen going to get the victory. Final 10 seconds ticking away. Peters refusing to give the fall. This is all about pride and honor. Got to 5-2, had a chance, but Jessen will advance. He evens his record at 15-15 and advances in the 132-pound consolation championship. Peters will fall to 10-10 in a good match. Up next on mat 2, it's going to be Ashton Keller of Canton, the 22-6 freshman at 145, taking on Nate Sprinkle, the 10-7 senior for the Bishop O'Gorman Knights. Gilchrist 9-4 lead, 33 seconds to go on mat 3 in that third and final period. Powell now 11-6 lead over Stike. Final 3 seconds ticking away. Thomas Powell going to go to the 138-pound consolation championship. He punches his ticket first, and it's possibly Gilchrist 15 seconds away from meeting Powell. Up next on mat 1, Dane Mediger, the junior. Mediger out of Sioux Falls. Roosevelt, the Rough Rider, 10-11, taking on Trey Nealon, the senior, 22-15 at 152, I believe. Yep. Nealon receives honorable mention votes this week in the A rankings. And his opponent, Mediger, unranked in the A's. Gilchrist victorious. The final score, I believe, was 9-4. We'll roll over mat 3 to Kaiser Ruth, the senior out of Huron, who's 12-5 on mat 3. He'll take on the sophomore out of Watertown, the Arrow, 13-12. Ian Johnson will be a 145-pound consolation semifinal on mat 3.
12-2 major decision. Results of that semi wrestle back match weight class 138 pounds. Aaron Gilchrist, a winner over Elijah Leonard, Sioux Falls Roosevelt, 9-4. Gilchrist, a winner over Leonard Roosevelt, 9-4.
No score in that first period between Keller and Sprinkle. Sprinkle will start down. Keller is on top riding. 2-0. They start the second period. It is Nealon leading Mediger over on mat 1. They're just about to start the second. And 15 seconds left in that first period on mat 3. Kaiser Ruth with the lead on Ian Johnson of Watertown. 5-0, and give him another cradle. He's looking for more. Give Ruth an 8-0 lead going to the second period.
He's also now number 63, girls division, Rachel Hester of Canton, for Illinois of Canton, fall time 2:53. Estella of Canton over Nye of Canton, my fall 2:53.
All these matches starting the second period. Mat 1 is at 152. Mats 2 and 3 are at 145. 2-0 Nealon on mat 1, scoreless on mat 2, and Ruth with an 8-0 lead on mat 3. Boy, he loves that cradle, and he's long and he's able to get it. And I'm speaking of Ruth for Huron over on mat 3. Final 10 seconds ticking away. Keller going to get a right out here on Sprinkle in the second period. He'll go down looking for one. Nealon going to get a right out in the second period on Mediger. He'll go down leading 2-0 to that third and final period. Mediger throws in a boot, trying to get the second one in, but he's high, using that head to tripod. Try to stretch out Nealon. Ruth and Johnson, they are underway in the third period. 8-0 Ruth. Keller with a quick escape leads 1-0 on Sprinkle on mat 2. That's 1 and 2, about 20 seconds away from ending. Nealon with a 5-0 lead. Keller leading 1-0 on Sprinkle. Big lead, 11-0 for Ruth. on Johnson over on mat 3. They're about 40 seconds away from concluding. Neeland will be victorious at 152. He'll advance to the Consolation Championship. And Keller, with a 1-0 lead and 2 seconds left, is going to get penalized to points. With 2 seconds left, he gets penalized a point to send this to sudden victory. On mat 1, teammates Adam Bonnet and Jack Kruger at 160 will wrestle each other. Kruger with the, well, they're almost identical in looks and headbands. It's just the leg band. Kruger with the red leg band, ranked 5th in Class B. Over on mat 3, it was Ruth victorious over Johnson. Final there was last I looked 11-0. Now it's going to be Ristow taking on Duffy. Garrett Ristow, the 19 and 16 senior for Chamberlain, taking on Caden Duffy, the 10 and 20 junior for the Sioux Falls Roosevelt Rough Riders. Keller did get a takedown and sudden victory to win 3-1. Ristow with first takedown. This is a 160-pound match. Ristow, honorable mention rankings in Class A, has a takedown and was looking for a fall. Something happened, to the ankle of Caden Duffy. Over on mat 2, let's get that one caught up. Carson Holt. He is a junior out of Bishop O'Gorman. The Knight is 15 and 9 on the season. He's taking on Bowdy Moon. Bowdy, a 7 and 8 freshman for Huron. And it's 2-0 Holt over Moon. Kruger leading 4-0 on Bonnet. Kruger will get the fall. The official time will be 1:17. Up next on mat 1, it's going to be Luke Richardson, 20 and 4 junior, 5th ranked out of Canton, taking on Tyler Frick. Frick, the sophomore, 5 and 5 out of Canton. So you had winner versus winner in the last match. You have Canton versus Canton on the very next match, mat 1. Taking a look over on mat 3, Ristow will be victorious at 160. We'll jump to 182. It'll be Joey Cole, ranked, I think, 8th. No, he is ranked 6th at Class B. Class B at 182. Joey Cole, ranked 6th, taking on Dylan Shoneman, the junior, 14 and 15 for the Aberdeen Central Golden Eagles. Cole with a takedown, looking for a fall in that first period. Holt leading 8-2 over Moon on mat 2. They're in the second period, minute 15 to go. Cole will get the fall. That'll come exactly in 57 seconds. With Cole victorious, that'll bring his teammate Charlie Provacek to the mat. Provacek at 195, he is ranked 8th in Class B. His opponent here, Damu, the 4 and 10 freshman for the Huron Tigers. Richardson leading Frick in the Battle of Seahawk teammates 2-0 over on mat 1.
Results of match number 118, wrestled back action weight class 182 pounds. Joey Cole of Blair with Dylan Shotland of Aberdeen Central by fall time 57 seconds. Cole of Blair.
Pravacek leads 2-1. Well, maybe. Thought he got a takedown and Moo got an escape to make it 2-1. Maybe it's scoreless. Pravacek with a takedown for sure. Yeah, 2-1. Now it's 4-1. Richardson still leading Frick 2-0 over on mat 1. Mat 2, we're going to switch it out. It's going to be Vaughn versus Samuel Calvert. Cruz Vaughn, the 9-10 sophomore, will take on Sam Calvert of Aberdeen Central on mat 2. Cruz Vaughn 9-10, Samuel Calvert 19-10. Richardson looking for a fall on Frick. Final 5 seconds of period 2.
We're going to go as soon as there's an empty mat, we'll be starting with the 7th and 8th place matches.
They are going to do 7th and 8th, 5th and 6th, and 3rd and 4th place matches? Or are they just going to do all the 7th and 8th place matches? And then we'll have 5th and 6th probably on mat 3, consolation championships on mat 1, and championship matches on mat 2, based on what I know of how they run the Lee Wolf Invitational. Pravacek leading 5-1 now. Minute 30 to go in the second period over on mat 3. Richardson leading Frick by a score of 7-0. Richardson looking for that fall over on mat 1. He's going to get it. Official time 3:29 for Luke Richardson over Frick on mat 1. Next up on mat 1, it's going to be Wyatt Powers, the junior, 9-18 for the Chamberlain Cubs. He will be taking on Draven Bowe, the junior out of Watertown, who's 4-3. Bowe almost made the finals. I mean, he had himself a whale of a semifinal. Sam Calvert, now 170 on mat 2. He leads 4-0. Minute 3 to go here in the second period. Charlie Pravacek will get the victory over Moo on mat 3. It was 7-1 when he got the fall there. So Charlie Pravacek on to the consolation semifinals. And the third set of teammates to wrestle here in this consolation semifinal. It's going to be Jackson Solik, 14-7. He'll be taking on Canyon Burkhardt, the freshman, 25-7. For the Chamberlain Cubs. Blood time on mat 2, hard return over on mat 1 by Bowe on Powers. Burkhardt with a takedown. In near fall. We'll take a 5-0 lead over on mat 3. Calvert will release Vaughn on mat 2. It's 4-1, 40 seconds to go in the second 170-pound consolation semifinal. Merkel think it's a forfeit. He's on deck at 195 on mat 2. No, it's Merkel versus Merkel, not spelled the same. That's on deck on mat 2 at 195. Josh Merkel of Canton, Merkle, taking on Landon Merkel, Merkel, the junior out of Aberdeen Central. That's next on deck on mat 2. Having some fun here. Having some fun of my own at the 2021 Lee Wolf Invitational. Jackson Solik got an escape at the end of the first period. It's 5-1.
Results of match number 68 in the girls division. Emma Murray of Wyvern Hurley and Kaylee Reed of Canton by fall time 40 seconds. Murray of Wyvern Hurley or Reed of Canton by fall time 40 seconds.
Four nothing over on mat 1. Bow with the lead over Powers. Mat 2, it's Calvert leading comfortably. 9-4 minute to go in that third and final period. And just underway after a Burkhardt victory over Jackson Solik. It's going to be Dean versus Ramirez. Tyler Dean, the senior out of Watertown, 0-3 on the season, will take on Brian Ramirez, 1-1. Mat 2, Sam Calvert will get the fall. Looks like an official time of 4 minutes over Cruz Vaughn. And now we get Merkel versus Merkel. It's a final over on mat 1, 6-0. When the fall occurs, official time 3:47. That'll bring to the mat Lane Mosier and Gunnar Ristow. Gunnar Ristow at 23-12, senior out of Chamberlain, taking on Lane Mosier, the freshman here for the Winter Area Wrestling team. Ristow at 220, ranked 7th in the A's for the Cubs. Josh Merkel active. Landon will crawl into a double, elevate, return to the mat. Still doesn't have the takedown. He's got a climber. Must be blood out on mat 2. Man, Josh Merkel was busy, and Landon just walked himself up and into a double. Must have popped his nose open. Had it when they had to stop it for blood time. Taking a look at Mat 3, they're in the second period, minute 24 and ticking to go in that second period. Ramirez scoreless with his opponent, Tyler Dean, the senior out of Watertown. Bristow 5-0 lead as they go to the second period over Lane Mosier. Bristow with a blast double, going to teach Lane, got to get low, got to get low. Bristow gets the fall, the official time 2:09 over Lane Mosier. Bristow ranks 7th in Class A at 2:20. He will advance to the Consolation Championship tonight for Coach Donovan's Cubs. They're going to roll right into the 7th and 8th place matches, so I'm going to keep you posted on these as we are rolling along. 7th and 8th place match at 1:06. Aiden Zaveski taking on Chancellor Huber. Zaveski, a freshman for the Tigers. He's in that black singlet with the orange and black down the sides, 4-6. Chancellor Huber of Bishop O'Gorman Knights in that blue, white, and black singlet. The freshman for Bishop O'Gorman, 9-13. Josh Merkel looking for the fall on Landon Merkel. Leads 4-0. Gets the fall. The official time 2:08 in that matchup. Ramirez and Tyler Dean, they're 1-1 down on Mat 3. 30 seconds to go in that third and final regulation period. Mat 2. 7th and 8th place match coming up. Actually, Zaveski and Haber is at 1:13 over on Mat 1. Okay. At 1:06, it's going to be Holden Height, an 8th grader for Bishop O'Gorman Knights. 6-15 in that blue, white, and black singlet. He's taking on Peyton Bischoff, the freshman out of Huron, for 7th and 8th on Mat 2. 7th and 8th at 1:06 on Mat 2. 7th and 8th at 1:13 on Mat 1. We're still in a consolation semifinal over on Mat 3. Dean and Ramirez there in sudden victory. 25 seconds to go in this sudden victory period.
Results of match number 69, girls division. Sierra McFarlane of Beer or Liz Wallace of Canton by fall time 4:32. McFarlane of Beer and the Wallace of Canton by fall time 4:32. number 121, wrestle that match in boys 195-pound weight class, Josh Marco of Kentucky. Over Landon Marco of South Central. By fall time, 209. Marco of Canton over Marco of Central by fall time, 209.
So on mat 3, they're in the second overtime period. This is the first of two 30-second overtime periods between Dean and Ramirez. Unless it ends by fall, we will go through these two periods. It's 4-0 on mat 2, Height leading over Bischoff of Huron, and it's also Haber leading 7-0 over Zaveski of Huron. It's a Bishop O'Gorman Knight versus Huron duel for 7th and 8th at 106 and 113. 106 is on mat 2, 113 is over on mat 1. So Ramirez got his escape. Dean has got his. I'm going to go check to see who scored first, because unless there's a takedown, Ramirez will have choice if it goes to an ultimate tiebreaker. We've had one today. I've only seen two this year. One was today. I may see my second in the same tournament. It's going to be a fall on mat 2. Holden Height will win 7th place with a fall over Bishop. Opitz and Ruhr next. Opitz of Aberdeen Central, Ruhr of Chamberlain. That'll be at 132, I believe. Over on mat 1, Chancellor Huber will get the fall in the win for 7th place over Aiden Zaveski. Ramirez gets the victory by a score of 3-2 on mat 3. He will advance to the consolation championship. So let's try to set all these mats, figure out where we're at. They're all 7th and 8th place matches. We know that. It's going to be 120 pounds on mat 3, 132 on mat 2, and 138 pounds on mat 1. Working back counterclockwise now, it's Huron's Colt Dunkelberger on mat 1, a sophomore, 5'11". He is wrestling his teammate, Lada So, who's a freshman, 7'9". Dunkelberger with the orange band around his waist at 138. On mat 2, Logan Opitz, the sophomore, 5'16" for Aberdeen Central in that gold singlet, taking on Bryce Ruhr, the Chamberlain freshman, who's 11'16". That's at 132. And at 120, over on mat 3, it's Aiden Dooley, the 8th grader out of Sioux Falls Roosevelt. He's in that maroon and gold singlet. He is taking on Chase Hopkins, the freshman out of Chamberlain, who's 11 and 20.
That results in the consolation
5-0 Dunkelberger leads on mat 1. It's 4-1 Ruhr with the lead over Opitz. They're on mat 2. Scoreless on mat 3. All three of these matches in that second period. Mat 1 is about to go to the third period between the Tiger teammates. I want to thank, and right now I know there's like 115 of you on, but over the course of the day there have been 2,885 of you that have jumped on and watched here today. We want to thank you for taking the ride on the live ticket. Always a pleasure to bring you the call. This is Jody Brozick of LiveTicket.tv and WinterWarriorsLive.com, bringing you coverage of the 2021 Lee Wolf Invitational. Dunkelberger will get the fall over his teammate. That was the fourth matchup of teammates. We're about to get the fifth, as two teammates from Aberdeen Central are going to stroll out to the mat here on mat 1. It's going to be Sanger versus Reichlich. Braden Sanger at 145. He's 9-19, taking on Cordell Reichlich, the 8th grader, 6-13. Reichlich with that. Well, go back to the late bands. Reichlich's in green. Sanger with the red leg band. 4-1 Ruhr with the lead. Minute 35 on mat 2. 7th and 8th place match at 132, at 120. Right now it's Dooley, Aiden Dooley of Sioux Falls Roosevelt. He's going to cover Chase Hopkins, and he leads 1-0 in that 120-pound 7th and 8th place match. Let's take a look at team scores as we went to the 7th and 8th place matches. Canton started to run away from this tournament in the semifinals. They created, it was a 214-159 lead, 55 point lead. Winner now at 194, Canton at 227. Canton's lead's been chipped to 33. Watertown in third with 179.5. Chamberlain in fourth with 117. Aberdeen Central in fifth with 95.5. Huron in sixth with 70. Bishop O'Gorman Knights in seventh with 63. And Sioux Falls Roosevelt, the Rough Riders, they're in eighth with 49.5 in this 8-team tournament. Sanger looking the fall on Reichlich. Can't get it. Trying to horse him over, and he does. He's trying to get that half in, elbow deep. Ruhr still leading in that red singlet on mat 2. 3 seconds to go in the third. He will get a 4-2 victory over Logan Opitz. Sanger gets the fall on Reichlich on mat 1. Over on mat 3, it's a 2-0 Elias Biegler lead at 126 for 7th and 8th place. His opponent is Jose Mendez Garcia, the senior out of Sioux Falls Roosevelt. Reichenauer, the 7th grader out of Winter, will wrestle for 7th and 8th here at 152 against Bo Price, the freshman out of Aberdeen Central. Oral in that Vegas gold and purple singlet, taking on Price in the gold singlet. Mat 1 has went silent with 7th and 8th place matches, so we're all on mats 2 and 3 for the remainder of the 7th and 8th place matches as they've wrestled out this tournament. I love that. These kids getting 3 full matches.
Central, by fall time, 2:19. Sanger of Aberdeen Central over Cornell Whitman of Aberdeen Central by fall time 2:19. Results of seventh place match, number 136, weight class 120 pounds. Aiden Buick of Sioux Falls Roosevelt over Chase Hopkins of Chamberlain by fall time 3:53.
Oral will give up a 2-point takedown and 3-point near fall. Price takes a 5-0 lead at the end of the first. During the second period, 1 minute and ticking. Over on mat 3, Elias Biegler, the 8th grader from Aberdeen Central. He leads 3-0 over Jose Mendez Garcia.
We are going to move about 164. About 164 is going to move to mat 1. About 164 will be moved to mat 1.
Mat 1 will light up. They're going to put match 164 over there. It's going to be Swade Reese, the sophomore out of Chamberlain, 6'8". He's going to take on Yusur Wah, the freshman out of Huron, who's 3-14 for 7th and 8th place at 170. Riken Oral with an escape. He trails 5-1. 10 seconds to go here in the second period. It's 7-0 over on mat 3. Biegler leading Mendez Garcia 7-0. 50 seconds to go in that third period. That'll be a fall over on mat 1. Swade Reese will get the takedown, 2-point near fall, and the fall, and he'll win 7th place here at 170. Oh no, that was the end of the period. I thought it was a fall. It's 4-0. Reese with the lead. Takedown for Price gives him a 7-1 lead on Oral. And final 10 seconds ticking away on mat 3 of an Elias Biegler victory over Jose Mendez Garcia. Biegler will finish 7th at 126. And it looks like the last match of this round is going to be on mat 2. It'll be Riken Oral of winner in that Vegas Gold singlet, the 7th grader taking on Bo Price, the freshman out of Aberdeen Central. This is at 152 pounds for 7th and 8th place. Minute to go. Price leads this one by a score of 7-1. 15 seconds here. Orals to his feet. 7-2. He's got 10 seconds. He's got to go. 7 seconds. He's got to put him to his back. Absolutely has to go. And he'll horse him over, but not in time. Final will be 7-2. Price will be victorious for 7th place over Reich and Oral. We're going to take a break. We'll be back for the 5th, 6th Consolation Championship in championship matches after a word from these sponsors.
When Americans needed a car that worked harder than a car, we built them a truck. And they used our trucks to build interstates and industries and communities, livelihoods and neighborhoods. Americans needed vehicles worthy of who they are and what they can do. So, we built them a truck.
Everyone says they want to change the world. But not everyone will. We are not everyone.
Drive, determination, and passion are the keys to success. At CHS Midwest Cooperative, we have the drive to help you build a farm plan, determination to drive results to your bottom line, and a passion to see your family farm passed down to the next generation. Whether it's grain marketing, agronomy, feed, or energy products, you can count on the team at CHS Midwest Cooperative to be your key to success. Visit us online at chsmidwestcooperative.com or stop by any of our locations today to see how we can be your partner to success with our cooperative difference.
The Winter Advocate is the exclusive newspaper of Tripp County, serving Winter, Colome, and the surrounding communities. Each Wednesday, you'll find the latest in state and local news, sports, job openings, classifieds, and all legal public notices. Call 842-1481 or stop down to 125 West 3rd to start your subscription today. Don't forget our deadlines, Friday at 5 p.m. for The Advocate and 12 on Fridays for The Rocket. The Winter Advocate is a proud partner of Winter Warriors Live and wish the Warriors and Lady Warriors success all this season.
Are you confident that you have the right products for your field? Contact Sherm Gucci with Hogemeyer, the right seed. Sherm will help you select the right products for your acres, corn, soybeans, alfalfa, and sorghum. If world-class genetics and a seed rep with an unwavering commitment is important to you, go with Sherm Gucci and Hogemeyer, the right seed. Phone 402-760-2172.
Need to brighten up your home or office? How about warming or cooling down your environment? Then stop on over to 130 North Main in Winter and visit with Couture Electric. Bob, Tyler, and the crew will shed some light with quality advice and fast, courteous service on your next project. And they provide the same quality service for a single light repair as they would a new construction or remodel. Call them at 842-1510. Couture Electric, a proud supporter of all Warrior and Lady Warrior activities on Winter Warriors Live.
Computers and More, located at 27786 311th Avenue, is obviously your computer sales and repair in Winter. The More is so much other than you can imagine. We are your local outlet for Winter Warriors sports apparel. We do screen printing and embroidery for your purple and gold attire. Stop in and check out all our gear on hand for you to wear at the next game. Call us at 842-9057 and see how we can design your company logo on all types of clothing. And remember, thanks for keeping it local.
Don't be fooled by all this talk of supplier pricing or employee pricing or whatever pricing you hear. Harry K. Ford sells for INVOICE every day. It doesn't come and go. It's here to stay. Harry K. Ford, your only dealer who puts our community first.
The store that always does the most for you is the Winter Food Center. We wish the best of luck to all the area boys and girls teams. As a proud sponsor of all the local activities on Sports Ticket Live, we invite you to stop out for your everyday grocery needs. Fresh produce, top grade meat department, incredible dairy selection, and much, much more. Or for your special events orders, you will always find what you're looking for at the Winter Food Center. Our staff always delivers speedy, friendly service at the store, doing the most for you.
Easy Entrees is a locally owned business that specializes in take and bake entrees. We feature an assortment of frozen, ready-to-bake options for you to choose from. All of our recipes are made with care and fresh ingredients so that you can have a healthy and delicious meal, allowing you to have more quality time with your family. Our menus change monthly. Just click on our banner ad at the Sports Ticket page to see our current monthly menu. Remember, dishing up dinner is as easy as picking up the phone and dialing 842-EASY for Easy Entrees.
The South Dakota Army National Guard helps you get an education and prepares you for life. Joining the South Dakota Army National Guard gives you more than just pride that comes from serving your country. You can earn benefits that help pay for your education and expenses, and you can complete your education while you serve. The South Dakota Army National Guard offers many programs for every type of student, whether you're still in high school, attending college, or working toward a vocational certification. For more information, visit our Facebook and Instagram pages or at nationalguard.com/SD.
Grossenberg Implement, your family-owned John Deere dealer, has a deal for you. This week only, save 8% on drawbar pins, quick hitches, and clevises at Grossenberg Implement with 8 locations in South Dakota, Nebraska, and Wyoming. Be safe and replace those pins and hitches on the equipment you use every year. You never know when something might break. So if anything, have a spare unit and be ready. This deal is only at Grossenberg Implement, servicing your growing needs since 1937.
No job is too big or small for the gang at H&O Electric in winter. Whether it's a simple task around the house, remodel, new addition, or new construction, we provide residential, commercial, and industrial heating, cooling, or electrical work in winter and the surrounding area. We handle it all. Call 605-842-1117 for service or more information on your next project, big or small. H&O Electric is your authorized dealer for Train heating systems too. Good luck in today's event. H&O Electric is a proud sponsor of Winter Warrior and Lady Warrior coverage on winterwarriorslive.com.
At American Family Insurance, we help protect what you've achieved so you can fearlessly go after your dreams. For auto, home, business, and life, contact us today. American Family Insurance. Insure carefully, dream fearlessly.
American Family Insurance, Life Mutual, Standard of Ohio and Wisconsin Company, 6000 American Parkway, Madison, Wisconsin, 53783.
Eklund Tax Service, located at 323 Main Street in Gregory, South Dakota, is available for all your tax preparations. Mark Eklund has been a staple in the Gregory community for many years and wants to help you and your business have success by specializing in all types of bookkeeping. Eklund Tax can take care of any agricultural, retail, or personal bookkeeping or tax preparation. Call Mark at Eklund Tax today at 605-835-9665.
Right now is a great time to be planning for the next growing season. Fall fertilizer application can give your crops a strong start in the spring. Because the nutrients available and needed in each field vary, your Agtegra agronomist can help determine your specific nutrient needs and the benefits of applying them now. To optimize your inputs for next year's crop, contact your Agtegra agronomist for details or visit agtegra.com today.
How confident do you feel about your retirement? Ask Leiden & Associates, a financial advisory practice of Ameriprise Financial Services Incorporated, about the exclusive Confident Retirement approach. Together, you'll break down retirement planning step by step to get the real answers you need. Call Joel Leiden or Candy Sockjen at 605-842-3832 today. Offices located at 214 East 2nd Street in Winter, South Dakota, with offices also located in Chamberlain and Pierre. The Confident Retirement approach is not a guarantee of future financials results. Investment advisory products and services are made available through Ameriprise Financial Services Incorporated, a registered investment advisor. Ameriprise Financial Services Inc., member FINRA and SIPC.
Winter Regional Healthcare Center is proud to sponsor coverage of Winter Warriors and Lady Warriors athletics and activities on Winter Warriors Live. Best of luck in today's event. Here at Winter Regional Healthcare, we are committed to professional care with a personal touch at our locally owned hospital, clinic, and long-term care facility. For more information on services we provide, check out our website at winterregional.org. Winter Regional, proud to support the student athletes and activities. Honored to serve the families of South Central South Dakota and our community for over 65 years. Remember, professional care with the personal touch at Winter Regional Healthcare.
This is Jason with Dakota Carpet Restoration. No job is too small or too big. Leaked water from frozen pipes, sump pump failures, or a flooded basement? We can help. If your house is underwater, no problem. Call us right away. Even if it's 3 in the morning, we'll take care of the water damage before mold sets in.
Dakota Carpet Restoration, 481-8709. The clean you expect, the service you deserve.
2020 was an exciting year at Littow Seed. We added 4 new seed suppliers to fill out our lineup. We went after and got the top yielding sunflower variety at the local SDSU trial. Another great add was Hefty. Their soybeans proved excellent this fall, and the last 2 round out our grass, forage, and cover crops. Those added together with our corn, sorghums, and alfalfas give us a complete lineup. Our best cash discounts go until January. Logan with Littow Seed, 840-4591. Visit our website, littowseed.com.
When it comes to vehicle maintenance, we know you have a lot of options, but it can be hard to find an honest, reliable auto repair shop. That's where we come in, Hometown Automotive, committed to providing our customers with honest, quality service at a reasonable price. We use years of training and experience to provide you with the best car care possible. Hometown does oil changes, tune-ups, and computer diagnostics. We sell tires, batteries, and Schaefer products. We install engines, trannies, starters, water pumps, brakes, and much more. Call us at 842-1722 and let our experience be your advantage.
The Best Western Ramkota Hotel in Rapid City supports all South Dakota student athletes and their families. They are conveniently located off Interstate 90, close to downtown and minutes from the beautiful Black Hills. The Ramkota offers sports and family-friendly rates. Guests can relax for free in the indoor water park. They have 36,000 square feet of banquet and meeting space, and the award-winning Minerva's Restaurant and Bar is located on site. Best Western Ramkota welcomes everyone to beautiful Rapid City, South Dakota.
The Golden Buffalo Casino at Lower Brule is proud of our area youth for their competitive spirit and participation in the various high school activities. It takes dedication and commitment to be the best you can be. It's all about sportsmanship and not whether you win or lose, but how you play the game. The Golden Buffalo Casino is your winning destination for great food and more ways to win, more often. Our youth, our future. We at the Golden Buffalo Casino say thanks for all you do.
Wow, Bill, you're walking so much better. What did you do?
Well, I got so tired of the pain and nearly fell. And one of my friends recommended physical therapy at Winter Physical Therapy. And you know what? My back also stopped hurting.
Huh. So how did you get started?
My doctor wrote me a referral, but that's not always needed. Turns out you always have a choice where you want to go.
So why did you choose Winter Physical Therapy?
I love to support our locally owned small businesses, and quite frankly, they give great personalized care.
Winter Physical Therapy. Exceptional care.
Agrimax and West River Ag have been in the Winter area for a combined total of 9 years. We offer top-of-the-line services and inputs such as chemical, seed, fertilizer application, spraying, and agronomy services with a certified crop advisor on staff. We are a full-service business that is locally owned and operated. We look forward to continuing service to the ag community and cannot wait to help you with all your agricultural needs. Agrimax, shaping the future of ag.
Shop local with Burke and Gregory Building Centers, your hometown hardware stores, specializing in everything from finding the right drill bit to building your dream home. The crew at Burke and Gregory Building Centers take pride in customer service and are always available to help with any project, big or small. They offer top-of-the-line flooring and cabinetry, a large inventory of rental items, quality Pittsburgh paint, and so much more. Follow them on Facebook and shop online anytime at bgbuildingcenter.com.
McDonald's of Winter is family-owned and operated by Leonard Management. McDonald's is proud to sponsor our local broadcast of Winter Warriors and Lady Warriors Live. The same core values that we base our business on, teamwork, respect, accountability, and integrity, are what also make our local students great at their activities. Good luck, Warriors and Lady Warriors. Hope to see you all after the game.
The right nutrition, animal health, and record management is key to having a profitable cattle program. That's why you want to work with the people at FarmCo, who will take the time to learn your operation and help you grow your business. We are your full-service agriculture provider of feed, seed, animal health, farm, and ranching equipment built on terrific service. Get to know FarmCo locally owned and serving you in Chamberlain, Platte, Winter, and east of Kimball at the Paragon. Visit us online at farmcosd.com. FarmCo, feeding your future.
Lil Feller in Winter welcomes all fans and travelers to Winter. We invite you to stop by before or after the game for the best in snacks, drinks, ice, fuel, and much more. It's all available at the Lil Feller, your 24-hour convenience store in Winter. Lil Feller also wants to wish all the Warrior and Lady Warriors good luck on the season and in tonight's competition. We are excited to bring you coverage of all of tonight's action on Winter Warriors Live. And remember, the Lil Feller is the one for all your pregame and postgame convenience traveling needs.
Here at Farmers Union Insurance, they do everything they can to make sure that you have the right insurance for your specific needs. They understand not every individual or family has the same insurance needs, and insurance is not a one-size-fits-all type solution. You see, they look at themselves as an insurance consultant rather than the typical salespeople. Farmers Union Insurance Agency's presence within the community is more than just an insurance office. They are proud to sponsor coverage of winter athletics and students. Good luck this year to all the Warrior and Lady Warriors.
If you're hunting for a great deal on your next ride, get into Gateway Ford Lincoln Toyota in Pierre. We're locked and loaded on all of our new and used inventory, like this 2018 Toyota Highlander, only $28,495. Looking for low price reliability? Try a 2011 Honda Accord for only $6,995. Who wants a loaded up truck? We have a 2014 Chevy Silverado 1500 LTZ for only $17,995. Get to Gateway Ford Lincoln Toyota in Pierre, 518 East Sioux Avenue. Call 605-224-7378 and visit GatewayFLT.com.
Well, let's get to these championship matches, shall we? 106 pounds, going to roll first. And taking a look, it's going to be the third and fourth place matches on mat 1, championship matches on mat 2, fifth and sixth place matches on mat 3. Let's start out with fifth and sixth. It's Zach Bartles of Canton, 8th grader, 6 and 7 on the season, taking on Wiley Elwood of Chamberlain. 8th grader is 6 and 13 for third and fourth. Raiden Zenz, third ranked in Class A, is taking on Bradley Van Blaricom. And Zenz will get the fall on Van Blaricom. That fall comes in 49 seconds. Championship match.
Would a trainer please report to mat 2?
Scoreless between Brozick and Johansson. Brozick ranks second in Class B at 106. Johansson ranks second in Class A at 106. They're scoreless. Taking a look at that fifth and sixth place match. They're in the second period, about 25 seconds into that period. 2-1 Bartles leading Elwood. They will resume action. Second in the A's, second in the B's. Brozick in the Bs, Johansson in the A's. Brozick goes low single. Mad scramble. Brozick will switch to a double and get flattened out on that shoulder, and I think that's it for the shoulder.
Again, we have a trainer. We need a trainer on match number 2.
And Johansson will get the injury default victory. That leaves one match to go here at 106. Zach Bartles in that third period. He leads 5-1 over Wiley Elwood of Chamberlain, 120 and ticking. Canton leading this tournament with 227 points. They have a 33-point lead over Winter and 194. Watertown in third with 179.5. Just picked up points there on Winter. And will be heads up in the championship again.
The results of the championship match of the 106-pound weight class. Colome Johansson of Watertown over Action Brozick of Winter by injury default. Johansson of Watertown over Brozick of Winter by injury default.
Bartles will get the fall. That's bonus points for the Canton Seahawks. They will extend out that lead over everybody. Let's get to your 113-pound matches. Championship match is going to be Weston Everson of Watertown. The Arrow is ranked third in the A's. He's taking on Carson Keyser, the 8th grader, 26-4 for Winter area, who is ranked 5th. Everson, 11-3. Will collect not the first takedown as Carson will create a scramble. For third and fourth, it's Teague Granum leading 2-0 over Mason Shrimp of Aberdeen Central. Granum ranked 7th in the Bs. Shrimp at 113 is ranked 8th in the A's. Shrimp comes in 8th grader, 21-6. Granum is 24-5 as an 8th grader for 5th and 6th. It is Graham Wild of Sioux Falls Roosevelt. He is 6-15, a 7th grader. He is taking on Chamberlain's Devin Anderson, the freshman, 19-14 for 5th and 6th. Championship match, it is 2-0. Keyser finally surrenders that takedown after a wild scramble there. At about the 115 mark, Everson leads 2-0.
Results of the fifth place match in the 106-pound weight class, Zach Reynolds of Canton over Wiley Elwood of Chamberlain by fall time 4:22. Reynolds of Canton over Elwood Chamberlain by fall time 4:22.
We'll go to the second period. Everson leading 2-0 over Keyser, courtesy of that takedown. Minute 15 into period 1. Granum has an escape over on mat 1. He leads 3-0 over Mason Shrimp. And Anderson still that big 5-0 lead, courtesy of a takedown and a cradle. And you see him cradling up his opponent. Graham Wild again. Everson has an escape. It is 3-0. Final 30 seconds in that second period on mat 1. We're just under a minute to go in the championship in period 2. And Anderson, 30 seconds to go here in period 2 also. They're in the third period. Granum leading 5-0 in his third and fourth place match against Shrimp, against Aberdeen Central. Keyser goes down in the third period. He trails Everson by a score of 3-0. Everson will be cautioned for jumping the whistle. Just underway in the third period in that fifth and sixth place match. Devin Anderson still a 5-0 lead, courtesy of that opening period takedown and cradle. Granum, 20 seconds to go, 7-2 lead. Keyser still trailing 3-0, 40 seconds to go in the championship, and Anderson now has an 8-0 lead. Looking at Everson, he has an Iowa or a wing and an Iowa State. Now he's working to a half. here with 24 seconds to go. Can't get Keyser to go. Grantham will finish in third place with a 9-2 victory. And Everson's going to ride out here for a 3-0 victory in the championship. Devin Anderson 1 second away from an 8-0 victory for 5th and 6th place for the Chamberlain Cubs. So let's go ahead and set the 5th and 6th place match at 120. It's Will Radke, the junior at Huron, 12 and 15. Tiger taking on Nathan Briggs, the 8th grader, 10 and 6 out of Watertown. For 3rd and 4th at 120, it'll be Keenan Sheridan, the Sioux Falls Bishop O'Gorman Knight, 19 and 8, 8th grader, taking on Huron's Moses Gross, the 21 and 7 Tiger. And your championship match at 120. It's going to be Caleb Osborne, the junior, out of Winter, ranked 5th in Class B8. 18 and 4, taking on top-ranked Asen Rice, undefeated freshman, 22 and 0. He goes ankle pick on cue. Osborne keeping that wizard in.
Final place winner is in the 113-pound weight class for 5th and 6th place. It was Devin Anderson of Chamberlain.
Moses looking for a takedown, gets it right at the end of the first period. Rice in deep. Osborne counters with a wizard and a crossface. A minute to go in that first period in the championship. It's already 4-1 Connor Hansen. 8 and 4 over Jacob Bellafuel of Aberdeen Central, the Golden Eagle. Let's take a look at the rankings at 120. Asen Rice is top ranked in Class B. Connor Hansen, wrestling for 5th and 6th, is 4th ranked in the A's. Caleb Osborne, 4th ranked in the B's. Moses Gross, 7th ranked in that 3rd and 4th place match for the Huron Tigers. Asen Rice in deep again. Osborne heavy hips. Countering, Rice trying to get some leverage, can't. (17 seconds to go in the first period between Osborne and Asen Rice, and so far it's been just Asen Rice offense, counters by Caleb Osborne. Best way to describe it. No points awarded there at the edge of the mat. Center circle again. Both wrestlers on their feet. Moses Gross leading 2-1 in that 3rd and 4th place match over Sheridan of Bishop O'Gorman. And we'll end scoreless in the first period between Asen Rice and Caleb Osborne. Connor Hansen 8-4, Connor Hansen of Watertown leads 8-4 over Jacob Bellafuel, of Aberdeen Central in that 5th and 6th place match. Moses Gross and Sheridan, Keenan Sheridan has been a really good match over on that mat 1 for 3rd and 4th. Sheridan 19 and 8, Moses Gross 21 and 7.
Champion this year is Wesley Everson of Watertown.
They're underway in the championship. Rice goes down. Osborne has a boot kicked in. Rice is fighting off the second one. Mason going to go over and get sealed up again. Sheridan looking for a right out of Moses here no, they go to the third period. Moses quickly out. Moses rode out Sheridan in period 2. Gets an escape here in period 3 and leads 3-1. Connor Hansen, 4th ranked in the A's, working over Jacob Bellafuel of Aberdeen Central 13-5 in that 5th and 6th place match. Osborne's got both legs kicked in and a power half. Rice quickly defends, gets long, stretches that arm straight out, left arm to defend. Sheridan with an attack on Moses. Moses controlling the head. Rice to his feet, has an escape. It's 1-0. Hansen leading 18-6 will put Bellafuel on his feet. Minute 40 to go in that third period on mat 3. Taking a look at updated team scores, Canton with 231, Winter with 194, Watertown in third with 185.5, Chamberlain at 121 in fourth, and your 5th place team is Aberdeen Central with 103.5. Moses Gross will finish as your consolation champion. He'll be victorious 5-1 over Keenan Sheridan. 5th and 6th, it will be Connor Hansen victorious 20-8 will be the final there. So we will go to championship match, focus on these two kids. This one's Ace and Rice undefeated 22-0, leading 1-0, 1:05 to go here in the second. There has been a ton of blood time between him and 4th ranked Caleb Osborne. And I would anticipate more. Osborne 18-4 on the season. Oh, beautiful peek out there. Ace and Rice just peeked out and no takedown, blood time. Looked like he had the takedown. So we're only halfway through this second period. It's 1-0 Ace and Rice, and now we're at 3:38 blood time. They've got it stopped. They stop the clock. Once they stop the bleeding, they'll finish cleaning up the mat, but it's a good probability that this one gets down under 2 minutes in blood time and 1 at the pace we're going. Actually, 27 seconds left here in this period. Asen tries that sweep single. Osborne heavy on that head. 8 seconds to go. It's going to be stalemated. We'll come back center circle. Will there be an attack in the final 3 seconds? I think they're content to go to the third. Rice will win the whistle. 5 seconds into this third and final period. Osborne is going to get a reversal. Boots are kicked in with a 2-1 lead. Looking for the power half. Can he get back points, which would seal this? I shouldn't say seal it, but minute 39 to go here in the third. Osborne leading 2-1. Asen Rice. Blood time rolling, 3:30. 5 minutes of blood time for these kids. .139 to go in the third. Asen Rice comes back. He's sealed up for the moment. Osborne covers. Rice will get an escape to tie it at 2-2 with 1:02 to go here in the third period. No takedowns in this match to this point.
Reminder, coaches, that we will be presenting the Stan Opp Award for the outstanding wrestler of today's tournament. As usual, award ballots are available up at the head table. We encourage you to throw one out at the conclusion of today's tournament.
That takedown with about 50 seconds remaining here in the third period. Asen Rice now leads 4-2 on Caleb Osborne. .30 seconds to go in this third and final period. 4-2, Asen Rice. Oh, they gave Rayson a 2 count. It's 2-2. Asen Rice with a 6-4 lead, and that will be a final. Asen Rice will hold on, be victorious, 6-2. Great match by these two kids. 1-4 in the Bees. That's the way you want your championship stall to be. Okay. At 126 for 5th and 6th, it'll be Nathan Briggs, the 8th grader. He is 10-6. He will take on Will Ratke, the junior out of Huron, who is 12-15. Your consolation championship match is Dominic Santiago. He's ranked, I think, 7th in the A's at 126. No honorable mention, and he is taking on Jude Sargent, the unranked freshman, 16-14 for winter area. Championship match. It's going to be Cale Ask. Cale Ask is going to take on Martin in the championship match. And when you take a look at these rankings, at 126, Cale Ask, ranked number 3 in the Bees. Brock Martin, honorable mention ranking in Class A. Briggs with a takedown. He leads 2-1 as he allows Radke the escape. Excuse me, it's the other way around. Radke with a takedown. Well, they got their leg bands backwards. We'll go with the scoreboard. Briggs leads 2-1 on Radke. Sargent and Dominic Santiago go to the second period scoreless. Santiago will earn the first points of that match. He leads 2-0. Radke leads 2-1, and we're still waiting for Ask and Martin to be pulled to the championship mat. I think that goes back to that blackout. The match for Ask kept showing up and rotating through, and I don't think they've advanced him to the finals possibly. Here we go. Sargent with an escape has cut Dominic Santiago's lead in half. It's 2-1. It's 2-1 for the 5th and 6th place match between Radke and Briggs. And just underway in the championship here, Martin and Cale Ask. Cale, a 21-5 sophomore for the Seahawks. Brock Martin, a 20-6 junior for the Aberdeen Central Golden Eagles. Santiago with a takedown again. Second takedown of the match. He now leads 4-1 over Jude Sargent.
Over Jacob Delafay of Aberdeen Central. Tech Fall, 25-8. Hanson of Watertown Identify of Aberdeen Central. Tech Fall, 25-8. Results of the Consolation Championship match for the 120-pound weight class. Moses Gross of Huron over Keenan Sheridan at Sioux Falls of Vernon, 5-1. Gross of Huron over Sheridan at Sioux Falls of Vernon, 5-1. The championship match of the 120-pound weight class.
Ask is going to be awarded the takedown. Martin is under the ankle, elevating Ask, just clinging to him. Staying tight. We'll get the stalemate. We'll come back. Center circle. Sargent and Dominic Santiago, they're in the third period. 4-1. Santiago leading that 123 and ticking. Still 2-1 over in that 5th and 6th place match. Will Radke had first takedown in the first period. Gave up an escape to the young Nathan Briggs, the 8th grader out of Watertown. Actually, they got Briggs with the takedown on the scoreboard. We'll find out here. Radke has tied it. So Briggs officially had the first takedown in that first period. You all probably knew that. Radke with an escape. And now Radke with another escape. It's 2-2. Ask and Martin go to second period, just to the second period. Cale Ask with the takedown in the first period leads 2-0. Sargent and Santiago, a toss out of bounds. They'll come back center circle. Cale gets an escape, 1:33 to go here in the second period. Cale Ask leads 3-0 in the championship at 126. takedown now. Radke with the takedown in the third. Briggs with an escape. A 5th and 6th place match is 4-3. Radke leading. Sargent and Santiago officially over. I didn't see the final there. Had to have been a fall the way the coaches are looking at June. They're talking to him about things he can do to improve the next time they see each other, and that will be Tuesday night at the Winter National Guard Armory. Briggs has a takedown, leads 5-4, 7 seconds, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. Young Nathan Briggs going to get the victory over the junior Will Radke by a score of 5-4. Well, guess what? We get to go to the championship match and just focus on that again as the other mats have cleared. Kale Ask leading this one 3-2. Ask is able to sit out. He's not able to clear that left arm. Martin working a bar arm. 5 seconds to go here in the second. It's 3-2. Kale Ask leading Brock Martin. Ask 21-5, Martin 20-6. Martin starts that third period down on bottom. Trails in the match 3-2, minute 48 and ticking.
Again, coaches, when you made a decision for the most valuable wrestler, please come up to the head table and pick up the affidavit to be signed.
Minute 4 to go here in the third. Ask looking for a right out. Martin with an attempt. Couldn't clear that left arm on the switch attempt. Now trying to get underneath the ankle and knee of Ask, and he'll counter with power half. Martin will turn into him and tries to get one. First two, then one, gets neither. Scores 3-2. 32 seconds to go here between Kale Ask and Brock Martin. Martin, honorable mention in the A's. Kale Ask ranked third in the B's. Martin will get the reversal with 11 seconds to go. Martin will hold on to the head lever. He'll get a 4-3 victory over Kale Ask of Canton. So, let's go to 132 for 5th and 6th. Jack Peters, the sophomore out of Winter, he's 10-10 on the season, will take on Jaron Salmons, the junior out of Huron. Salmons 14-14. 10-10 versus 14-14 should be good. Neither one of those two young kids are ranked at 132. Josh Bruns of the Bishop O'Gorman Knights, the senior, is 12-8. He's taking on Nolan Jensen on mat 1. The sophomore from Sioux Falls, Roosevelt, the Rough Rider, is 15-15. Neither one of those two kids are ranked. Get to the championship, though. Andy Meyer of Canton, a 24-2 junior, second ranked in Class B, taking on Carson Hansman of Watertown, getting honorable mention rankings in Class A. Hansman, junior, 10-5, and there you see Meyer with a quick takedown. He doesn't look like he wants to be on the mat very long at all. Takedown for Bruns. He leads 2-0 over Jessen. And Salmons and Peter scramble out of bounds. That one with 3 seconds to go in the first period. Scoreless. They go to the second. Meyer will get a 3-point near fall. Takedown on the 3-point near fall gives him a 5-0 lead.
Again, the championship match in the 126-pound weight class. Martin of Aberdeen Central are now asked.
Bruns and Jessen resume action. That score 2-0. 10 seconds left to go in that first period. Oh, Jack Peters with a chin whip, an escape, a chin whip, and looking for bonus points. Jack Peters will get the fall. Win by fall time 150. Of that 5th and 6th place match, Jack Peters will finish 5th, go to 11-10 on the season. Andy Meyer will take a 5-0 lead to the second period over Carson Hansman. The escape by Bruns over on mat 1. 135 and ticking in period 2. Bruns leads that match 3-0. Yes, you just saw Hansman end up in that 3rd and 4th place mat. The official over there is looking at those guys on the championship mat wondering, what are you guys doing? Control that match. Meyer in deep, goes low ankle, has a takedown with 1:30 to go, leads 7-0. Andy Meyer gets the fall. The official time will be 2 minutes and 49 seconds of the championship match. Bruns looking for a fall over on that consolation championship match. Will get swung over there so you can see that up close. Go to the 3rd and final period of this 132-pound consolation championship match. They're going to go neutral. I thought somebody chose down and somebody was put on their feet, but apparently I am wrong again. 153 and ticking. Josh Bruns in that blue, white, and black singlet of the Bishop O'Gorman Knights. Nolan Jessen in that Roosevelt Rough Rider maroon and white and gold singlet. Final 45 seconds here. Period 3, you are watching the 132-pound consolation championship match. Sargent victorious in that 5th and 6th place match by fall. Official time, Peters over Jaron Salmon's official time 150. Andy Meyer wins by fall over Hansman of Watertown in 249. That leaves us with Josh Bruns and Nolan Jessen here at 132. Oh, great drag attempt by Jessen. Bruns just gets long, comes around the corner. He'll collect a 9-1 major decision for 3rd place. For 5th and 6th place at 138, Elijah Leonhardt, the senior, 21-11 of Gorman in the maroon, white, and gold Rough Rider singlet. Takes on Braden Stike of Aberdeen Central. Stoik, a 21-11 junior out of Aberdeen Central.
The championship match at 138, Braden Sear of Canton against Gold Beavers of Sioux Falls, O'Gorman.
3rd and 4th place match, Aaron Gilchrist of the Winter Area Wrestling Room. He's 27-6. He's taking on Thomas Powell. This was a first-round match between these two. Powell won 12-10. Powell, a junior, is 21-7. Championship match, Braden Sayre, top ranked at 138, 16-0, taking on second-ranked Bo Beavers, the senior out of Bishop O'Gorman, who is 23-1. Sayre collects a takedown. Oops. Sayre with a takedown and a 3-point near fall leads 5-1. I bet I get some comments on that one. Sorry about that, folks. Stike. I think they said steak. Stike. It was. Leads 2-1 over Leonhardt. Powell, first takedown, leads 2-0. He has an escape and leads 3-0.
Your attention to the horse stands for the presentation of the championship award in the 132-pound weight class this year's Lee Wolf Invitational champion of the 132-pound weight class, Andy Meyer of Canton.
Powell leads 6-2 on Gilchrist. Taking a look at the rankings here at 138, this was a loaded weight class. Stike and Leonard, they wrestled in the first round. They're both honorable mention in Class A, meaning they're ranked between 9th and 12th. Gilchrist and Powell ranked 8th in the A and B, respectively. Sayre ranked 1 in the B, Beavers 2 in the A. All 6 ranked wrestlers meet for awards here at the 138-pound weight class. Gilchrist picks up 2. On a reversal, that'll make it 6-4. Sayre leading 5-1 over Beavers. Bo Beavers 5-1. And Stike and Leonard are 2-2. They have 35 seconds to go in the second period. Powell has an escape, 7-4. He leads now over Gilchrist. These two will meet Tuesday night if there's no jockeying of positions or weight classes in that duel. Who knows with Coach Donovan and Coach Novotny if these two will actually see each other again. Gilchrist with a takedown has a potential cradle, and he's going to horse it over with 8 seconds to go here in this second. 5 seconds, 2 seconds, and Gilchrist will take a 9-7 lead to the third period. Remember, in the first round, Powell comes from behind to win 12-10. They're in the second period. First time I've seen Braden Sayre in the second period this year. In fact, the first 4 times I saw him wrestle, he's on mat 1 in that blue and white singlet with the gold trimmings. He pins in 17 seconds, 17 seconds, and 13 seconds at the McCook Central Montrose tournament. He pins in 17 seconds in the first round of this tournament, pins in 43 seconds in the semifinals. Here we are in the second period. He leads 6-1 on Bo Beavers, make it 6-3. There's 45 seconds to go and ticking in period 2. Must be injury time. Stike walking around. Do not see Leonard. He's got 10 seconds of injury time left before he will injury default in that 5th and 6th place match. And that is it. Well, only fair thing to do is go to the championship match. Braden Sayre goes to the third period. He leads 6-3, but this is the first time I've seen him pin somebody in the first minute of the first period. His opponent is Bo Beavers, ranked 2nd in Class A. Beavers earns an escape. It's 6-4. And Gilchrist has exploded on mat 1. I'm so sorry about that. They must have been on a blood time. 15-8, the score there on mat 1. Aaron Gilchrist, ranked 8th in the Bs, will get a little bit of redemption here against Tom Powell. He'll get a 15-8 victory, but guess what? They will see each other most likely, probably, in winter at the National Guard Armory on Tuesday to settle that rubber match. Beavers in deep. Can he finish? Sayre goes to his hip and faces. They gave him 2. Huh? No, they did not. 30 seconds to go. Braden Sayre leading 6-4 over Bo Beavers. Oh my, Bo Beavers. Highlight reel fashion will get the fall in 5:55 over Braden Sayre. There's going to be 6-6 and back points on that monkey roll. Would have been 8-6 or 9-6 at the very least. But he'll get the fall in 5:55. Bo Beavers, your champion at the 2021 Lee Wolf Invitational. Let's get to the 145-pound matches. For 5th and 6th, it's Nate Sprinkle in that blue-white and black singlet of the Bishop O'Gorman Knights, the senior 10-8, taking on Ian Johnson, the sophomore 13-13 out of Watertown on mat 3. For 3rd and 4th, it's Ashton Keller of Canton, the 23-6 freshman in the blue and white and gold singlet. For 3rd and 4th on mat 1, taking on Kaiser Ruth, the senior 13-5 out of Huron. Your championship match is top-ranked, undefeated Caden Keyser in Class B, 27-0 junior, 2-time state champion, taking on Gabe Skustad, the senior, 33-1, top-ranked in Class A, Chamberlain Cub. We'll see it tonight. Will we see it Tuesday night also?
By fall, time 5:55.
A reminder to coaches, the Stand Up Award will be presented to the outstanding wrestler of the Lee Wolf tournament. When you're ready to vote, there are ballots.
4-0 in your consolation championship match. Keller leading scoreless in your championship match on mat 2 between Keyser and Skustad. And in your 5th and 6th place match, it's scoreless between Sprinkle and Johnson. Got something you'd like to add to this production? Go ahead and join us on our YouTube page. Comments are allowed, and that is how we are communicating. Keyser and Skustad go scoreless. And the first period, Skustad will go down to start the second period. Scoreless in that 5th and 6th place match. 5-0. Keller with the lead on Kaiser Ruth, the the senior out of Huron. Skustad with choice goes down. We're ticking away. 1:40 to go here in the second period. And Skustad has an escape. Skustad with the attack. Countered with the underhook by Keyser. Keyser tries to get to that single. Keller with 25 seconds to go in the second leads 7-0 over Kaiser Ruth. Skustad leads 1-0 and scoreless between Sprinkle and Johnson over on mat 3. Head pass by Kieser, can't finish. Skustad great job with those hips. Kieser catching him leaning. He's able to recover, get those hips back so quick, both of them. Cat quick. First period was Skustad offensively on the attack. This period it's been Kieser as he trails 1-0. Keller takes a 9-0 lead to the third period. Final 5 seconds here of period 2 in the championship. They have 1:33 to go in that 5th and 6th place match. Kieser will go down. Kieser is away. It's tied 1-1 with 1:53 to go. And he goes on the attack. Kieser tries a head pass. Skustad immediately throws him by to counter. What was a scoreless 5th and 6th place match is now suddenly 6-5 as they go out of bounds with 43 seconds to go. Kieser gets 2 as he hooks up a head roll. Johnson, the one leading 6-5 over on mat 3. Keller has been in control the entire time over on mat 1 of Ruth, 9-0. Kieser with that head roll, hooked up. Skustad will get the escape. It's 3-2 with 44 seconds to go. See if Skustad can get his offense going. Kieser tries to counter. Skustad in deep on that single. Kieser gets the foot back, hip back, staying tight, and they'll go out of bounds. Keller, big lead, 12-1, 20 seconds to go in period 2 or 3. And look at that. Over on mat 3, trailing 13-9. We'll get the fall in 4:52. Sprinkle comes from behind and pins Johnson in 4:52. 5 seconds to go in your championship match. Skustad with the shot, and that's how it'll finish. Kieser, top ranked in the B's, gets the victory over top ranked in the A's. Skustad, they'll do it again Tuesday night if you'd like to watch that one again on winterwarriorslive.com. That will be at the Winter National Guard Armory. Keller will finish third with a 12-1 victory over Kaiser Ruth. So now 152 for 5th and 6th. It will be Dane Mediger of Sioux Falls Roosevelt, the Rough Rider, a junior. 10-12 on the season. Will take on Bowdy Moon, the freshman of Huron, 7-9. For 3rd and 4th, Chamberlain Cub Trey Nealon, a senior, 23-15, receiving honorable mention votes. Will take on Carson Holt, the junior, out of Bishop O'Gorman, the junior, 16-9 for the Knights. Your championship, Canton Seahawks senior Seth Peterson, 21-6, takes on Ben Altoff, the Watertown Arrow junior, 18-4. Altoff ranked 3rd in the A's, Peterson 8th in the B's. Taking a look at team scores, Canton at 243, Winter at 200, Watertown at 195, Chamberlain at 126, Aberdeen Central in 5th with 111.5. That's through 138. They go to the second period on mat 3. It's 4-0. Mediger with the lead over Moon. Consolation championship match is scoreless going to the second. 2-0. Seth Peterson leading with a takedown on Ben Altoff of Watertown in your championship match. Over on mat 3, it's going to be a fall. That will come in 2:04. It's going to be Dane Mediger with a fall in 2 minutes and 4 seconds over Bodie Moon, the freshman out of Huron. Consolation championship match on mat 1 is scoreless. Championship match, Peterson leads now 3-0 over Ben Altoff. Meyer gets the takedown. That'll make, or excuse me, Peterson gets the takedown. That'll make the score 5-0. And Altoff has an escape. One 0 Holt over Nealon on your consolation championship match. Peterson leading Altoff 5-1, 32 seconds and ticking. Championship match. Ten seconds to go in the second period of your championship, and they're underway. 1:53 and ticking. That consolation championship match. One minute to go. Consolation championship match. Carson Holt of Bishop O'Gorman. He is on top. He leads 1-0 over Trey Nealon. He is trying to ride out for the victory. Peterson's going to be cautioned for stalling. They're in the third period, minute 7 to go, 5-2. Peterson leads Althoff. You do have your scoreboard. You can see it on mat 3 up above mat 2. That is your scoreboard for the championship match. That is real time and accurate. We do not have a scoreboard for mat 3, just the way it worked out with the settings. Althoff will win that battle in that double shot. Peterson clinging to that ankle, to the calf. .12 to go. They'll stalemate it. Peterson so savvy. We go to sudden victory over on mat 1 between Trey Nealon and Carson Holt. Nealon gets that escape late. Seth Peterson, your 152-pound champion at the 2021 Lee Wolf Invitational. We'll go to that sudden victory match over on mat 1. 39 seconds to go, as you can see in ticking. First point scored here in this period will be a victory. Nealon will get the takedown with 8 seconds to go. In sudden victory, he is your consolation champion at 152. Let's go ahead and set the 160-pound matches. For 5th and 6th, it's going to be Adam Bonnet, the junior out of Winter, taking on Caden Duffy, a junior out of Sioux Falls, Roosevelt. Jack Kruger will wrestle for 3rd and 4th against Garrett Ristow, the senior for the Chamberlain Cubs. Ristow 20-16, Kruger 23-5. In your championship is Mac Young, the 19-3 junior for the Watertown Arrows, taking on Jaden Dominice, the 27-2 senior for the Canton Seahawks, defending state champion. Let's get to the rankings here. At 160, Mac Young ranks 2nd in the A's. Dominice 2nd in the B's. Dominice with first takedown leads 2-0. That comes with 1:30 to go in the first. Jack Kruger ranked 5th in Class B is taking on honorable mention Garrett Ristow of Chamberlain today for 3rd and 4th. Again, out of these Cub Warrior matchups will be rematches on Tuesday night in that duel at the National Guard Armory. Current team scores: Canton with 246, Winter with 204, Watertown 199, Chamberlain in 4th with 126. Adam Bonnet will finish in 5th place because of an injury default. Wrestling unattached, Adam Bonnet will finish 5th today. Kruger with first point scored. An escape in period 2 with 1:42 to go gives him a 1-0 lead. Dominice, 2-1 lead over Mac Young. Again, the scoreboard on the championship is above in Mat 3's shot. It's just the way it worked out today for us. But you can watch the clock and the scores on both of these with me.
Please have your attention to the org stand for the presentation of the championship award in the 152-pound weight class. This year's champion at 152, Seth Peterson of Canton.
Kruger with a takedown takes a 3-0 lead. 48 seconds and ticking to go in period 2. Dominice and Mac Young will go to the second period 2-1. That'll end period 2. Ristow and Kruger go to the third and final period. Ristow will go neutral. Dominice will collect a reversal. He now leads 4-1 with 1:16 to go and ticking. Kruger will collect a takedown with 48 seconds to go to take a 5-0 lead over Garrett Ristow. Dominice and Mac Young go to the third and final period at 1:60. 4-1, Dominice with the lead. Dominice so quick to that cradle. Lightning quick from one side to the other and gets the fall. That fall comes 4:19 of the match. Kruger victorious 5-0 for the consolation championship match. Canton pulling away with bonus points here coming down the home stretch. 4th, 5th, and 6th. It's going to be Cruz Vaughn taking on Tyler Frick of Canton. Cruz Vaughn, a 9-11 sophomore out of Sioux Falls. Roosevelt taking on Tyler Frick, the sophomore from Canton, who's 5-6 on the season. Vaughn is 9-11, excuse me. 5th ranked Luke Richardson at 170 will take on Samuel Calvert of Watertown, or excuse me, of Aberdeen Central. Calvert 20-10 senior for the Golden Eagles. Richardson 21-4 junior for the Canton Seahawks. Sam Kruger, the senior, 26-0, taking on 5th ranked Lexon Thorson, the senior out of Watertown, who's 12-2. Kruger leads 4-0, and you see him locking up a knee-deep cradle.
Results of 160-pound weight class. 5th place goes to
Kruger gets the fall in 42 seconds over Lexon Thorson. That'll wrap up the 170-pound championship. Kruger ranked 1 at 170. He's a two-time state champ. Lexon Thorson ranked 5 in Class A. Luke Richardson over on that 3rd and 4th place match. He is ranked 5 in the Bs. He's taken on honorable mention Samuel Calvert of the Aberdeen Central Golden Eagles. For 5th and 6th, Cruz Vaughn of Sioux Falls Roosevelt, the sophomore, taking on Tyler Frick, the sophomore out of Canton. 9 and 11 versus 5 and 6. They are scoreless to the second. Final 15 seconds here in period 1 of your consolation championship match, ticking away as that one is scoreless also.
Please direct your attention to the west stand for the award of the presentation of the championship medal for the 170-pound weight class. This year's champion at 170, Sam Kruger, the winner.
Fifth and sixth place match, Cruz Vaughn with a 3-0 lead. 34 seconds to go in that second period. We're still scoreless here between Richardson and Samuel Calvert. 4 weight classes to go after this. This is the 10th weight class, 9 completed. Taking a look at team scores, Canton at 250, Winter at 204, Watertown 199, Chamberlain in 4th with 128. 5th place, Aberdeen Central, the Golden Eagles. Calvert working a chicken wing and an Iowa State. Going to run out of time in the second period. But it is a ride-out for Calvert. He'll go down looking to score the first point of that match. Cruz Vaughn leading 3-0. His opponent over on mat 3 is Tyler Frick. They're just underway in the third period. Sam Calvert, an escape and a takedown for a 3-0 lead in that consolation championship match on mat 1. 3-0 lead for Samuel Calvert over Luke Richardson. Calvert will be cautioned for stalling, not working side to side. Just riding the Iowa State. 31 seconds to go in that match. Cruz Vaughn, similar score, exact same score. 3-0, but he's got 3 seconds, 2 seconds. They'll have a 3-1 victory over Tyler Frick. Sam Calvert's in the gold for the Aberdeen Central Golden Eagles, leading Luke Richardson. You see the clock ticking away, and we're under 10 seconds to go. Calvert gives up an escape, gets a takedown. Net difference of +1. He's victorious 5-1. Okay, let's set these 182-pound matches. Dylan Schoeneman of Aberdeen Central, the Golden Eagle, the juniors, 14 and 16, will take on Wyatt Powers, the junior out of Chamberlain, on mat 3. Powers, a 9 and 19 junior. For third and fourth at 182, Joey Cole, 15 and 6 junior in that Vegas Gold singlet with the purple, taking on Draven Bowe, a junior out of Watertown, who's 5 and 3. And in your championship match, Tyson Lean, 22 and 0 seniors, taking on Tanner Myers, 24 and 3 sophomore out of Canton. Taking a look at the rankings here at 82. Tanner Myers, 4th in the Bs at 182, taking on number 1 ranked Class A Tyson Lean. Joey Cole ranked 6th in the B at 182. And those are the only ranked kids here today. Cole leads 2-1 over Draven Bowe. In that third and fourth place match, Tyson Lean with a 2-point takedown and a 2-point near fall on Tanner Myers. Schoeneman leading 4-0 over Wyatt Powers, the junior for the Chamberlain Cubs. Joey Cole wins that scramble of body locks, gets the takedown, and now he's just trying to horse over a cradle here on Draven Bowe. He will. They're in the second period, kind of super tight, and that'll be a fall in 137 for Joey Cole. Schoeneman will get the fall. Official time 136 in that 5th and 6th place match. That just leaves your championship match, so we'll break to Tanner Myers and Tyson Lean. Tyson ranked number 1 in the A's, undefeated, taking on Tanner Myers of Canton, 4th in the Bs. Your score is 4-0. We start period 2. Tyson Lean leads 7-0 with that takedown. 1:15 to go here in the second period. Lean will pick up a 2-point near fall on that tip. Cheap tilt makes it 9-0. .28 seconds to go here in the second period. Tyson Lean, top ranked in Class A, leading fourth ranked Tanner Myers by a score of 9-0. We'll go to the third and final period. Tyson Lean, commanding lead, 9-0. Lean blast double. Takedown makes it 11-0 with 1:46 to go here in the third. A 3-point near fall will make it 14-0. Myers with a reversal. That'll make your score 14-2. The escape makes it 15-2. Scoreboard says 16-2. But it's actually 15-2. Tyson with a takedown, looking for the fall. Can't get it, but he'll win. 20-2 will be your final in the championship match. Tyson Lean, your 2021 Lee Wolf Invitational champion at 182. Let's go ahead and set the matches at 195. Damu, the freshman from Huron, will take on Landon Merkel, the junior out of Aberdeen Central. Charlie Pravacek, ranked 8th in the Class Bs, junior 15-10, will take on Josh Merkel of Canton, the sophomore who's 25-5. Josh Merkel ranked 6th, Charlie Pravacek 8th. Your championship match, Noah Hutmaker, ranked 5th in Class A. He is taking on his opponent out of Watertown. Brock Eitram. Hutmaker 5th, Eitram 8th. Consolation Championship, Merkel 6th, Charlie Provacek 8th. And of course, that 5th and 6th place match, Damu, the freshman out of Huron, taking on Landon Merkel, the junior out of Aberdeen Central. Scoreless first period between Provacek and Merkel. They go to the second. Scoreless. Hutmaker with a takedown leads 2-0. 1 minute to go in the first period, and Damu and Merkel, Landon Merkel, 2-0. 2-1 as Damu will get an escape.
Please direct your attention to the court stand for the presentation of the awards. The 182-pound weight class this year's champion, the 182-pound weight class, Tyson Lee of Huron.
(3-2) now. Damu with the lead over Landon Merkel. Charlie Provacek leading Josh Merkel by a score of 1-0. Hutmaker 2-0 lead over Eitram into the second period. Merkel in on that single. Provacek will hold on to that 1-0 lead. They'll go to the third period. Merkel will go down. Hutmaker has an escape to take a 3-0 lead. Hutmaker with a takedown. That makes it 5-0. Merkel with an escape. That one is tied 1-1. Provacek is cautioned for stalling. Provacek and Merkel in the third period. Hutmaker 1:08 and ticking to go here in this second period. Hutmaker with a 3-point near fall. He will take an 8-0 lead to the third period. Provacek and Merkel 1-1. 15 seconds to go here in this 195-pound consolation championship match. Provacek will give up the takedown with 2 seconds to go in the match. Merkel victorious by a score of 3-1 with that takedown with 2 seconds to go. Championship match. Noah Hudmaker leading 8-0. 125 and ticking here in the third. His opponent, Brock Eitram, 17-7 freshman out of Watertown. Noah will collect a 2-point takedown, leads 10-0, minute 1 and ticking. Oh, Eitram with a reversal. 30 seconds to work with. Noah quickly off his back, but Eitram will pick up a 2-point reversal and a 2-point near fall. That will make it 10-4. 15 seconds and ticking here in this championship match. Noah looks to be able to hold off. Noah Hutmaker will be your 2021 Lee Wolf Invitational, the 5th-ranked 95-pounder in Class A. We'll get a 10-4 victory. Now we will jump to 220. Consolation championship match is going to be Bryce Beetlespacher, freshman out of Aberdeen Central, 11-10, taking on Gunnar Ristow, 24-12 senior for the Chamberlain Cubs. Ristow receiving honorable mention ranking. No, he's ranked 7th. Championship is top-ranked Marshall Baldwin, 28-1 for the Canton Seahawks. The junior taking on Connor Werches, the senior out of Watertown, who's 11-2 and ranked 4th in the A's. Werches 4th in the A's, Baldwin 1 in the B's. Ristow ranked 7th in the A's, taking on his opponent, Beetlespacher. Beetlespacher of Aberdeen Central, a Golden Eagle. Team points coming down the home stretch. Canton 256, Winter 217, Watertown 199, Chamberlain 128, and in 5th place, Aberdeen Central, the Golden Eagles with 117.5. 6th place is Huron with 89.5. 7th is Bishop O'Gorman, the Knights, with 78, and the Roosevelt Rough Riders rounding out your top 8. They have 58.5 points.
Award in the 195-pound weight class. This year's champion at 195, Noah Hutmacher of Chamberlain.
Nash, if you're out there watching, I expect a shout out on this YouTube broadcast. I think you're out there cheering on the younger brother. I do. Congratulations to Noah Hutmaker, the 195-pound champion for the Chamberlain Cubs. Scoreless in your championship, it's 2-0 Ristow with the lead, 140 and ticking in the consolation championship here at 220. Don't forget, Chamberlain and Winter Area Wrestling Team will duel Tuesday night. Think of some of the matchups that we've seen here today. The one that stands out, Caden Keyser, the 3-2 victory over Gabe Skustad. Top ranked in the A's, top ranked in the B's. That was a 3-2 match. Several other matches were very enticing during the course of the day. Should be fun. Ristow settling in. Minute to go in that second period for him. Baldwin still scoreless. No, he has an escape. 1-0. He leads Wertjes, 4th ranked 220-pounder in Class A. Baldwin will collect the takedown. With 55 seconds to go, he leads 3-0. Ristow again looking for a fall, leading 5-0. 5 seconds to go in that second period. Doesn't look like he's going to get it done. Beetlespacher will fight to wrestle another period. He'll trail 8-0. Ristow wants to go neutral on his feet. 35 seconds to go in that championship at 220, and Baldwin will take one right in the eye. Ristow, a takedown to the back. 5-point foot to back for Ristow. He now will lead at least 13-0. Beetlespacher has fought off his back a couple times. Can he a third? He cannot. Ristow will get the fall. 3:38 of that consolation championship match. Ristow with the victory will go full screen on your championship match between Baldwin. He's at the ankles in that blue and white singlet. He leads 3-1 over 4th ranked Connor Wertjes of Watertown. He's 4th ranked in Class A. 1 versus 4. Third period about to get started, just to get underway. Wertjes with an escape. Draws to within 3-2. 28 seconds to go in this match. Baldwin leads 3-2 over Wertjes of Watertown. Wertjes trying to suck up that single, has sucked it up. Wertjes with a takedown, 9 seconds, 7, 6, 5, 4, 2. Wertjes leads 4-3 over Baldwin with 1 second to go. Connor Wertjes will be your 2021 Lee Wolf Invitational champion as he defeats Marshall Baldwin 4-3. For 5th and 6th, it'll be Jackson Solik at 285, the senior, 14-8, taking on Tyler Dean, the senior out of Watertown. Canyon Burkhardt, the freshman, 26-7, will take on Brian Ramirez, the freshman out of Huron. And the championship will be second-ranked senior Zach Richardson, 23-1, taking on Achilles Willowite, the junior, 22-2. This one was a sudden victory win for Zach Richardson in the McCook Central Montrose Invitational Tournament. First weekend in January, a rematch. Burkhardt with the toss of Ramirez and a fall in 36 seconds. And it does not look like there's a 5th and 6th place match, so I apologize to the Chamberlain fans as I did not get switched over. Burkhardt too quick with Ramirez, a toss and a pin. 26 seconds.
Championship match for the 220-pound weight class.
This will close it out, the number 2 and 3 ranked heavyweights in Class B. Willowite, known as Chili, and Zach Richardson, known as OLB, outside linebacker, as I call him, for the Canton Seahawks. This one was determined in sudden victory, again in McCook Central at the McCook Central Montrose Invitational.
Please direct your attention to the award stand for the presentation of the championship award in the 220-pound weight class. This year's champion, Connor Wertjes of Watertown.
15 seconds to go here in the first period. Willowite will down with choice. Willowite to his feet with the escape. That comes with 1:47 to go in the second. That will make it 1-0. Richardson trying the head pass. Forty seconds to go here in the second period. Still 1-0. 15 seconds and ticking. This one looking a lot like the first meeting between Zach Richardson and Achilles Willowite. Chile and OLB, outside linebacker. Zach's got to go down. He's got to get the one first and then work for a takedown. Zach up quickly. He gets his escape in 5 seconds. That makes it 1-1. .111 to go here in this third period, 1-1. .35 seconds to go. This is tied 1-1, third period. Willowite had first score with an escape in that second period. Nice shot there by Achilles. Nice counter by Zach. They'll go to sudden victory, 1-1. In the first matchup, Achilles took a risk, took a shot, and was countered hard by Richardson. He wins 3-1 in sudden victory, the first matchup. Richardson with a throw, can't finish, and Willowite with a throw. Oh my, love it. Nice job, man. .22 seconds to go here in sudden victory. Nice sudden victory period, but we'll go to overtime period 2. We'll now go 2 30-second periods. The only way this would not go the next 2 periods if one of these two would pin the other. Willowite quickly with an escape. That comes 25 seconds into this overtime period 2. So with 6 seconds to go, Richardson gets the takedown. that will make it 3-2. Willowite will tie it with a quick escape, 3-3. This is smart by Willowite. Let's check the scoring. Willowite first escape led 1-0, tied by Richardson 1-1. Willowite gets an escape and an escape. It is 4-3 with that takedown. 4-3, Richardson leads. Willowite, the onus is on him. "15 seconds to go. Willowite gets the takedown. No! 8 seconds to go. 4 seconds to go. Do they go 2-1? So we will go to an ultimate tiebreaker. Willowite got credit for the takedown. Richardson got credit for the escape. 5-5, ultimate tiebreaker. If Richardson rides him for all 30 seconds, he wins this match in the ultimate tiebreaker. If Willowite gets an escape, which he's done in 6, 5, and 3 seconds, he wins the match. Willowite gets the victory, 6-5 in an ultimate tiebreaker here in a great heavyweight match that saw throws by both these kids. Great final to the 2021 Lee Wolf Invitational. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Jody Brozick of LiveTicket.tv and Winter Warriors Live saying thank you for watching and listening and taking the ride on the ticket. We'll be back next week as we go to Huron to cover the Huron Invitational, and then we close out our season at the Big Dakota Conference Wrestling Tournament. But for today, in the Lee Wolf Invitational, we are going to jump out of here. We want to thank you for watching and listening. Until we meet again, have a good night.